That is going to be the name of the stream now.
Spicy potato
Spicy
juice.
potato juice.
Oh, that's a fucking mod we can look into, like a brewery or something.
Oh yeah, that's an idea. I'll make sure. Yep. Okay. Cool. What I can also do is I like running my music while we play Farming Sim.
Need that farming playlist.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Every farmer needs a playlist.
Mm.
I had one. It was sea shanties.
Funnily enough, I think mine would be exactly the same as my Mordhau running around people with a playlist.
Yeah, well, I had two. I have one that's just sea shanties, but one that's just I think I've got like 300-400 songs on it. That's a mix of everything that I like.
Mm. I don't really have playlists. I just have like a thing that has just my like music. The problem with that,
yeah.
if I am playing Mordhau or something, I can just some non-fitting music will come on, so you skip it, and then another one will come on.
Yeah,
Skip
that is the only problem with having like an all-rounder playlist is you can get rid. But that's why I've got all my sea shanty songs are all just in one playlist, and that's all there is on there. I mean, I've got like Devil Went Down to Georgia and stuff like that in it too, but it's that sort of like it's that same tone of music in that one playlist.
Right. What?
Right. What the? If I remember correctly, we left off. Did we finish ploughing or?
I believe we might have.
Maybe I'm gonna shoot out and look.
Oh, actually, by the looks of it from here, it doesn't look like it.
No, we've still got a bit to do. I will. I might jump in the big tractor and finish ploughing. Here,
Right.
I'll trade you.
Where the fuck did it go? Wow.
Yeah, it fucking zoomed. Oh, and then we had this bit here that we ploughed. Did we sow this already? Growing grass. Yeah. We already sowed that.
Yeah. Growing a proper grass thing.
Proper grass, yeah.
Or use another fertilizing.
Speaking of farms, though, I actually went and finished watching Clarkson's Farm.
Oh, yeah.
Season 2 of that, and that's great.
Yeah. Should probably watch that, see if it's any good.
It is. It's pretty funny. It's good, and it fucking sucks too because it's, like, the second season towards the end. It's mostly about him trying to fucking get around all their stupid fucking laws and get a restaurant and shit running. That was like the majority of the season. He just gets fucked around so much, and that's the problem with like every farmer gets fucked around like that.
Yeah.
Whereas the idea of the restaurant was he was going to bring in like all the other local farmers around him, all their produce and stuff were going to go to the restaurant.
Yeah, I can see why that could be a legal thing because, you know, it's not going to the supermarkets first.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's entirely the reason why it was literally like one dude that kept denying the fucking permit for it. He just constantly kept getting fucked over. Which is a problem because it's not just him getting fucked over here, it's all these other farms as well.
Yeah.
And that's, it's fucking the exact same down here.
Mm-hmm. I think that's a problem
everywhere with every farmer. I'm sure of it.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure every supermarket's doing the same fucking thing. The general rule of thumb I have when I explain to people is like, you take what price meat, like you buy meat from the shop at, you practically halve it with a little bit extra, and that's what the shops are actually paying the farmers for that meat.
Yeah.
They're getting fucking pennies and dimes for it. I think that's like one of the biggest reasons why the farm I last worked on went out of business, went bankrupt essentially. There was just fucking, you just couldn't get money from anything.
It's not like you could just set up a farm shop Because if you're in the middle of fucking nowhere and no one's gonna come and grab your shit.
Like I am down here where it's practically country. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You might get a few people here and there, but it's not going to fucking... Everyone's just going to go to Woolworths and stuff like that. They're just going to go to the shops they know.
Yeah.
Because it's not like you can undersell them at a farm shop either. Undersell the other stores. You'd be losing way too much money.
You can still probably sell them for a little bit cheaper, but
A little bit, but if you really needed, like if that's like one of your bigger main focus of income, you just can't undersell. No, not with the price of meat and stuff right now, you know. A lot, not even the meat, but like what it costs now to have that meat, like the feed and the shit you need for the animals is just outrageous.
I feel like we haven't checked the honey for a while because I have moved several boxes now.
Well, we were both ploughing at one point last time. And I think that took an entire day. But onto another question. Where we going to plant here?
That
Well,
is a great question. We did have a plan.
Weren't we going to plant something that took like all year to grow? Just have one big massive field of this thing that takes all year so that you have a big yield of it?
Fuck, I honestly can't remember. Let's have a look.
Have a look at what grows. We are in April 2, by the way.
April.
April.
April. Fucking.
The one, the 2 months I have a problem with is June and July. I always get mixed up with which one comes first. Isn't it June?
Yeah, June comes first.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Corn is growing right now. Like this is planting season. Same with soybeans. We're at the tail end of potatoes, sugar beets, and sugarcane. Sorghum, that might have been it.
Sorghum, mate. Yeah, I think might have been.
Sorghum's actually super quick though. It only takes a couple of months.
Right. I don't know what we had planned then. Outside of actually going and fucking watching the 6-hour live stream that we did last time. I think it was like 6 hours or something like that. I think that was the plan though, just having one field for something that just breaks in a lot of profit.
I honestly can't remember.
To be fair, a lot of alcohol is consumed. Oh, you got your delivery. You got your Uber grog. All right. Well, hey, you get to use that Uber grog. No, focus on playing this. Actually, let me pause for a second and do a bit of planning. Wow, yeah, okay. Let's look at these. Let's actually look at the prices. Actually, it might have been sunflowers. Do we have sunflowers? No, we've got sunflowers. Okay. You know what? Cotton might be the bet actually. Cotton might be an idea. Is it all the crops? Yeah, let's have a look at cotton. Where's cotton? There it is. We're out of the grow month though. That's the only thing. So with this February. Well, we could. Sorghum, I think cotton's the big ass cotton field. Big ass cotton field. Got first for a lot, so what can we plant now? I don't think we'll be able to plant today. Even if we did start planting, we won't have it finished, so it is soybeans or corn. What was the other one? Sorghum. Sorghum. It's harvested early. What is sorghum? Hang on, let me check. What was options? Corn, soybeans, or sorghum? Corn is 7, roughly about the same. Soybeans, oh, that's pretty fucking high. Okay, 1,000 liters. Damn. Okay. Soybeans, I guess. Soybeans and then cotton. Oh, that's the plan. Soybeans and cotton. Remember that, because I won't. I'm wondering. I'm wondering if I should just start doing straight lines now. I can probably get away with doing a couple more loops, but what have we got planned? What have we got planned? We got sunflowers, corn, and that is cotton. The big ass field. You know what? If we buy that next property, we could extend this field to be to the size of 2 fucking properties. That would be ideal. The only problem then is we probably have to buy 2 harvesters to fully fucking.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh, he's back. You got your Uber grog.
Yeah, ended up with 2 cartons.
Ooh.
Because
what a legend.
One's from my brother, and the other one is from the people that dropped it off as a Christmas present as well.
Oh, nice. How fucking kind.
Yes.
Nice. So while you were away, I look into it. We're going to plant soybeans on this crop, and then once that can be harvested, we're going to plant cotton. This is going to be a cotton field. Because cotton is pretty pricey, and I think having a big field of cotton will be worth it.
Oh, I carry both cartons in one trip because I'm like that. I hate doing multiple trips, and now my back hurts.
We have a fucking Atlas over here. I also plotted the next plot of land we should get is 59, I think it is, the one beneath this cloud paddock. Okay. And then we just continue this plough all the way through that paddock as well. Have one massive cotton field.
Right.
It's gonna be a nightmare because I reckon we'll need 2 harvesters to, like, in a timely manner, harvest it all. But that's where the money is.
Well, you can get the harvesters are pretty fucking big.
Yeah, we'll see how long our first harvest takes in this field, and we'll go from there.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure we're probably going to be renting for a while.
Yeah, especially stuff like that. Yeah, for sure. But I'm sure as soon as we get these cotton fields set up, we'll be good. So what was? Hold on, game saving.
Fucking look, vegetables. You're just going to have to go in the actual fridge so I have more room for my beer.
I just noticed on the weather thing, it has a like a wind direction notification as well. That's kind of cool.
Oh,
That's cool. I don't know if
is that important?
I don't know. I don't know if it actually does anything in game, but it's cool that it's there because it's definitely something you have to be wary of as a farmer. Because if you're spraying paddocks, you don't want drift. What was I looking at? Cotton. Where is cotton?
Come here.
I mean,
Sorry, I'm stuffing my fridge at the same time.
Cotton is 2.2, 2,255 per 1,000 liters. That's right now, but I wouldn't assume it would drop that drastically.
I am going to have a semi-warm beer because fuck it, I want one.
Yeah.
It's not super warm, but it's still not ideal, but I'll live.
It's grog at the end of the day.
Yes. But, yeah, that's fucking awesome because now I have some for Christmas too.
Fuck yeah. You know, dude, you know what I should do for fucking New Year's Eve at least? I should get some actual fucking grog. Some fucking, box wine. And play, goon, sorry, not grog. And play a goon roulette. Because we have a clothesline still.
Goon of Fortune.
Goon of Fortune, that's it. I've always called it goon roulette. But either one works, I suppose. Because
whoa.
Did you fucking... Did you have a speech?
No. Fucking I'm freaking the fuck out.
You're freaking the fuck out?
Yeah, my character is like wanting to warp through the world.
We've been playing for not even 20 minutes and you've already broken the game.
I was standing still as well.
Yeah, exactly. You're fucking standing still when you break the game.
It seems to be okay. It might just be that spot.
It's your passive skill.
Oh, getting a phone call again.
Again, alright. It's a one-man show again. We shouldn't be far off harvesting those other fields too, actually, now that I think about it. I don't want to stop ploughing again and waste time, but I'll check in a minute. This is getting a little bit rough to get around here, so I might start doing straight runs. Oh, there we go. Is this any easier?
I think the guy butt dialed me.
Oh, yeah. That happens.
Probably get a fucking another call from him and be like, oh, you try to call me? Be like,
yeah.
Probably butt dialed me.
It's funny. I used to get that with the old boss. I used to get it all the fucking time. Because when I was working for him, he had me on speed dial.
Yeah.
So he'd throw his phone into the car or some shit like that and call me. So I'd pick up and he just wouldn't hear me, and I'll just fucking hang up. And yeah, same thing, an hour later he'd come, you called? No, you fucking called me.
You butt dialed me, yet.
The old man does that all the fucking time too. My old man does the thing where he doesn't check his messages when he sends a message. And sometimes he'll message me and then the next day I'll get a message from him replying to someone else's message, but he's just, opened up Messenger thinking it's going to open up that message, but no, he's just messaging me instead. He's not very tech literate.
Okay, so. This thing probably use more fertilizer. Apparently needs lime and needs rolling as well.
What's that?
That's our grass field.
Okay. Did we establish if the roller we already had worked for rolling that field, or do we need to buy a separate one?
I believe we did, and I think we did find we need a separate roller.
Yep. Okay. Time to break out our trustworthy Google.
Okay, lime, rolling, fertilizer. I can probably handle that in one of the...
Yeah, I'm sure you can handle it in one of the smaller tractors.
The biggest dickus.
Biggest dickus. No, it's biggest riggest, isn't it?
We have
oh no, that's this one.
And big
oh, we've got both. Okay. Oh, we've got the dynamic duo.
What do we have? We have a couple of packs of shit here. We have...
Actually, before I forget, check the sales.
Yeah, that is... What is this? Big bag. I don't know if that's
is that
fertilizer.
I think that's seeds, because I think the fertilizer is the square ones. I'm pretty sure the bags are the seeds.
Oh yeah, that's solid fertilizer. This is seeds. Okay. What one of these was our fucking fertilizerizer? This one. But this one does fertilizer.
It does both, yeah.
Can we turn one off and just have the other?
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure if there's like no fields to actually seed, it just won't seed. It'll just do one. Like if you got no open fields.
Probably right.
I would assume so. That's looked like how it works. I'm pretty sure the last time I used it, because we did the fertilizing separately, the areas that were fertilized, it didn't use any fertilizer, just seed. So I'd assume it works other way around as well.
What's this thing?
Good news.
Klaus
you go.
Orbis 900 for sale for 36.
Actually, I'll check the sales as well. That's the
I don't
menu.
know what it does. It's a mean looking machine though. It looks like fucking like something you'd put in front of a vehicle in Mad Max or something.
Fucking knife. What is it?
Forage harvesting thing.
Yeah, by the looks of it. Fucking oh yeah, it definitely looks like a Mad Max thing.
Does it fold out? Maybe that's why.
It looks like it folds out. See, like the white bars.
Oh yeah.
On the top and the second layer, yeah, it looks like it folds out sideways. Yeah.
If you look at from the back, they're actually.
Oh yeah, you can see. Well. Yeah, I can see the hinges here.
Yeah. Okay, that's why it looks weird because it's folded together.
Yeah, it looks like a death machine when it's all folded up. But to be fair, most farming equipment does look like a death machine.
Most of it has potential to be a fucking death machine too.
Oh fuck yeah! Especially when you're working at like what I used to work at with a mower, 520 RPM on the mower itself. It's like fuck it. Without a cover, yeah, I didn't have a cover on it. Because some idiot broke the cover. And it wasn't me this time. This time. I broke the hydraulic line once. That was my fault for sure.
Okay, I need to lower Cedar.
But I would argue it was only half my fault. Because someone adjusted the hydraulic line so it fucking went up way faster than it should have. Also the fact that there was no stopper on it either. So instead of hitting a metal bar where it usually does, it hit the fucking hydraulic hose. I'm pretty sure I've told the story before, but it was fucking funny because that happened and then like, it went into the shop for like 5 days or something like that, and the day we got it back, the boss did the exact same fucking thing and broke it again.
Just the big one.
Depends. I'm in the biggest one. If you're talking tractors, yeah.
You're in the biggest boy, I think.
I'm in the fucking half tank.
Yeah. Half track.
The half track, yeah. To be honest, I would have loved a fucking tractor set of wheels. Especially, what was it, last year when we had that fucking really wet winter? That was a nightmare. We had one of our paddocks is slightly below sea level, so when we had all that rain last year, it was just it was a pond. Like the whole fucking paddock was a pond, like 100 acres, 100 hectares or something like that. Not acres, hectares. A lot of fucking field. It was just all water.
Right, let's just see before I get too ahead of myself how well this is actually doing.
All right.
Fertilized 100%. Excellent.
So, I'm done ploughing. Finally.
Nice.
As much shit as I gave this plough last time, it definitely makes things easier. Or quicker at least. Not easier, but quicker.
Yeah. to be fair, once we got a field, it's, you know, we have a field.
Yeah.
Like, then we can use other means of.
Did we fill Did we fill these up? I don't know. I don't know what you mean, but I understand what you mean. I don't know what you're talking about, but I understand what you mean.
So you know how like you have plows, but you also have other farming equipment that can do a similar job.
Yeah.
The plow, we need the plow to make the initial field, but now that we've plowed the field, whenever we
That's it. We don't need to plow it again.
Yeah.
Unless we want to like pull out a crop that's already been done, like that's dead essentially. We don't really need the plow.
I might have to use the big boy for this. It's a bit fucking slow.
Well, that's good. Big boy's free, so. I'm just checking these. Do we... Storage is empty. No, we need to fill these up with water. First need to fill. Okay, so dry.
This tractor already looks filthy. Did we get this thing secondhand?
Yeah, we did.
Okay. That's probably why it looks filthy.
Yeah, that's why it looks like a fucking pig pen.
Oh my god, this thing's not even a half track. It's full track, so it doesn't have front wheels.
Yeah. It's a half tank. Although, like, it's like World War One. I think, like, the first quote-unquote tanks were basically just tractors with fucking tracks on them.
Yeah.
And a bit of fucking sheet metal.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you're not far off a tank.
That's cool.
What's cool?
I can actually see where I've been with the fertilizing.
Mm.
And it is just
what's good
too, which is awesome.
Yeah, unless you run over a patch that hasn't been seeded, it'll just be fertilizer.
Yeah.
On other news as well, I hear the French are revolting again.
You what?
I hear the French are revolting again. Farmers specifically.
French have always been revolting.
Yeah, that's true, but now it's farmers, so I'm actually interested.
Okay.
I was reading the other day, like French farmers were spraying government houses and government buildings with fucking with shit and rolling like moldy hay bales and stuff into the buildings and like that. That was that's great.
Awesome.
High taxes, I think, is the reason they were doing it. We're doing some farming sim. It's been quite a while since we got back into this.
Give it to French citizens. They don't take shit from the government.
Oh no, they don't give a fuck. They'll revolt at literally a drop of a hat. Doesn't take much to make the French revolt.
What do you mean you increase the prices of wine?
The next thing you know, a fucking official's head is cut off.
That's it. You won't give us wine? We'll take your blood instead.
Yeah. Wasn't like the last official execution via guillotine made in France too?
Yeah, I believe.
I think it was France.
I think it was like Anne Boleyn or something. The last.
I'm not sure. Yeah.
Person.
Damn, that thing is wide. Fucking hell.
Yeah, we're renting this thing, by the way, so let's get everything done with it.
Yeah, well, we've got, it's only fucking, like, quarter of the 10, basically, so we should be able to get everything done all at once.
This one won't do the liming, though.
You need a completely separate machine, regardless, though, I think.
Yeah.
What is our harvest times, though? Oh, I just want
to make sure the grass is done, because the whole reason we put a fucking field of grass over grass is because
have like
improve yield.
Yeah.
And if we don't actually look after it as well, then we might as well not.
We might as well have not even bothered.
So, if we're gonna stick with silage and grass, we might as well.
Yeah, I think that's really going to be our not our main moneymaker, but it's going to keep us afloat.
Yeah. our bread and butter.
Yeah, that's it.
That's my bread and butter you're fucking with.
I fucking brought bread to like $4. $4 a loaf of bread.
Yeah.
Rye bread, but still, like fucking $4. And that's on special.
Mm.
Fuck me. It's incredible. Like, I brought like 11 items, you know. Bread, some ham, cheese, that sort of shit for...
Yep.
And it was like...
There goes all your Centrelink money.
$55.
Mm.
It came to $55 thereabouts, so that's fucking wild.
Yeah.
Just for some essentials, pretty much.
That's why I don't get anything that, I think it's fucking James May, he calls it, fucking government issue standard white bread.
Yeah. I always get right. I try and get, like I go to local bakeries and get bread, but sometimes that's just too expensive. Still.
Yeah.
What's worse is it's more expensive to buy the ingredients to make your own bread, so there's just no point to making it either.
Yeah, well...
As good as it is, I fucking love making my own bread. It's so good. The only problem is it's just expensive for the ingredients.
Mm. Fuck, I'm almost done.
Yeah, it doesn't take much on that fucking big ass thing.
Yeah.
Now I just need to find something to do. Has this been rolled? This could probably do with the rolling, yeah. It's not that compact. I'll roll... Yeah, I'll roll the silage, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use these nuts. What the fuck is that? Bottles? Oh, that's the silage additive, yeah. That's... Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Look, why do we have semen samples just sitting here? What's this side?
Like, reminds me, I don't know if you watch fucking any of Brandon Herrera's shit on, YouTube.
Oh, yeah, I've keep up track, yeah.
He did that fucking episode, I think it was Gun Meme Review, where,
I think
he
so.
found out Glock was selling, horse semen.
Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah, I forgot about that. I mean, when your company's about taking lives, you might as well give life as well. You gotta even it out somehow.
It's not about taking lives, it's about self-defense.
Yeah, well... It's still Glock.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be Heckler and Koch, but still.
Pronounced Koch.
Koch. Yeah, sorry, I didn't put enough phlegm on it.
Yeah, Heckler and Koch.
You gotta really phlegm it up.
You gotta pretend you're choking on a cock.
Yeah.
What did Cinderella say when she got to the ball?
Yeah, no, I know that one.
Yeah, as you want.
Yeah. I know that firsthand.
Fucking hell.
What are we at? We are at 63% compacted.
Sounds like me the next day after a large pizza. Hey. Actually, funny story. I've never been fucking constipated or anything like that.
Touch wood. I've only been constipated like really badly once in my life. I think it half comes down to like my diet and shit. Because I know if you have a lot of fiber and shit, just nothing but fiber, it can really cause some issues. But I'd like to think I have a pretty balanced diet. Well, if you take the alcohol out of the equation, it's pretty balanced. I fucking had a Caesar salad the other night, and it was mint. It was so good.
Caesar salads are pretty fucking half decent.
I love a good Caesar salad. We had one the other week. Instead of chicken, we had got like this spicy marinated chicken kebabs, and we just pulled the meat off the kebabs, cooked that, and put that through it, and it was fucking beautiful.
It is the season for like cold meats and salads, because fuck cooking in this heat.
Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, we've already got our fucking Christmas ham.
Yeah, I already ate my Christmas ham.
Yeah.
I bought like not a proper fucking big Christmas ham.
Couple slices.
You know those smaller ones that usually come out around this time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Saw one of them. I was like, I'll have that, and I've already eaten it.
Yeah. We always get a big proper ham, just because we always have Christmas lunch here. And we also have croissants for breakfast. We've been doing that for years. Croissant. Croissants with Christmas ham and some tomato.
Hell yeah. Bit of cheese, mate.
A little bit of cheese just melted. Yeah, that's the shit right there.
Whoa.
That's proper Christmas morning. Proper Christmas breakfast.
Yeah. Croissant's so good.
It's great. Alright. This is like 82% compacted, but that's good enough for now. What is the selling month for silage? There it is. I don't know where to look for it. Hi.
Hello. Whoa! That turned a bit quicker than I thought it would.
Okay. Alright, I turn around and you're just backwards all of a sudden.
She fucking builds speed pretty quickly this
Oh yeah, she's got the fucking speed on her. Oh, speed racer. Yeah, am I in your way?
Yeah.
You can fucking get round that. What do you mean? What do you...
Parking it here.
Why? Don't you have more fields to do?
No, I've got to do rolling, and then I've got to do...
Oh, okay.
Actually, do these need fertilizing?
Probably.
Good point. Maybe I do have more fields to do.
I think, yeah. Well, here's my other question. Can I do the rolling of that smaller tractor? Because then while you're fertilizing, I'll just go rolling.
Yeah. You can, this one's fully fertilized by the looks of it.
Yeah, maybe...
This one needs fertilizing.
Yeah, and probably that one up there too, I reckon.
Yeah. Yeah, you could do the rolling, or you could do the liming.
But whatever works. Do we have the equipment for that?
I believe we do.
What?
Yeah, this one up here is fertilized 100%.
Okay, just that one then. Probably wouldn't hurt to do it anyway.
No,
so what?
Like
yeah. So what do we need for the liming? It's the seeder, don't we? No, the seeder does fertilize. No, we need a separate machine for lime.
I thought we had a thing that did lime.
No, I thought this seeder did it as well, but it's just fertilizer by the looks of it.
Yeah, no, we don't. We got the planter, which I don't think we need. Oh.
Yeah, that just does fertilizer as well.
No, we got this big planter. We also got a small planter.
Yeah, yeah. Well, we brought this one.
No, we're renting it.
I thought the small one.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we brought it, didn't we?
It's on the menu as being rented.
Yeah, I thought we brought it. Well, I can get started planting soybeans then. Or whatever. Or whatever we get. Was it sorghum or soybeans?
Either or.
I think it was sorghum. I think that was more.
All right,
sorghum.
Well, let me get started on.
Oh no, soybeans. Yeah, that's.
Leader. I'll finish this fertilizing, and then once I'm done, I'll give you this big fucking thing.
We'll swap.
It's going to take you forever otherwise, but if you're looking for something to do, you might as well get started on it.
Well, I could go get cut the roller over and start that, and then we'll just swap.
Or that.
So, did you rent one yet, or do I need to rent one?
You will have to rent one.
What would it be?
It'd be under rollers.
Yeah, I'm trying to fucking...
Okay. What do we have planted here?
One of them is sunflower. I think the one you're in now is sunflowers, yeah.
Yeah, I just want to make sure I've got seeds. Like, I got the same seeds, otherwise I might plant over them.
Yeah, just in case.
Just in case. Wheat, barley, oat, canola, soybeans, sorghum, oilseed radish. We don't have sunflowers in here.
Grassland care, I think. I think is this the... No, that's...
Okay, well, I'll start, and if I start uprooting any of them, I'll stop immediately.
Yeah. I don't think you will.
Yeah, no, it's not happening. Cool. This shouldn't take me long at all.
I just had a quick search, Brent. I don't know if we do need to roll it until like after we harvest, like cut the grass.
Well, if you look at it, it says it needs.
It says it needs rolling, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm looking at some of the equipment me, and I'm not sure what actually we need to get. Because this thing has like rollers on it as well, but it's like a planter too.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, hang on, what's this thing? Oh no, that's just like a sprayer. Okay.
Weirdly enough, in this game, I've rarely seen every process of.
Yeah. Well, going off the name of this piece of equipment, it says roller, so I'm gonna assume that's what we need. What's our lease? Oh, fuck. It's like $300, $100 a day.
That's pretty good.
All right, I'm gonna go pick it up. This tractor's pretty fucked too. Should I repair it while I'm there?
Sure.
If I had to guess, it's got like 4 or 5% left on it.
Right.
So.
The big guy's not looking too great either, but
yeah, we did get it second hand though. Yeah, that was about half, wasn't it? A little under.
Yeah, we're about like a little over a quarter, not quite a third.
Yeah, halfway between halfway and a quarter. You know, this guy's biggest dick is fucked.
Yeah.
He's got whiskey dick. Oh! I'm sure that didn't help either.
Can't see as well where I've been with the fertilizer on this one. There is, like, you can see it, but it's not as easy.
It's only 4K to repair, so that's not too bad, I suppose.
Yeah, there we go.
Interesting.
Interesting. What's interesting?
This roller.
Should call it Fred Durst. It keeps rolling.
You've had better jokes.
Hey?
You've had better jokes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we're all sad because of that. There he goes.
Alright. That beer has officially gone from,
I almost flipped it.
That beer has officially gone from warm to fucking hot, so I'm not going to drink out of that bottle anymore. Let's see if these other ones have cooled down enough to consume. Doubt it, because it's not a very powerful bridge, but...
Yeah. Yes. Do we need to turn this bitch on?
What bitch?
I guess not. This roller.
No, rollers just sort of do their thing.
Like fucking drifting?
Yeah, man, drifting's their thing.
This bitch is sideways, bruv. And I don't know...
That's how they roll.
I don't know if this is actually doing what we want, but... Leads line needs rolling? I've just rolled it.
Oh, that beer was a boy. Fucking had a mouthful and it kept coming. Fucking frothed up. Spilled over a little bit.
Mm.
Okay, isn't there like a map you can see? Oops.
I don't know if this is exactly how you use this thing, but it seems to be working. I haven't got a clue what it's actually doing, but it's doing something.
Fertilized. Okay. Okay, well, I think according to this map is pretty much completely fertilized now. Excellent. Well, since I'm on the fucking cedar, should I start on this fucking big field?
You can start if you want, but I don't mind swapping. Let me just...
Do you want to do the seeding?
I don't care. I'm just sort of trying to figure out how this fucking piece of equipment works.
You literally just unfold it and drive.
Yeah, but you don't unfold this one.
Huh.
I think it's doing the job, but I don't know if it's beneficial or not.
I think it's a skill issue.
It's a skill issue,
yeah. So, what are we planting in this fucking field?
Sorghum. No, was it?
Sorghum.
I think it was sorghum. I think that's the... No, soybeans.
Soybeans.
That's higher right now.
Soybeans. Okay. Here we go. Oh, better turn the bitch on.
That'll help. I don't know. This thing's fucking weird, bro. Like...
Want me to have a look at it?
You can have a look at you want, but I don't know if it's really doing what we want it to. It's also fucking weird to use. It's fucking drift king up in this bitch. Hey.
Hi. It looks vaguely like it's destroying our crop.
Yeah, I know, but like it's, you know, it still says there's grass there and... But it still says it needs rolling. I don't know.
Still needs, yeah.
I haven't...
I think you should stop.
Yeah.
That doesn't look right.
No, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck it wants.
It's definitely a roller.
It's definitely a roller. It's fucking weird is what it is, because it just, you know, drifts. It's hard to use. So it just sort of drifts.
Weird.
See, this is probably what I'm going on, what I was looked up for. You probably don't need to roll it until, like, after you cut it, or, like, the moment you plant it, sort of thing.
Maybe.
So we probably missed our window to roll.
Yeah. The soil needs rolling, but the actual plant doesn't.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
So I might get the other roller next time we do it, because this thing is just...
Wank.
It's yeah, it's janky as fuck. It's like it's a thing that needs to be used horizontally, but it's attached to vertical.
Right.
So I'm going to get rid of that. Where's our least shit? Goodbye.
Icon in the
yeah, I got
store. Good work.
I figured it out.
You use that big brain of yours.
What's left of it anyway?
The big pickling in tequila brain.
Well, it's old-fashioned at the moment. Not a big fan of it, to be honest.
Nah, it's not.
It's not a big fan of it. I'm thinking I might put a little bit of Coke in, actually.
What kind of Coke? Ayo.
Oh. Yeah, that's better. So the Coke might have been a little bit warm still.
Yeah, was it a boy?
Yeah. It was a half boy because it wasn't as bad as it could have been. But yeah, that's definitely better with a bit of Coke in it.
Ah, that's good. Maybe that's just what it was missing. They just didn't add enough cola in it.
Well, it's not. It hasn't got cola in it, but it's got like it's a pre-mixed old-fashioned, so it's got whatever the fuck you put in. You know, the syrup and stuff that you put in an old-fashioned, but there's not enough in it. There's not enough syrup.
I thought cola was in an old-fashioned.
I don't think so. Not an old-fashioned.
Okay. I don't really know me cocktails.
Neither do I, but I'm gonna look that up. It's not cola, but it's a type of.
Oh, it's like that fucking 7-Up stuff, isn't it?
No, it's yeah. No, I've got it. Let me. It's like sugar syrup, so it's basically just cola without the cola taste, just sugar syrup. And bitters, whiskey, soda water is optional, so it's not wrong. I can still add soda water or a Coke, I guess. It's garnished with an orange slice. I don't have oranges.
That's where it's going.
That's where
it's wrong.
That's where it's gone wrong. I don't have an orange slice. Oh. That's yeah. That's much better.
I'll fuck that up a little. Oh.
Where are you now? Oh, you're over here, Seeden. Should I grab the small seeder and just start doing the like the little round bits on the side, so you can just focus on the square in the middle?
I've already done all the side bits. I've already done the headland.
Fuck it, I've you. Shit. Yeah, let me go check it out. That thing's cool weak.
Yeah, kind of fucked up here a little bit, but I can fix that.
Yeah, just go over again.
Stuff still needs liming as well.
Yeah, that's true. I need to get a lime. What bits have you already done? Oh yeah, I see. The bits that are dark. Fucking hell, that thing works quick.
Pretty good, eh?
Yeah, it's fucking beautiful. I think that's going to be our next purchase.
Especially on this fucking...
Yeah, especially if we want to fucking expand that field too. Okay, so what machine do we need for liming? Was it a spreader?
Yeah, I can't fucking remember.
Spray, wasn't it? Wasn't it a spray?
It might have been a sprayer, yeah. same sort of one that does fertilizer.
Mm.
I mean, this one might even do fucking lime if we put lime in it, but
fertilizer. Yeah, I don't know. I would assume you need a sprayer. So, what's this? Well, I might as well just go for a fucking. If we're going to lease it anyway, just buy a big ass one. Because that field will need liming as well.
Yeah.
Or at least a big ass one. Sorry. Not that big probably. 5 ton. Do this one, I reckon. Pump at 3, 2.7 meter, 12. I think that's the one. What was the one you got last time? Wasn't there like a whole machine?
Look, man, I fucking can't remember.
I don't even know.
It's certain things we consume that
crop,
make this
hang on, crop protection.
Very hard to remember what.
Here we go. Here we go. Hang on, crop protection. It might have been this machine here. This. We might just lease the machine itself, maybe. Oh, hang on. Depends. It's 2.5 to lease, like the machine itself. Or the sprayer. Where was the fucking sprayers again? There. Or we can get a big fucking sprayer for $500.
My dick.
The sprayer?
The big ass sprayer.
The big ass sprayer.
Hang on, maybe not ass sprayer, but you know.
You're not an ass man? Take it or leave it?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm just fucking pulling the trigger on this.
More of a.
It's only $500.
More of a thigh.
Oh yeah.
Man, I think.
That thigh gap?
Not so much thigh gap.
I don't know.
Like
thigh gap's a bit of a man killer. Yeah, you know what they say: thick thighs save lives.
Well, I live in a country town with lots of hills, so people around here have fantastic legs. If they walk quite a lot.
I've got some pretty good fucking legs. I don't walk that often.
Yeah,
I do squats though. I do squats like every night, so.
Coming out of my fucking.
Tree trunks for legs.
Well, same thing. Fucking.
You're half.
I do a lot of walking.
You're half
I don't
oak.
Have a license, so I walk.
Yeah.
And I currently live up what I would call Mount Bridgetown. So.
You're half oak tree.
Half oak tree.
Half willow tree, I would say.
I'm fucking. I'm basically an ant from fucking Lord of the Rings.
Half ant. Yep.
Half ant.
Yeah, but it's a willow ant because you go around and suck up all the alcohol in the area. What are you watching about? What have you done?
It's okay, it fixed itself.
It fixed itself, did it?
The planter was doing a weird thing.
Where do I fill this thing up with lime? Is it the warehouse? The, like, stable house?
So, you know where we get all our shit usually?
Yeah.
There is
do you have to buy a lime separately?
You can buy it in bags, or you can drive under the big
spout.
Yeah,
okay.
Big spout and just fucking fill it up.
I gotcha. Let's see if this this sprayer is what we need, or if we need that machine or not.
I forget that I'm the one that usually.
Yes.
The shop.
Liquid fertilizer or herbicide. So this is not the machine.
Ah.
So we might actually need that, like. Oh shit! Oops. Oops.
Hang on, let me just fucking do it for you.
No, I think we need that machine. That not just a spray window, like the actual machine, the tractor machine.
Yeah. Hang on.
Yeah, let me sell the sprayer.
So under fertilizer spreaders, there are two. There's a big one and the small one. You probably want the small one.
Yeah, but don't forget we got that big paddock to do. The one you're planning right now.
Yeah, these things yeet the fertilizer pretty far. Look, 12 to 18 meters.
We'll see the price. God,
78,000 to buy.
I need to focus on where the fucking thing is.
And to lease, it is 780 per working day.
We only need it for 1 day. Where's this fucking... Oh my god. There it is. Holy shit.
I'll leave it to you. I'll let you fucking do the shopping.
Yeah. Well, are you looking at the... What are you looking at? The smallest one?
I was looking at the biggest one.
The biggest one. Yeah, okay. So, here, let me see what it is. Well, it's only 700 at least for the day.
780.
780. For the day. 800 basically. I don't think we'd get... I mean, we've got... What have we got? Fucking 57k, so we... Don't forget we make about, what was it, 800 a day, so it's not... So we might as well just get a big one and get it over and done with. I'm only going to lease it for 1 day anyway. Well, hang on, how big is this one? 12.
I mean, 12 is pretty...
This one's 42. The next one down from the last one in line is 42 meters. And it's a little bit cheaper. 315 for the day.
Yeah, but does that do lime as well, or is it just fertilizer?
I don't know.
You see, when you're in the purchasing, and you click on a thing, let's go fucking... Where are they? Fertilizers.
Oh, I can make it wider too, actually, on this one.
You see the little picture? It's, you know, it tells you how many liters, how many kilograms, how wide it is.
That one does it. What's the hand? Yeah, the next one doesn't do a line. What's this one? This one's 12. I did find out on the biggest one I can add these bigger arms on the spreader.
Yeah.
So it takes it from 12 to 18.
Yeah.
So hang on. Can the smaller one get those as well? It can. And it's the same distance, so we'll lease that one. We might need to make a trip or two back to get fucking lime, but it's going to be cheaper overall. Almost 2.7 basically. For the working day an hour, yeah, so that's the one we're getting. With the arms on it.
Getting a phone call.
Again, someone's popular today. Game. There we go. Fine. Go. Can I cover this up, or I think it's extra? Alright. What the fuck? There's a deer in the shop. What did need lime? I think everything needs a bit of a lime. I did also forget to do something. Let me do this while Hansi's okay. There we go. There. Now let me reset my shit. Cool. Alright, let's get to it. Actually, that is a good idea. Save it. It's just a random log out here that we missed, I guess. I always forget. You just put this over here. Fuck it. You can go in there. Did this need liming? Yes, it did. Okay. Everything. It's liming pretty much. Cool.
Cool.
Right.
Sort everything out.
Yeah, I'm starting the lime. Once I get situated.
You limey bastard.
You grimy cock. Oh, fucking hell, that's a spread.
I told you. They yeet them out, the fucking granules.
I should know too, because I've actually used a spreader. And it wouldn't be much different. Oh, that's... Yep, okay.
Fucking hell. Even with the interruption, I am almost done with this field, dude.
Yeah, that thing is massive. That fucking cedar. It's huge. Huge. I also can't see where I've been on the grass. The only thing I can see is where I've rolled it.
It's what every girl wants, a huge cedar.
Yeah, well. No, they say built like a horse.
We're fucking disgusting.
Well,
I am.
Yeah, and we wonder why we're single.
No, I don't.
No, I don't either. I don't give a fuck. Couldn't fucking care less.
That's it. Fucking... I'd rather wait till I sort my own shit out before I worry about someone else's.
Even then, I don't give a shit. I don't care.
That too.
Like, fuck it.
Once my shit's sorted out, then I'm happy.
Once my shit's sorted out, then I'm going on vacation.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Damn.
Well, in saying that, I don't have to worry about a child like you do. So.
True. Don't have to worry about fucking just crazy women fucking...
Yeah, well, there's crazy men too, don't get me wrong.
True, yeah.
There's some fucking wild lads out there, don't get me wrong.
Yeah. But I mean, like...
I can't see... Okay, sorry, I hate to interrupt, but I'm having a problem with this fucking grass, because it still says it needs lime where I've just limed, so I don't know what's going on there.
Okay, let's have a look. So here's another thing.
Get out of the tractor. Come with me. I've got something. So here, the thing that looks like it's got grass growing says it needs lime.
Yeah.
But the field. Oh, hang on. This is probably not a good spot. Over here, where I've rolled it, the thing where it looks like it's destroyed.
Listen. Press escape.
Escape.
Yeah, the little globe icon right at the top. Click on that.
Yes.
Go over to soil composition, and then click on needs lime, and it'll literally show you what still needs lime. All the blue, like light blue area, still needs lime.
I fucking had it there. Sorry, hang on.
It might help if you turn on fertilized on as well, because where it says it's fertilized, it's probably saying.
Hang on. Let me just do all that. Fertilized. Okay.
So you can actually see where the blue line is, where it's fertilized. It means that it doesn't need liming anymore.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So it needs lime. Needs fertilized. Needs lime. So if I just have needs lime.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I can't see where I'm going, so I'm just going to wing it.
No, but that's what I'm saying. You can check that, because that might be more helpful.
Here's my other question.
Yes.
I'd done the outskirts of it, so like a good 18 meters of that should not need lime, but it's saying it needs lime. So we need to roll it. Where we think we've destroyed it by rolling it, I think we need to do that, because, you know, the small areas where I did roll it, That's showing up where it doesn't need lime. The rest of it does, even though I've done a good portion of it already.
Maybe.
So it needs to be rolled. Even though it looks like it's being destroyed, I think we were doing something right there, and we just fucked it.
Okay.
So
I will.
What I'll do.
Your instinct.
I have the limer. I'm gonna come behind you. I'm gonna lime that field, and then I'm gonna go and get
see if
a roller machine. Because, like, if you look at it, like you said, needs lime. That entire field needs lime. Where I just did a full circle of the outskirts. I just did so. I will start.
Here and do this
Are you done? Oh yeah, you're done. Yeah. I'll spray. I've only got 50% of lime left, so.
Well, we just want to see what the map says afterwards.
Because I think what I was doing was right before with the roller. It just looks like it's being destroyed when it's not. I have no idea how that works. So I'm spraying. Yeah, because.
To be fair, we're probably doing things like backwards and like there's probably.
Oh, we're doing things so fucking inside out. I can guarantee. Because yeah, look now. Look at how much I've already gone through. You can actually see it on the field. That's.
Yeah.
So
and
yeah.
Is it on the map as well?
Yep, on the map. It's been cleared. So.
Okay. So maybe we need to. Before the crops actually grow is when we need to do.
I don't know. I think with the grass, I think we can still do it. It just might destroy the grass that's already there because it, from my understanding, it's like it's still field grass like we were cutting before.
Yeah. Okay.
That's just sort of coming through. It's not actually like proper grass, so we need to roll it first, get it all rolled, and then it'll start properly growing.
What the fuck is going on?
Which I already need to head back and get more lime anyway, so. Very soon, at least. Are you having troubles?
This, as good as this thing is, it tends to glitch out a little bit if you're on hills and stuff.
Yeah, a lot of equipment sort of struggles on hills anyway.
Seems to be working now.
I'm still trying to get a hang of how far... Because like the visual effect of how far this thing goes isn't actually how far the thing goes, so I'm still...
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Have I told the story before where I had to rake paddocks for hay on like a 40... I was on a 45-degree angle on this paddock. I was on a hill, essentially.
Yeah. Right.
You haven't seen the touch of God until you've been in that position before. Where the ground is on one side of the tractor and the sky is on the other, you have not seen God. With a fucking, like, what 10-ton machine underneath you, and the only thing you've got to protect you is, like, the thinnest bit of, like, rebar. It's, yeah.
Yeah.
I have met with God, and he was not happy.
One of my brothers used to work at a quarry, and there were some nightmare stories that came out of that place.
Oh, I can imagine quarries are pretty rough too.
Occupational health and safety took one look at it, and no one that was working there had a job anymore.
Yep, it does not surprise me. I'm fairly sure if we had a proper OH&S like survey look over at our work site, on our farm, we'd probably be out of a job as well.
To do that.
I mean, I think I've said, like, we had a fuck tire on the tractor for a good 6 months. We just had to work through it. Do we actually have any... actually, never mind. I doubt we'd have any lime bags lying around, so...
No, when I've been doing the liming, I've just grabbed it straight from the source.
Yeah, that's fine. It's just, you know, it's just gonna eat up a couple bits of a couple of minutes going back and forth. Do you want me to lease the roller that I seen so once you're done there, you can start rolling that grass paddock? Because then by the time I've done that paddock, you should near be done rolling, so I can come right in with the lime.
Yeah. Can do that.
I will do that. If I remember where it was. It was grassland. Grassland can, there it is. This one, I suppose. 1.3, that's not bad. Oh. Now I assume you just fold it out and start rolling straight away.
So, someone's cut the corner here and destroyed some of our crop.
What?
Oh. It's only a tiny bit. I'm sure we'll live.
Yeah, it's fucking nothing. Oh, fuck yeah.
Not sure if it was, sure if it was you or me. I'm leaning more on probably it being me, but I don't remember doing it, so...
It was one of us.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, you picking it up?
I was just seeing how it worked. But yeah, if you just unfold it, it'll start rolling.
Yeah.
Because it's a roller and seeder at the same time, so...
It's a roller and seeder?
Or like planter sort of thing. You'll see when you see it. Oh hi! I didn't know you were done so soon.
Yeah. Is it a seeder?
It looks like it's grassland stuff, so I assume it's like purpose-built seeder for grass. But yeah, just unfold it and it'll do its job.
Yeah. No, it's just a roll. It's just a roller. It's no seed tank or anything.
Is it? I didn't actually check that, so maybe it is.
Fucking get it right, nerd.
I don't fucking know. I was fucking sheep and cattle, not fucking crops.
Yeah.
I'm learning just as much as you are. Ask me how to throw a sheep and I can do that, no problem. But fucking crops? Man.
You're not supposed to fuck crops.
Well. Unless you're a bee, I guess.
God. You ever see that Cyanide and Happiness skit?
God, yeah.
It's a... yeah.
I think I'm pretty... yeah, I've seen all of them, yeah.
Alright.
Why is this not unfolding? Yeah, I think it's because I'm moving. I think I gotta stop moving. Oh, it's X, not V. Okay. Can I stop changing the buttons on me, please and thank you?
Yeah, I hate how, like, some of these...
Some are V and some are X, and it's like... What?
Like, they could be combined into the same fucking button.
Yeah.
It's one of my pet peeves of this game is, like, there's too many buttons that do too many separate things.
I'm not...
Which is funny, because some games have, like, buttons that do multiple things, and it's really annoying. But this is the other
but still,
way around.
when you haven't got that option, it's annoying as well.
Mm.
Something that annoys me is just weird controls in general. Like, I started playing Remnant 2 today, and the crouch button in that is fucking Alt.
Alt.
Alt is your crouch button. And I can somewhat get the idea, because there's like if you're sprinting and you crouch, you do a slide. But the amount of times I've actually used the fucking slide in-game, there's just no reason to. Even worse, there's nothing bound to control.
Well, just, for me right now, like, I kind of like it, because it means I could use my thumb for Alt.
I can see...
my fingers.
I can see the thing too, but I've also, over the years, just developed, like, being able to just hold my hand down flat while I'm holding shift. Not only that, it's toggle sprint.
Huh.
So, it's just a weird change to what was already been established. It's like, why did you even change it?
Oh, there's a game I play sometimes that's also toggle sprint that fucks me sometimes.
I don't mind... You go.
Is it Tarkov? I don't think it's Tarkov. Might be Tarkov.
I don't mind toggle sprint. I quite like it in certain games, especially when there's a lot of like open world games where there's a lot of running around that's going to be involved. I quite like just pressing the button to sprint, but for stuff like COD and that, I like a hold to sprint.
No, it's not Tarkov. What am am I thinking of?
I'm going to do this actually. Now that I think about it. I mean, I'm fairly sure if I go into settings, you can change it to most games give you the option to toggle or hold, but
yeah.
So it depends on the game for me. Open world games, that's where there's a lot of running around involved. I like a toggle. But if there's, like I said, like COD, when we need to really be able to stop sprinting at a fucking, like, on a dime, it's good to have the hold. And if you're playing shit like Doom, you just, you turn on always sprint. You don't even bother.
Yeah. Don't suppose you checked out that fucking Infinite Doom?
Oh, I checked it out, but I haven't actually played it yet.
Oh, Doom Infinite, sorry.
Doom Infinite, yeah.
Is it Infinite Doom or
Doom Infinite, yeah. I put it into my Doom folder, but I haven't played it yet.
God, if only we could figure out how to fucking get that game running multiplayer.
That'd be cool.
We might be able to do it through Hamachi.
Yeah, maybe. I'll have to look into it and see.
Yeah.
It's a bit wonky, but that'd be cool.
I think there's like some weird port forwarding that has to happen.
Yeah, there's some
like
weird shit you got to do, and I just can't be asked port forwarding anymore.
I don't really.
Yeah.
It's not my internet, so I can't really be fucking shit like that.
Yeah. I'll look into it. We might be able to brute force it with Hamachi. I'll just have to do some research.
Yeah.
Get a bit of mist. Yep. Oh no, I need to recorrect there. So I've missed that entirely. Oh, fuck me. I'm in reversing trailers half my life. This game fucking kills me every time.
See, again, where I've been with the roller, it still says needs rolling.
Yeah, I know, but just do it.
Just do it.
Just do it. I'm going off the line thing here. What do we play here again? Soybeans.
Yeah.
Cool. Because then immediately once we can harvest out, I think it's like the next month we can plant cotton. Alright, I need more lime.
Hopefully my tractor will keep going in a straight line while I reach over and grab a beer.
Press 3. Oh, you are. There he goes.
God damn, this freezer sucks. Oh well. It's colder than it would otherwise be.
Yeah. And that's all you need, really.
Yeah. Kalgoorlie cold's good enough.
I know, it needs to be room temp.
Well, in some countries, you know, the colder ones, they
yeah, Canada and
heat up their
fucking yeah, fucking what's the other one? The other cold one?
like the Scandinavian countries.
Yeah, that's it.
Like they do have like their cold beers, but there are beers that are specifically meant to be warm as well.
Mm.
It's like coffee. Like you can't just take your everyday like instant coffee and make iced coffee out of it because it tastes like shit.
Even though I still do, but
yeah,
it's better than fucking nothing.
If you're having coffee just for the coffee, it's fine. But if you're having coffee for the taste,
yeah, no, I like rarely ever fucking drink coffee. So
yeah,
it's definitely not for the taste.
See, I've been like shit, like very often nowadays, just because of the weather and stuff like that. So I feel like I'm never like ready to get up. Like I just fucking just want to keep sleeping. So
yeah,
even if I do get up, I don't have a coffee because it's like, well, if I want to fucking fall asleep within the next 15 minutes, I'm gonna let myself, and I don't want to have like caffeine to fucking interrupt.
Oh yeah, and then you just feel like shit all day because you got that. You're in that constant tired state.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like one of the big rules, right? Because I still have Red Bulls and stuff in the morning instead of coffee. But like, after 12, it's nothing. Not even coffee, nothing. Just because then that just fucks up my sleep beyond then.
Yeah. Yeah, no, the fucking heat and just...
Oh yeah, the switch from being pretty cool to hot is fucking with me as well.
Yeah.
Even though it's been pretty, like, the last couple of weeks, it's been pretty cold overnight, you still get that morning heat.
Yeah.
So I've been getting up at like fucking spare a fart in the morning.
Like here, like, it's hard to get sleep during the day. Hasn't been too bad the last couple of days because the auntie and the kids haven't been here, but
it's too rough, especially if you get that sun. Like, I've got a window in my bathroom, but I haven't got any blinds on it, and the fucking morning sun, right? It's on that side where you get the morning sun, and it just fucking blows out the entire place. I need to get blinds. Well, that's the whole reason I hated the last room I was in, because I got the morning sun of a morning, and even though I had like blackout blinds, you still had that just enough to fucking make it impossible to sleep.
Yeah.
I'm at the point now where I'm thinking of just getting a sheet or something and stapling it to the windsill.
Yeah.
Because I don't have a door on the bathroom at the moment.
Wow, so people could just waltz in on you having a fucking...
If they're in... Well, there's a door on the toilet itself, but like that section of bathroom, there's no door on it. So I can't just close the door and block the light.
Does your front door at least have a lock?
Yeah, front door's got a lock. The side door has a lock, but I don't know if it actually works.
Yeah, let's you know, let's say that live on the internet.
Yeah, well, people don't know where I live. Plus, try it, bitches. I live in a shed where next door I can walk like 10 steps and get a fucking chainsaw. Try it, motherfuckers.
Probably a gun lying around somewhere too.
Oh yeah, of course. I fucking do clay booting. I've got a 12 gauge. And I'm a fucking crack shot, I'll tell you that.
He's fucking cracked.
I'm fucking cracked, bruv. I can get fucking shells in that bitch quick too.
Do you actually like practice reloading drills or?
Not really. Not a whole lot. It's more just aiming and actually hitting the claybirds. It's not a lot of reloading drills, pretty much.
I feel like I would.
I mean, just naturally through shooting, I've gotten quicker with it. You know, using the same gun definitely helps. Knowing how it works, because the outside buy I use doesn't have extractors.
Oh yeah.
So it's just a matter of using the same gun and learning how it works.
See, I'd love to get one with extractors and try to see if I can reload like the Doom 2 double barrel shotgun.
It's hard, trust me. It is harder than you think.
But also, I've heard like the throwing the barrels up is kind of not great.
It doesn't. It's not great for the gun, and it doesn't really work. It's just 10 times easier and faster just to literally pull them out with your fingers than, throwing them out like that. It's way quicker. If you really want to get fancy, you could probably use the rim of the shotgun shell cartridge to pull out the spent casings and then put them in that way. But again, it's just easy. I found sometimes I will hold a shell between my fingers, my trigger finger hand. So then I'll pull them out and load them in at the same time instead of having to pull them out of my pocket or from my belt.
I just had a thought of another dumb thing to do with the fucking shotgun. Get the buttstock, put it up against the a bottle cap, and like pull the trigger to pop the bottle cap off. Trust
me, you'd break the bottle, regardless of how dainty you were with it. You'd break the fucking bottle because a lot of people. I think it's why a lot of people don't use shotguns a lot for target shooting and stuff like that. Because the first time they use it, they're just not expecting it to kick as hard as it does.
Yeah.
Even like a modern, like under and over, proper recoil comp and all that shit, it's still got some fucking kick in it.
Yeah.
I've been doing it for years, but after a day, Claybirds, I've still got a bruise on my shoulder.
Yeah.
It's rough, bruv.
Get yourself one of those fucking 700 nitro elephant rifles.
Oh, fuck that! As cool as it would be, that's fucking wild.
Like getting punched in the arm every time you shoot it.
Fuck that, it's like getting kicked by a horse every time you shoot it. Fucking punch, that's nothing. Using a regular 12 gauge is like getting punched in the shoulder every time. A 700 nitro? It's like a fucking horse kicking you every time.
Fucking shoulder mounted
artillery. Oh, dude. Just imagine pulling both triggers on that bitch too.
Oh.
Sending both barrels in that fucking hell. They'd kick you on your ass no matter how strong you are. That is the one thing I like about the sidebar I have, because it does have the double triggers for each barrel.
Yeah.
It does sort of slow return shots to Claybirds if you miss sometimes, because you actually move your finger back. But it's so fun just unleashing both barrels on one target.
Hell yeah.
It's great. I really want to get like a classic coach, like your hammers and everything coach gun.
Do you have to like claw in there with like 2 fingers, or can you just angle it just so you?
It is, the trigger is offset, so you can just do one finger, but it is just more fun and easier to do it with 2 fingers. It's also not as hard as you think it would be.
Nah.
The trigger guard's pretty fucking big, so it's easy to get 2 fingers in there, no problem.
They probably designed it with the thought of people are going to want to do it. So
oh fuck yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm fairly sure when they first the coach guns and shit, I'm fairly sure that's the entire reason. Why shoot one barrel when you can shoot both?
Yeah.
When you want the person in front of you to not just have a hole in them, but be turned into a red mist.
Yeah.
Especially back then, I think like the proper coach guns were short barrel shotguns too. Like they were actually sawn-offs essentially.
Oh, he's going back for some more line, boys.
Yeah, I'm actually done with that, Paddock. I'm going to come in behind you now.
Ah.
Because I don't... Actually, hang on. Doesn't the corn need liming? Or the sunflowers or something? Oh, hang on.
Probably.
Let me just... Yeah, I'm just saving. No, not really, actually. No, it's just, yeah, the grass paddock. Something I do want to get is like a classic Winchester. Like classic 45 long Colt Winchester.
See, what would that be classed as in Australia? A shotgun, a pistol, or a rifle?
Well, if you want to go against the new fucking laws, any lever action gun's going to be a fucking class as a pistol for whatever reason. It's the whole reason why my uncle's got a lever action shotgun, and he might need to fucking get rid of it because of these stupid new laws that they're bringing in. Because now a lever gun is classified as a pistol for whatever fucking reason. Explain to me how you fit a gun like that long in your fucking pants.
I think it's more of because of the caliber, because they're classically more pistol caliber, even though that's not the case nowadays.
Even though I don't think you actually can get like 45 long Colt here. Like, it's either going to be, if you're getting rifle caliber lever actions, it's going to be like a 45-70 or a bigger caliber than a classic Winchester. Or a 12 gauge sort of thing.
Then again, we have fucking 22 LR here, which is...
Yeah, well, you've still got 22 long rifle, and...
That's like plenty of pistols use that caliber.
Plenty of pistols, plenty of rifles, and not only that, there's a fucking helicopter flying over me. Hold on, I can't hear shit. But like, not even that. If I would argue, like at 22 is if you're going to theoretically Twitch go shoot up a place at 22 would be better. Just because it shoots flatter. It's quieter, and you know you don't have to contend with fucking armor or anything. So
yeah, that's it.
A 22 is going to be the best, and it's not going to over penetrate or anything.
Get yourself a fucking American 180.
Yep. Fucking like, what is it, like 120 rounds, 22? Yeah, fuck yeah.
That's so...
Yeah, that is like one of the biggest reasons why I'm sad that I've lost the farm job, because I could have got like a 10-22, like a semi-automatic 22 rifle. It would have been great for pest control.
Now, no need to shoot your siblings.
No, they're not that bad. Like, not anymore. Not anymore. Maybe 5 years ago, but not now.
Yeah, everyone's grown up a bit.
Yeah, exactly. With age comes wisdom. Even though I still want to shoot them sometimes, but... I think my sister was definitely the worst for it. But she learned quick that I don't take much shit.
Yeah.
Like, she had this fucking attitude she put on every time. Like, this is back when she didn't have a license or anything. And she had to rely on people driving. She got really upset when we were late or something. Every time she'd caught up with that attitude, I just hang up on her. Every single fucking time. She knows the rules. You want me to pick you up in the middle of fucking town at fucking, what, 1 o'clock in the morning? You're going to pay for it. And if you're going to give me shit, I'm going to hang up on you and you're going to find another ride.
Yeah.
It's like my nephew. My nephew's in the same boat at the moment. And, start of December or something, he went to a mate's place out in the middle of fucking butt-fuck nowhere. It's like a half-hour drive. So one day he asked me to pick him up. So I drove all the way out there, pulled up, sent him a message, I'm here. I waited 10 minutes and he said, I got to ride home. Like, He was already home when I got there. I was like, well, I just drove fucking half hour, wasted all that fuel to come pick you up and you're not even here, and I got to drive back.
Fucking hell.
He used to say I wasn't happy about that, but he suffered the consequences because he's not getting a ride from me anymore.
Fair enough.
Hmm. I'm like that with it. I'm like that with everyone though. Like, my older sister, everyone's like, they know that if they want to ride from me, especially, after another drinks at fucking 1 o'clock in the morning, they got to pay for it. And it's not cheap. Fucking fuel's not cheap anymore.
Well, the fact that, I wouldn't go anywhere without a plan anyway, like either a planned lift, like, ask someone beforehand, like, hey, I'm doing this, can you come pick me up later?
Yeah, because I'm like this. I like having, like, at least know what I'm doing a day before the thing happens. Yeah.
And if not that, like, making sure I've got sleeping arrangements, if I can't sleep in whoever's house or whatever, bring a swag or fucking something.
Or sort of lift, or yeah, sort something out before the, before that day.
Yeah.
I'm like that with like even for lifts and that. Like I always tell everyone, like you gotta like at least give me, at the very least 6 hours notice before you actually want me to pick anything up, because then I've got to plan like where the fuck are you, where do I have to go, especially if it's in town. Town's a fucking nightmare to drive in.
I mean, you got to make sure not to have a drink as well yourself.
Yeah, exactly. I got to make sure, because I like to have, every other night I like to have a drink or two at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So it's like, well, if I do that, I can't fucking drive anyway, can I?
Yeah. But you've had to turn people down a few times, just being, no, sorry, I've had a few to drink.
Like I said, most of the nephews like, no, I've already had it. I've already had 2 drinks. I can't fucking drive, man.
Yep.
Sort something else out.
I'm the type of person as well. Like, I've had people like offer to drive me home and shit. It's like, mate, I know you've had some drinks. There's fucking no way.
Yeah, not a fucking chance. Yeah.
Not a chance.
I haven't had that much problem. Usually it's pretty good. Most of the close mates I have here are pretty alright. The same sort of thing. They already have a plan set in motion before the actual night.
Yeah.
Not only that, but it's pretty not too bad here with the Uber rides. So it's...
Ah, yeah.
If all things fail, I can get an Uber or a taxi home. It's going to be expensive regardless, but it'll...
We do kind of have a Uber in town. It's not like... I think he used to be officially Uber, but Uber kind of...
fucked him over like they do with everyone, yeah.
Stopped being a thing here, so he just went completely independent. I forget what it's called now. I think it's called like Bridgetown Rideshare or some shit.
We've got something similar to that. We've got it's called Night Rider. It's just a bus that goes around town at certain times. It goes between different bars and picks you up, takes you to them, and then takes you home at the end. But I think you got to like book it a couple of weeks beforehand, sort of deal. But you know, it's actually, I think it's a fucking $1 million idea, really. A private bus that fucking takes you to different bars through the night when they close. It's brilliant.
I mean, shit, if I was a bartender and had a license, I'd fucking totally...
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
Like, come on, you drunk idiots, get in the party bus.
I think the dude... I'm going off memory, but I think the dude that runs the Night Rider thing was a bartender before that.
Yeah.
But it's good too, because half of the... like, 90% of the bars here close at like 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock sort of thing.
Yeah.
It's fucking dumb. And the only ones that open in the late hours are the really weird ones.
It'd be a weird, like, thing legally, too, because, like, it's illegal to have drunk people in a pub, you know? Like,
yeah, I think...
And having a system where it's like you're actually driving people home to make sure they don't get behind the wheel drunk, cops might see that as a thing like, oh, so you're having obvious drunk people in your fucking establishment.
I think, like...
Well, no.
Yeah, I think there is ways around. I'm pretty sure, like, he has to have his, whatever the license is for a bartender, he has to have that as well, you know?
Yeah.
He has to, you know...
RSA.
RSA, I think, yeah. So he has to have that...
Responsible service.
Yeah, that's it. So he has to have that, and, you know, all the things that come with it, I think. I think if someone's too fucking slosh, you just won't let them in, sort of thing. But, yeah. There is, like... It's all properly done, and it's fucking good. I've been on it a couple of times. It's actually good. He was there when my parents got remarried. He drove us all home. He's a fucking wild card, I'll tell you that. He's a fucking wild card.
Yeah.
Good bloke, though.
Fucking, we used to have a taxi in town, and I think the guy, I don't know much about him. He used to play darts with us, actually, but doesn't anymore. But I'm fairly sure he used to be like he still rides a bike as well, but he used to be like an ex-bikey.
Yeah.
He fucking took up a taxi service.
Yeah, bikies aren't really what they are anymore.
Fucking, he used to... He's, you know, supposedly half deaf, but, you know, you'd be talking to him, he'd be like, oh, I can't hear you, mate. It's fucking too loud in here, I can't hear. You open up a can of beer, it's like, what the fuck you doing?
Selective hearing, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He wouldn't be surprised. Like, I know my old man's hard of hearing, even though he won't fucking a minute. But when you see him work, sometimes like no fucking shit, you're hard of hearing. You've spent what? He's spent 10 years, I think, in the construction business, and I don't think a single day in his life he's wore ear protection.
Yeah, I'm a bit like that. Like, so, my fucking hearing's fucked from just listening to loud music and.
I mean, my hearing's fucked because of that as well. But like, even so, like, whenever I get a power tool out, ear protection goes on. It's not that fucking hard.
See, I don't like hearing protection. I don't like things like.
Just wait till you go to the shooting range with us. You would love ear protection.
Oh, that's a different story. But like.
Yep. No one's allowed to shoot a gun if they don't have ear protection.
The difference there is it's a loud, sudden noise, but machinery and stuff, it's loud, but it's constant, so it feels like you can get used to it more.
But that's where the problem lies. When you get used to it and you think it's not much of a problem, is when it is a problem. Even on a tractor, bring it back to farming sim. Even on a tractor, I would always wear ear protection, whether it be I got these earbuds that were total noise cancelling.
Yeah.
Whether it was just them or proper earmuffs, anytime I was on a tractor, I'd have them on. Unless it was the big tractor with the enclosed cab, that's not so bad, but 90% of the jobs that we did was on the open air cab.
Yeah. See, I don't like things like in or around my ears unless they produce sound, like, you know, headphones, earbuds, shit like that's fine.
Yeah.
Like, if there's something in my ears that's just not doing anything, it just makes me feel like there's just something foreign in my ears.
Yeah, I understand a lot of people have that same problem, but I've also got to the fact that, like, you know, it's just better to be a little bit uncomfortable with that than having permanent ear loss.
Yeah, it is, but still.
Even something as simple as running a grinder for 5 minutes, it's still loud.
Fucking, I'm bad, especially when I get fucking super drunk and listen to music. I cannot get the volume high enough.
That is,
and then I fucking
then
I jump on the computer the next day or some shit, and it's like, holy fuck, that's loud.
Or you go to bed and you have the like faint, like tinnitus sort of ringing in your ear. Yeah.
I've always got, like I said, my hearing's already fucked. I've always got faint tinnitus anyway.
I tell you, one of the best things I've done was get a pair of speakers for my computer. Since I've been out here, 90% of the time I've been on my computer, I've been using the speakers, and it's just so much better for my ears. It's because I haven't got the headphones on all the fucking time.
Yeah.
Even though I can crank the shit out of them, they are pretty fucking loud for how cheap they were, but it's just, it's just better.
I've always wanted a situation, especially for like recording studio kind of setup as well, to have like monitors, like proper fucking monitor speakers for recording and just general playback and shit, because as good as headphones are, they are nothing like actual speakers or monitors.
Well, there was I read about a band, I can't remember what the band was, but when they would record a track, they'd go and listen to it in their car. That was their playback, because they know only people that are going to listen to them is in their car. This, probably like early 2000s band, but I thought it was a brilliant idea.
Yeah, and the difference as well is like, with actual speakers or monitors or whatever, you can, the air actually moves as well.
Oh yeah. It's definitely, it is. I mean, as good as these headphones are with the bass and stuff, the speakers are really good, like just infinitely better.
Roll them up. We didn't need the rollers for anything else, did we?
No, I think you can actually sell them.
Hang on, what about the top paddock? Oh god, the top paddock, it's so big.
I don't think we need it for that, because check it. I don't know if we do need it or not.
It needs rolling.
Oh no. Should we leave that for tomorrow? I mean, you can make a start now if you want, but it's going to start. It's going to start going. Well, if you want to leave it, I can see about rolling tomorrow.
Sure.
I just want to finish liming this one up here. I'll be done in a second. What you can do is check to see if the other crops need liming.
They need rolling, but I don't want to roll these.
Well, I don't think we can. I don't think we can roll them because we've already planted them.
Yeah.
Like I said, I think we gotta, you gotta roll it beforehand.
Or at least roll it when we just put the seeds in or something.
Yeah, something like that. But they're already pretty fucking grown, so.
Yeah. The fucking, what is this? The wheat. The wheat is perfect, man. It's like fucking high fertilizer, doesn't need anything.
Oh yeah, it's definitely an easy crop.
Like 95 to 100% yield.
It's very simple. It's very simple to grow. I'm pretty sure that's like that's essentially what we grew for our grass, for our hay when we on the farm I worked on. It was like it was wheatgrass and a mix of some other stuff. I think there was some clover and stuff in as well because it was animal feed. But still, it's like it's piss. You literally plant it and just leave it. All right. Does anything else need liming?
I think that's it.
I think that's it. I can get rid of this fucking thing.
That needs rolling. That one needed rolling.
It's just rolling, really, not really liming.
Hang on, I don't think I checked the back paddock.
Oh, there he is.
What was the back paddock here?
I think it was cotton, actually.
Cotton, yeah.
We just wanted something quick to put in there.
Rolling as well.
Rolling, no lime? No, that's already been limed. So we're done liming?
Yep.
Alright. I almost spun out as well.
I didn't need that off the crop though.
Well, I'm gonna fucking get rid of it. Because it's least. Go on. Oh, these are good. Hang on. They're like that, yeah.
At least it's gone. 82% compacted on this thing?
Yeah, I didn't do it 100%. I just left it a little bit. Because we're not going to fucking layer on it yet until we put more fucking grass on there, are we?
Yeah. We don't have barley. We don't have canola. Or do we have canola? Do we have canola?
I think so.
No, we got sunflowers.
Sunflowers.
We got wheat. We got cotton. And we got sorghum and grass.
Sorghum?
Sorghum?
Sorghum these nuts?
Jeez. There's the name for the next stream, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Stream.
I don't really want to change what I've got now, but yeah, sorghum these nuts is going to be the next one. Spicy potato water.
Spicy potato water.
No, spicy potato juice. Same thing.
I think spicy potato water sounds better for some reason.
Spicy. I changed it to spicy potato water.
Right.
The old SPW.
Mm.
I don't know. SPJ sounds better, but spicy potato water is better.
I need to have a wee. I'll be right back.
Right. You can have a wee. I'm gonna have a sip. As I slowly come into view. I need to fucking fix my posters too. I should look at display. They might have fucking... I need to turn that down a little bit. There we go. They might actually have sales going on, so I might get fucking... some new posters to change it up a bit. So I've still got plenty of fucking wall on the side here I need to put posters on. I'm just talking about how fucking sad I am that one of my posters fell down.
Just expelled some spicy human water.
Some no, it wouldn't be spicy because urine is a base liquid.
Okay. Fucking nerd.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. I couldn't tell you exactly where, but I know it's more basic than it is acidic.
Yeah.
Right. Greenhouses have been watered.
Excellent.
Just refilling the tank.
One of the trailers. No, I got out.
I need having a sit down because my back is killing me.
It's like my back carrying 2 fucking cartons in.
Oh, it's great. I woke up one morning and just my back was fucked.
Fucking how heavy is a carton?
How heavy is a carton?
A carton is. Here we go. 10, somewhere between 10 and 16 kilo. That's a big. That's a fucking massive discrepancy.
I was gonna say I'm getting 18 kilo from a Google search. So what'd you say? 10 and 16.
10 to 16 kilo.
So let's use the average of both our searches and do 16.
Okay.
And you had double that.
I had double that, so I had
32. Like 32 kilo.
Yeah. Carrying 32 kilo.
You see that fucking quick maths, man?
Fuck yeah. I would have known that as well from darts because 32 is one of the
double 16.
Double 16. One of the most common ones because if you miss and hit a 16, you can still go for double 8, and it's basically doubles all the way down.
I gotta show you. I've got an Instagram clip of a dart one. It was fucking cool. He hit 2 perfectly next to each other. I think they were like double 20s, and then he was going for a third double 20, and it sort of landed in between the first 2 darts.
Yeah.
And I think they classified it as a bullseye because the tip of the dart was sitting at the bullseye.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
Have you seen that one?
Yeah. Yep.
So that's wild to me. The other thing I've been getting into is fucking forklift competitions. I'll have to show you a clip later. It's wild.
I would have loved to try out a forklift.
It's wild. I'll find the clip later and send it to you. It's great. We haven't really got much to do for the rest of the day.
Nah. No, we don't. I'll check on the beehives and see.
Actually, yeah.
Oh, beehive.
Our ramp's gone too. We'll have to buy that back. Cool. Bees are fantastic.
At the bee's knees.
They're the bee's knees, literally. What I find funny is the old boss on the farm he's like deathly allergic to bees. And yet he decided it's a good idea to have someone come in and put a bunch of beehives on his farm.
Yeah, well, I mean, bees aren't really that bad.
The thing is, a lot of people misunderstand how bees work. If you literally just calm around them, they don't give a fuck. If you try swatting them away all the time and get a bit agitated, they will. That's when they will attack, but otherwise, they don't give a fuck. But also, he's like anaphylactic sort of allergic to bees, so naturally, I'd assume he's a bit going to be standoffish with them. Which is why I find it weird that he decided, I'm going to have a bunch of fucking bees on my farm.
They are really good for farms, though. Like,
oh, fuck yeah, they're so good for pollination and just general farm, like, crop growth. It's great. And you also got a...
They're basically workers that'll punch you in the mouth if you have a disagreement with them.
Yep, pretty much. Oh, and then die afterwards, yes.
Yeah, and then die.
And then die. Oh, they're fucking great. I'd love me some honey. I should have fucking got some honey off the dude when he was harvesting. Like, straight up raw honey would have been the shit.
Super into honey, honestly.
I love it. Bro, I can eat honey straight out of the honeycomb. Guarantee. I love it that much. I love that shit. I'm sad because I lost my jar of honey that I keep on my desk in the move. But I'll probably go buy another jar just to have as a snack.
Fucking get all the stuff to make mead out of it.
I thought about making some mead. I was gonna buy.
I try to make like poor man's mead, which is literally like cooking yeast, some honey, some water, and to be fair, I made something out of it, but it was nasty.
Yeah. Well, I found I can't remember the site, but there is a site that like they sell you a mead making kit. It's like $200, but like you get the bottle, you get the little like distiller cap thing that sits on top, and you get all the yeast and the honey and stuff you need for it. You get like the basic stuff, and you can like add all your extra spices to it as well. I really thought about getting one and trying it.
There was this stuff that my dad used to get called Oz Tops.
Oh yeah.
And what they are, it's what you get is a packet, like a couple of different packets, like I think it's like dry yeast and sweet yeast.
Oh yeah.
And like a Coke bottle top or a juice bottle top, and you literally get some like juice, or I guess you could do it with. I don't think you can do it with like carbonated beverages, but
probably not.
Like just juice, like OJ, like classic OJ, fucking mango juice, whatever the fuck you want. I think you pour a little bit of the juice out, you pour some yeast in it, and then you put these special caps on them, which are basically just the plastic caps with a slit in them.
Yeah, it's basically to let the expanding gases out.
Yeah, it's a airlock.
Yeah, that's the word for it. Yeah.
And yeah, fucking a few months later, you have alcoholic fucking fucking stuff, and they were fucking awesome. I think I never tried them because I was. I
think with that,
time, but I've heard
with you saying you can't do it with Coke, I wonder if you know the Soda Stream flavor stuff.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if it'll work with that. You might need to put some soda water in it after the whole process, but that might fucking work.
Hang the fuck on.
That might work.
Get all the Super Dupers into one bottle and put some of that in there.
Melted Super Dupers. Oh yes, I need to get some Super Dupers. I haven't got any left.
Super Duper juice.
I should get some Super Dupers. I think like I saw somewhere that you can get just the cola ones, and I need to find where they are sold here. Because I haven't been able to get just cola ones at the supermarket, but there might be an IGA or something I can get them from.
Yeah, this is the one. Fucking, here you go. This is it. I'll send it to you over Discord.
Yeah.
In your own leisure, but.
Oh, if I can have a look at it. Yeah, we've got it just yarning at the moment.
Oh, that's product review. I could probably find a better one.
If anyone's wondering, Oztop Australian Brew Kit.
Suppose click on details.
I literally just Google searched it. Oztops.
Yeah, the one I fucking showed you is shit. But
oh yeah, yeah. Okay, interesting.
And that's literally all it is. It's like a few bottle caps and two tubes of yeast.
Yeah, it's just like a one-way valve essentially, but
yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean that's essentially what alcohol is. Some of it is just fucking yeast, like fermented yeast, and some extra shit thrown in. But I'll have to try and find the mead kit I was looking at, because it was proper. You had a big fucking like growler bottle, and it had all the mixture stuff in it, honey and everything. So it was a proper kit. Because the old boss did brew some of his own alcohol, but it wasn't great. I think he made ginger beer, like a slightly more alcoholic ginger beer, and it was just not good. So, but
yeah, I've had a few fucking people go to me, oh, I made me own fucking beer and shit, and fucking it's really fucking good. Have a try. And it literally tastes like Vegemite.
Yeah,
me, aren't you?
I think it's just a sense of like the feeling of accomplishment overrules your taste buds. I would say I go to the old brewery I used to pick up food from all the time because they have every Friday they have a bar out of their brewery. So I go there every now and again. They've got some pretty good beer.
Should we
sleep?
Have a sleep?
Yeah.
And so we got shit to do instead of just sitting around doing fuck all.
Well, it's good to have a bit of a yarn break.
It is, but there's also a lot of yarning we could be doing.
Yeah, there's also a lot of shit we could do. Okay, what was I was going to roll. There it is. What did you
rolling? Fantastic.
So the thing is, it needs rolling, but stuff has already started to grow.
Yeah, I think that's the problem.
Like, needed to roll it same day, yeah. I don't know if it's... Yeah, I'm gonna fucking Google search this, because I don't know if it's actually something like a necessity, or if it's like an extra like fertilizing thing you can do.
Yeah. Fucking fertilizing, liming, rolling, it all just eventually goes.
It all just adds up with yield, so it's not necessarily a bad thing that we don't.
Yeah, it's not. We will still get product out of it. You know, it's just getting the most out of it as we can is a good thing. I don't know why this fucking ramp keeps disappearing.
I think every time it updates, it fucking disappears. I don't know. Did we even buy a brand new ramp last time?
We didn't, I don't think.
I'm pretty sure we just left it because it disappeared because there was an update. There was both a game update and a mod update. So I think that's why that disappeared, but then we just didn't bother.
Okay, well, I can sort that out right now.
Yeah, I haven't really... Oh, here we go.
If I can remember where it is.
I'm going to move this over to the screen. So the one problem I have in my desk setup is my microphone's on the right side, but it was on the left side before. So it just covers my fucking second screen when I've got it open. I can't fucking see shit half of my screen. Rolling soil. After ploughing / cultivating, or after sowing or planting, it allows you to smooth out the soil surface to improve its parameters.
Okay.
Press small blocks deep into the ground. So I don't think it's really that big of an issue.
Here we go.
So we might as well sell this roller then, so we don't need it? Question mark?
What ramp did we have? I think it was this one. Yeah, it was.
Alright, I'm returning the roller.
There we go. They actually changed the look of it too. It looks like filthy and rusty now.
Oh, that might be what I did, yeah. Can I have a look? Can I have a gander?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, yeah. It looks so gross. What the fuck? Actually, it looks like they mixed like clay in with the concrete.
It does, doesn't it?
Looks so gross. Why did they change the texture? The texture was fine before. Oh well.
I don't know.
Oh well.
It does look like something you'd find in the outback, like
it really does. You got
like
that. You got that red. You got that red sand. Yeah. That red sand. Yeah. That's yeah.
Oh well.
Oh well. It's
not
there.
Here to look pretty. It's to help us fucking put shit on the back of trailers.
Yep. Function over form. It still says the spec needs rolling. That's weird.
Yeah.
Oh well.
We've done it.
We've already rolled it, so.
It's not a fucking hell of a lot of us, lot we can do as well.
Yeah, we might need to skip it. I am sad though because I think my headphones are starting to die.
Oh, what's wrong with your headphones?
They keep like one side of the audio keeps cutting out. I can fix it by like fucking with my onboard volume control, but yeah. I mean they've lasted me like fucking 8 years, so.
Well, I mean,
they've had a good life.
Not to be that guy, but have you just tried to like unplug them and plug them back in real quick?
Yes, all the fucking all the time. That doesn't fix it.
Okay.
Yeah, fiddling. It's been doing it for a while, but like fiddling with the the volume control on the headphones fixes it. But sometimes when I bump it, it breaks it again. But like I said, they're like 8 years old, something around that ballpark.
Yeah, well, if you're in the fucking market, I love the Void Elites.
Void Elites, I have no idea. Yeah, it is definitely time for a new set of headphones. But
mind you, with your fucking setup, you probably want a fucking good pair of Senis or something.
Oh, I'm not overly phased by headphones. I just want something that's not gonna fucking cost me $400.
Well, yeah, the Void Elites are pretty good.
They're
my go-to, but
I'll have a look. I'm not overly phased by fucking quality. I just have to have a bit of a poke around and find something.
Maybe not the wireless ones though, because I just don't know what the wireless ones are like.
I'm not big on wireless stuff anyway. I had a long time ago. I had a wireless mouse, and it was just a nightmare to deal with. I ended up just leaving it plugged in all the time because it was one of those wireless ones where you could either just change the battery set or just have it plugged in. After a while of fucking around with it, I just left it plugged in all the time. Not a big fan of wireless PC equipment.
Well, with the Void Elites, you're looking at between $119 to 170, 180. I don't know why, but I'm guessing they're different models.
Yeah, I'll have a poke around and find something. I might even go into some fucking local stores and see what they have headphone-wise. Might be able to get a better price for it.
Yeah.
But the big reason why I got these ones back in the day was because they had a microphone attached to it. But I don't use that anymore because I've got the stand mic, the desk mic.
Well, that's the thing as well. The Void Elites come with a microphone.
Yeah. I'll just poke around. I might just get some fucking relatively cheap pair. Yeah. Just to get the job done for now. I don't really need them good enough for when I stream because any other time that I'm not streaming or like playing games with you guys, I'm just running through the speakers.
Yeah, that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
I like my Voids because they are like somewhat decent for recording and music shit as well. Like
it's got that. It's a real like good quality for the price it is.
Yeah, and I have also got like a 500 pair of like $500 pair of headphones as well that I bought specifically for it, and I don't even bother swapping them anymore.
Yeah,
like these are just good enough for what I need.
Yeah, I'm also starting to have the issue with these headphones where the actual earmuff piece comes off all the time. I think the adhesive is just worn out over time.
Yeah.
So it's definitely time for a new pair. As much as I don't want to spend the money on them, I kind of have to. We made so much money overnight.
Yeah. So it's fucking. So greenhouse.
Yeah, that's what I think. What was it? It was 40k or something. Because didn't we have like 45? I think.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely 40k. Yeah, that's wild.
Well, they are absolutely fucking overpowered.
Which is why it's good that we have the rule in place so we can't add
we have
anymore.
A system in place.
We have a system, and I'm starting to question: should we be able to have more than 4 or maybe 6?
Well, that's the thing. We've bought another piece of land, so we could, using our rule set, have another 2 fucking.
We could have another 2, but I don't know if that'd. Yeah. I think we should just leave it for now and see how it goes.
As do I.
If we start having problems, then we can start add another 2 in with our properties. But otherwise, I mean that's 40k. That's still a lot per day.
Yeah, they fucking like the greenhouses absolutely.
Oh yeah, they could absolutely trivialize this if we really didn't have the rules in place.
But the thing is as well, like, I don't really want our entire income to come from those. I want to actually start making money off our crops.
Yeah, that's really the point. It's really just there to keep our heads above water. That's all it's there for. No, never mind. gonna say that the wheat's still growing, so it's nearly time to cut it, but it's still growing.
Yeah, everything's still growing.
Well, I saw the 100% fertilized, and I just saw the 100% like, oh fuck, we can harvest this now, but no, it's still growing.
Well, what is actually going to be next? I think the sorghum's actually going to beat everything, believe it or not.
Yeah, I think so. But that was the whole point.
Oh no. No, wheat is
Wheat's next. Oh yeah, October. When is sorghum? Sorghum.
July.
No. So the sorghum's going to be the sorghum and a wheat's going to be the same time. Oh, soybeans.
Soybeans.
We have soybeans.
We have soybeans.
We have soybeans. Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Soybeans.
Oh,
I
yeah,
can't. Well, I mean, we can. Yeah. Well, actually, that works. That works. That works out well. Yeah. Oh no, yeah, it was well enough. So we can.
It's wheat that's the pretty much the whole year, because it's planted in September and picked up July.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to leave it, we could harvest it in August, plant it, and replant it in September, and then in October we can harvest our soybeans. Oh, hold on.
Or we could harvest our wheat and then straight away bang some canola in.
Oh yeah, on the same day.
Well, no, the next day.
The same day. Or August, I mean, because it's the harvest for wheat is July, August. But if you want to have, yeah, we could harvest July and then in August plant the canola and yeah.
Yep.
Because it's not a big field, we can fucking harvest and plant that in one day, easy.
Yeah. Then after that would be getting our sunflowers,
the sunflowers, the soybeans, and what was the other one? Cotton. When's cotton? And cotton all the same time. It's all the same time.
That's going to be a busy couple of days.
It's going to be a busy fucking, yeah.
And when's shit like fucking the other shit we have?
The silage, isn't it?
The end of yeah, silage.
Yeah, isn't that January, February, winter time? February, I think, is the biggest.
Honey is Feb. When was our? We're silage into
if you want like max sale price, January for silage.
Yeah, but we're not doing that with silage anymore, are we? We're
putting it in the methane thing, aren't we?
Yeah, making methane with it.
That's right. Do we have? I guess not. That's fine.
It's a bit weird because it's a mod.
Yeah, it doesn't actually show up, but I mean, yeah, I think that's pretty much what we're going to do with it. I don't think we're going to sell it straight as silage anymore. Planks. Furniture.
Yeah, we need. That's if like when we buy our own factories.
Yeah.
Which we absolutely should look at doing once we...
Oh, fuck yeah, absolutely, at some point.
Get the money for it.
Like clothes, if we're going to have a big-ass fucking cotton field, we should absolutely look at, like, clothes stuff. Fabric and clothes and shit. Absolutely. Sugar? Oh. Bread, too, if we want some wheat.
Oh. The possibilities are fucking
The possibilities are endless, man.
At the moment, we can only basically get... We don't have the money for this shit.
Oh, yeah, we're basically just... Material. Yeah, but, like, endgame stuff? Fuck yeah.
Eventually, we'll be able to fucking... Be able to have the whole production line.
I'm kind of banking on cloth and like, clothes and stuff. Well, I'm planning to do the whole fucking... That big ass fucking cotton field. So. I would assume.
Like I said as well, like we could even look at some mods and possibly see if there's any kind of like breweries and shit.
Yeah, I think the love of God, let's not forget. We'll have a look at that before we finish up tonight.
Yeah.
We'll have a look at some stuff.
But anyway, I don't even know if there's much we can do today. We might have to fucking just sleep another day.
Yeah, I don't think there's actually anything we really can do.
Like, I don't even think if we wanted to make any more fields, because we pretty much used up all the land we got.
Yeah, we haven't got any land. We could buy land, but we'd be left.
I reckon we'd
be left with
nothing.
Yeah.
We'll hold off. I think we should see just how much our land currently is making us. Like once we've harvested it, like give it a year with what we got, and then.
I'm thinking the same thing. Yeah, let's just see what I think. We should still buy 59 next to us. Not now, but eventually, and extend that field at some point.
The only thing I could think of possibly doing is getting some forestry fucking equipment, like big fucking trucks and shit for cutting down trees and clearing more land, so then we can put more fucking field down.
We could get proper forestry stuff, yeah.
Because I don't want to fucking sit there with chainsaws, but we are missing around. We are missing out on quite a lot because we do just have lots of trees on our.
Yeah. Okay. Let's have a look at some forestry stuff then. Actually, never mind. Oh, hang on. What's? Oh no. I was gonna say check the sales, but they're not that great. I think that's a large tractor, but it's still pricey.
Yeah, no, we do not have the fucking money for that yet.
Fuck no. What's the logging situation looking like?
The what?
The logging situation?
The logging situation?
Yeah. What's the forestry equipment like?
That's what I'm talking about. We do not really have the money for it.
Boy, yeah, no, I just looked at that. That's yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah.
Even like the cheapest one. Holy shit. What's this one? This is the cheapest one, 1800. And that's not even like a cutter, it's just a picker, like a crane.
Like maybe if we rented, but
I mean, renting is definitely a possibility, but like, most of this is just it's just.
Oh.
What, you almost buy one by accident?
No. To rent this motherfucker.
The first one, the Komatsu.
Yeah, 4,350 a day.
God.
And the initial price is 22,185.
I mean, it's obtainable. Like we can afford that, but still, fucking hell.
It's a bit of money to ask for. Like literally, we just want to clear some fucking trees.
Yeah.
If we were going into that business legit, maybe, but yeah.
Fuck that. That's wild.
I think we hold off on that.
I think we hold off until we hit the point where we've got a couple of properties and it's starting to become a big issue. Then we can do that.
Yeah.
What's this one I just looked at? Oh, that's even more expensive. What about this one? Does this one have a cutter, or is this just a fucking crane as well? Holy shit.
22,000 tractor here.
Yeah, I had a look at that.
Oh, it's kind of cute.
Yeah,
it's a snub nose on it.
It's a small, little tiny tractor.
It's a little boy.
Small tractor.
Little lad.
Little yellow man.
It's even yellow. It's like a little rubber. It's a rubber ducky.
Yeah, old yellow.
Yeah. 50. Fucking 68 fucking horsepower though. That's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. What's our tractor right now that we've got?
Oh,
that's probably more than that. I think the small one. The small one.
Oh, small one. That is 135 horsepower.
Okay, never mind.
The smallest one, the granddaddy, is 29 horsepower.
Yeah, but we don't want to sell Grandpa's tractor.
No, we don't. It's a lawn ornament right now.
Yeah, exactly. To remind us where we came from. I love the startup sound for this thing.
I just love the putt sound it has. Putt.
I love how it takes you like a good 10 seconds of startup before you can start moving.
Hell yeah. Alright.
Pulling doughies and Grandpa's tractor.
I suppose this was just a fucking sit around and drink day.
Yeah, oh, we could sleep. There's not a lot else we can do.
Just grabbing another Bruskin.
Actually, yeah.
Austin keeps drinking my beers.
Yeah. I seen a clip the other day of a fucking tractor that was like, it was started by a shotgun shell.
Nice.
Like, that's the most American fucking thing I've ever seen.
We have the right to bear trackers.
But I also wish I had that as well, because that's awesome.
Knee snort.
I'm gonna
snort.
make myself another drink real quick.
Oh, there's the creepy noise. Right.
What?
Good morning. Have a look at everything. Oh.
What 50-50?
Okay.
Old-fashioned shit. You top it off.
Ah.
Swirl. That's better.
Oi.
Oi!
Fucking get on your sip disc. It's time to cut grass, motherfucker.
Oh, it's time to cut grass. Oh, yes. Where is the big boy? Where's the fucking mower? There it is. Where are we cutting grass? Oh, we're cutting the wheat.
No, we're cutting the grass.
The grass?
The grass.
This grass?
This grass.
Really?
Ready to harvest.
Ready to harvest? What? That's okay. Well, if the game says it's ready to harvest, then let's harvest.
Yeah.
Let's get back on what I know best.
That's it.
Grass cutting.
I suppose I could fucking follow you behind in one of the...
If you want, it's going to take me a while to get a good cut going first, but... It's not the fucking same, though. I need to take the cover off this thing, and then it'll really feel like home. Holy shit, I forgot how fast this medium tractor pulls this mower.
Well, I'm gonna fucking pull our large forager with the fucking...
The smaller tractor?
No.
Oh, the half track?
Yep.
Yep.
Probably a little overkill, but it is a big fucking trailer.
Yeah. To be honest, when we were cutting hay back on the farm, to really optimize what we're doing, we really should have had one tractor, you know, raking behind as we were fucking cutting at the same time. Because we had a lot of paddocks. There was just our paddocks we cut too. There was the older... There was like a horse training track sort of thing that we cut at the same time, and that was fucking big.
My UI is not showing up properly, so that's fine. I figured it out.
If you sorted it out, okay, cool. I can get on with my story.
Not my UI.
No, what?
Not my UI. Just I figured out how to use shit without the UI.
Okay. Anyway, but yeah, because we had this horse. It's like an equestrian center sort of thing. That would have easily been 100 acres square cutting. Hectares. I fucking get acres and hectares mixed up all the time, but I think it would have been easy 100 hectares that we had to cut on that property too, alongside our own fucking hay as well. Took us so fucking long because we would cut it, and then with the same tractor we'd rake it, and the same tractor we'd bale it. So it was just completely unoptimized. We should have had, because we had 2 tractors, so we should have had one cutting and one following behind with the rake and or the baler or whatever at the same fucking time.
Yeah, that seems like a no-brainer. Why wasn't it happening?
Because I was like the only farmhand on site for a good 2.5 years. Yeah. And the other time that we did have a farmhand, he didn't have a license, so we couldn't get to or from, so he was literally just cutting wood all the other time, the rest of the time. So, yeah. And the boss was off doing other shit. Whatever bosses do, I guess.
Fucking hell. Bloody Speedy Gonzalez.
Yeah, this thing is so fucking fast with this mower. Holy shit.
Fucking almost caught up to me.
I'm doing 22 Ks.
Damn.
For reference, when I was cutting, I'd like between 10 and 15 Ks is where I'd like, that's a comfortable cutting speed. This is hammering.
God damn. Once I fill this motherfucker, I might have to take it to the shop and get it fixed and fueled up.
It's probably due for that. Is it filling up much?
I'm at 31% right now, and this is the big fucking trailer.
I was just saying, because it doesn't look like it's producing much compared to what we were cutting, but I guess it's just visually.
I'm just gonna make.
Oh, I was gonna slow down and just. Okay, you just fuck me. Yeah. I was gonna slow down and just follow behind you, but this works too.
Did I fuck your steez?
Yeah, you fucked up momentum.
Well, I was trying to help. Trying to be helpful. Yeah.
Praise for praise is due.
Last time I tried to be helpful, I guess. But yeah, that feels like it's actually way more harvest.
Visually, it doesn't look like it's actually producing much, but like that fucking big trailer's full already, pretty much. Yeah. So it's definitely giving more yield. It just doesn't look like it.
Like, fuck. I haven't even done a whole.
You haven't even finished a round yet. Yeah.
Fuck's sake! I pressed B game. Why didn't you register that I fucking turned the cunt on?
Cause fuck you.
Yeah, apparently.
Alright. Now this is where things are gonna get funky now, because I'm just, as soon as I finish this round, I'm about to turn around.
Alright. That's a whole circle.
That's one round. How full were you?
40%.
Fucking A.
Almost 50% full on just the outside alone. That is way more. I'm
trying to remember too. Is like, yeah, like 3/4 of the paddock before that thing was full too. That's way better.
That's the small one as well. That was the fucking small one.
You're in the big one too.
Yep. I'm in the big tractor.
Or what about the trailer? Oh, that's a small trailer.
Yeah, I'm using the. No, this is the big.
The big trailer. Fucking A.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
So. I think we have improved our yield in the hundreds of percent.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, we definitely doubled our yield for sure.
Oh, fucking more than that, I think.
We'll soon see.
God damn. I'm so just shocked at how fast I'm actually going in this tractor, cutting. Fucking 22 Ks.
Sup?
Yo. What up, homie?
Should be able to fit past you. Yep, okay, cool. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Fucking...
It's almost like we know what we're doing.
Fucking textbook. And if things work out well, I should be like 1 round in front of you each round too. Like each row in front of you every time I go around, so we touch wood, shouldn't hit each other.
Yeah, you're gonna surpass me real quick.
Oh yeah, fucking 22 Ks, easily.
What am I doing? I'm doing 17.
That's wild. I'm just glad we're not bailing it. As much sarcasm I can give, loved square bailing paddocks when we were doing it.
Yeah.
Because like every fucking like 10 minutes, the baler we had would shear a bolt in the mechanism. So you'd have to fucking stop and you have to replace the bolt. It was a nightmare. The big round baler wasn't as bad, but the problem with that is like, the one we had, you'd have to stop every time it was full so it could go through the baling. Because if you moved or picked up more hay while it was baling, it would just fucking jam up, and you'd have to do a complete. You have to pull the whole thing fucking apart basically to fix the jam. So it was just a nightmare regardless. It was tedious more than a nightmare, but still. I think a square baler was worse. It definitely was worse. Having to fucking stop every so often and replace, like, literally become a mechanic and replace a shear bolt inside the gears. It sucked.
So, yeah, I'd almost prefer complete nightmares to fucking tedium.
I would say, like, the round baler was better. Oh, look at that! Oh, but the round baler was better. It was definitely more tedious than an absolute nightmare. Just because it was the fact that you'd do a couple rounds, then you'd have to sit still for a minute or two while the thing actually wrapped the bale and then shit it out. Whereas the square baler, you just have to constantly fucking stop and replace that shear bolt. Because if you so much as went like half a K over the speed, or if the grass was all of a sudden thicker than what it likes, it would just shear that bolt off without a warning and just completely fuck it. I'd much rather fucking like do the manual labor of picking up and moving the bales once they were done into the shed than deal with that square baler again. It was rough.
Fucking 95% already.
Fucking hell! You've only done what, three rounds?
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
Or something.
I think you're on your 4th now.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good shit.
Yay.
Also,
lag.
You good?
Just lagging a bit.
Okay.
99. 100.
Oh, off he goes. I would say one of the rakes we had, or the windrowers, was quite fascinating.
Yeah.
One of them we had was like, it ran off the PTO and it spun itself, but that broke. Don't ask me how. I don't know. But the other one we got was really cool. It was a self-propelled rake, so like it had a gearbox in the wheels. So when the wheels turned, it would turn the rakes at the same time. It was actually really good.
How do we get the HUD back up? Because I cannot remember what.
There is a button.
There is a button.
Just look at your controls.
I'm just gonna Google it because it honestly is
Google it.
quicker.
Yeah, that is true. that same rake that like propelled itself with its own gearbox could also fit on the back of the boss's Land Cruiser. So like for a good probably 3 weeks, it was like he was going around in a Land Cruiser raking paddocks.
Oops. That's not the button I move. Okay.
Welcome to the Drive in a Circle for 3 hours stream.
There we go. Oh, I got it back. Control I.
How the fuck did you press Control I accidentally?
No, that's to unload the fucking...
Oh, okay. I thought you were. I thought you were looking at to bring back your fucking HUD. I thought that would have been the first thing you looked up.
Yeah, no. No, I did. That's what I mean. Like, I can now actually see what the button combination is.
Oh, what was the button to turn off the HUD?
I don't know. I just went into the settings and turned it back on.
Okay.
Like, it was turned off in the settings for some reason.
I don't know how you do these things.
Me neither. I don't know how it is programmed into the game.
I'm fairly sure there's probably a keybind that does it, but
yeah. Oh, fuck's sake.
I do need to go through our Half-Life stream and get some clips from that, because I haven't done that yet.
What's that?
Our Half-Life stream, go through that and get some clips from it.
Fucking Tim was doing a good job of it.
Yeah, he got a couple of clips, but being American, he couldn't stay around forever, but he was dying because you're a fucking stubborn bastard and didn't want to... Didn't want to hint on how to deal with the fucking tentacles, so that was great.
I came up with my own way to deal with
it.
Yeah,
you brute forced it. Yeah. It was great though.
Yeah.
He had a good point of you were talking about it afterwards. It's like just the contrast of seeing like basically a rookie and a vet doing the same thing again it's a good contrast.
Yeah. No, well, that's kind of what it's about.
Yeah.
Especially with my fucking attitude as well.
Yeah, like, with your fucking stubborn attitude. Yeah, there's an actual way to do it, but
yeah, but fuck that. I want to find my own way.
No, that was it was definitely great. It was I wouldn't say frustrating, but it was like no, it was still good. I don't know how to describe that, but you know, it was funny at the end of the day. We fucking had more trouble with that tentacle thing in the first stream than we did with the actual final boss.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, I'm gonna be super real as well, and I don't know if it's because of fucking Sven co-op or whatever, but I genuinely didn't have a great time with Half-Life 1.
Sven co-op does change a lot of things and do some adjustments. It's kind of sucks, but again, it's like the best option we have to co-op Half-Life 1. Same thing with like fucking Afraid of Monsters, which we will do.
Yeah.
I think Afraid of Monsters does it a little bit better, but like the original Half-Life 1, it definitely Sven changes some things that do cause problems.
Yeah. And also me genuinely not having a good time is probably also kind of entertaining.
Being a stubborn bastard, and that is true. But we will also do Half-Life DK, which is going to be a fucking nightmare in and of its own.
Hell yes.
That's going to be rough. Well, one of the biggest things with DK is if one of the two players dies, it resets the level. Or it resets the checkpoint. So that's going to be fun. Along with, I remember there being like a color laser puzzle at some point, and that's going to be great.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's just... It'll be fantastic. But yeah, we will do Afraid of Monsters first, and then we'll do DK.
And then at some point we've got to fucking do Portal.
Yes, we got to do Portal 2 as well.
Yeah.
And as well, we should do Cry of Fear as well at some point. The co-op mode in that, yeah.
Yep.
We should do that too. But after like New Year's and stuff like that, I'll be going back to my regular streaming schedule.
Yeah.
For the next probably 2-3 weeks, it'll be just every Friday.
Yeah. Understandable. It's a bit of a volatile time of year.
Yeah, volatile time of year and with the core stuff and that, but yeah. So yeah, well, you know, Monday, Wednesday we can pop in and do some fucking Afraid of Monsters and stuff like that. Chip away at it here and there.
Yeah.
And then hopefully by then I'll have a fucking controller so we can do a way out as well.
Yeah, so we can actually do that fucking game.
I fucked up a little bit. Yeah, I just gotta get a controller that works. I'll have a look into some other things. I want to do fucking Resident Evil 5 and 6 with you as well.
Yeah, those terrible fucking games.
The problem is, they're so fucking bad, but they're an absolute blast when you play them in co-op. I've played both of them with Tim, and like we both agree that it's just so much more fun in co-op.
That's the case with a lot of shit though, like
especially that era of games. Yeah. Especially those type of games as well. As shit as like 6 specifically is, Resident Evil 6 specifically is, it's just an absolute blast playing co-op and just reveling in how ridiculous it is.
Yeah.
I'll have to keep an eye out because I think it generally goes on sale quite often on like good old games and stuff like that. On GOG. GOG. As well as I've got some solo stuff lined up to do as well.
Yeah.
I've still got fucking Gloomwood to finish.
I don't even know if I know what Gloomwood is.
It's a relatively new indie game. Who are the devs? I can't remember the devs' names, but it's alright. And I've got Mortuary Assistant to do as well.
Oh yeah.
As well as now that we've finished Half-Life, I'm going to do Opposing Force.
What game I reckon you should check out?
Yeah.
Little game called Duskers.
Duskers? I'll have a look.
It's basically you play as a it's a bit hard to explain. You're basically some person on a ship, and at some point some weird event happened where you can no longer find other people, but you can find their derelict ships and shit.
Oh, interesting.
And the whole game is basically sending little robotic drones onto the ship and exploring it and picking up resources and shit. And weird monsters attack your drones and stuff.
Right.
So it's like a weird little...
Yeah. I've just looked it up on Steam. I'll have a look at it later. But yeah, that might be interesting. Because I've got stuff like Sunless Sea I want to do as well, and a game called Dredge, which is about like it's basically a fishing game, but you also encounter fucking Lovecraftian monsters at the same time.
Okay. Yeah.
So yeah, I've got a couple games on my list to do. As long as like at some point I want to do Metal Gear 5 again and Metal Gear Revengeance, Metal Gear Rising. I've got plenty to do.
Yeah, well, there's probably more games out there than we could ever play in our entire lifetime.
Yeah, I've got plenty of games set up for streams, and if I ever run into a problem, I've always got shit like Warframe and stuff to go into. That recently just got a new fucking update, so...
Oh, yeah.
And a couple upcoming stuff like Celico. It's a fucking like, it's a sci-fi Doom-like shooter. That's coming out in May, I think. I've got a few things. I might even replay some old stuff like Resident Evil 4, shit like that. Because the problem I have with, like, at least streaming new games is I like to experience them first myself, personally. And then if I want to, I'll come back and stream them. Like, I did that with the Resident Evil 4 remake. I just wanted to experience that myself.
Yeah.
I might come back to it later and have a bit of a stream. Don't know. If I run out of ideas, it's definitely on the list. As well as fucking D&D we need to sort out.
Yeah, I did quiz. Well, not quiz, but I fucking straight up told Face, like, when are you cunts gonna get back into D&D? Because I'm fucking itching for it. He reckons probably sometime after New Year.
Yeah, I would imagine it's gonna be a bit rough for the next maybe month, but yeah. I might do the same. I'll start hounding them after New Year's, and if I just can't fucking pull them together, I'm gonna drop them.
Yeah, just fucking drop them. Find a new.
Yeah, because I want to start that fucking campaign I started writing.
Yeah. I just want to play D&D, man. Like.
Yeah. Speaking of, I did watch the movie too. Last night.
Oh, the fucking
Thieves and whatever. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, it was pretty good. I liked it for a fucking 2.5 hour movie. I liked it.
Yeah.
The runtime's a bit rough for me. I had to have a couple of breaks, but it was a good movie.
Like, I've fucking smashed through it twice. I think I actually really liked it.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, I'll probably watch it again at some point, but it is just one of those things where I've got to set aside 3-4 hours roughly, so I can have a break in between.
Yeah. Have an intermission.
Yeah, because it is still pretty fucking long. Well, it's more like it's basically 2 hours long. You know, 20 minutes of credits sort of thing.
Yeah.
I've done not a great job with this. I've got a couple of soldiers sitting around here, but
I've noticed.
Yeah.
I was about to fucking brag and be like, I'm doing a fucking fantastic job, and I just missed it.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't brag when it comes to farming. You'll fucking, you'll fall harder than you think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The way the fucking spelling of this brand name on the back of this fucking trailer just makes me want to call it the shit maker.
Why not? What's stopping you?
Yeah, okay, well this is the shit maker.
It is silage.
Well, silage isn't shit though.
No.
Silage is supposed to be food.
there is a difference. I don't know exactly. It comes down to like the type of grass, and it's meant to be like more like a moist grass, whereas hay's dry.
Fermented as well.
Fermented, sort of. Yeah, that's probably the word for it.
I think silage might be like cow booze.
No, that's just apples, straight up apples.
Yeah, true.
I don't know if I've told the story, but the boss had, long before I worked for him, had a cow that got into too many apples and was actually drunk.
Yeah.
It actually got itself drunk and probably sat in the pond for like 2 hours or something like that, just trying to cool off.
I think I might have maybe discovered why it's good to compact the grass, or at least level it out.
So you can actually fit more on there?
So I can actually drive through there.
That's true. I mean, we've got 2 silage pits.
We do, but One at a time.
Yeah.
But I'm going to quickly try and sort this one out and see if I can...
Well, what I might do is when I start picking up as well, I might just dump it straight into the next one.
Yeah.
Fuck me, it's gonna take us all day to do this too.
Not necessarily a bad thing.
No, it's not. I think it just contrasts like how much more yield it has.
Yeah.
Because when we were just cutting straight field, we would have been done by now.
How does a tracked tractor get fucking stuck? Come on, game.
Oh god. You having troubles over there?
I am. This silage fucking shit gives me the shit sometimes. Just
unless you want to start dumping into the next pit, and I'll continue on with that pit.
No,
You got it?
Yeah, maybe. That's a bit better.
I love how... Oh shit, I'm too busy looking at you. But I love how, like, the silage hasn't loaded in for me, so you're just, like, endoing on nothing. It's great.
Yeah, push that silage, you bitch.
Oh, fuck. I might need to start doing cut-off runs, I reckon.
Hey?
It's starting to get a bit difficult to do full circles.
Oh, yes, I forgot you can do that.
What?
Basically, left mouse click and lower and raise the actual bucket. Oh, yes. Uh-oh.
That's not a good sound. What have you done?
Tractor's out of fuel.
Oh no, you're gonna have to carry it over to the fucking shop.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's the first time we've run out of fuel.
Yeah, I was totally supposed to refuel it ages ago and completely forgot. That is on me.
Well, now you're gonna have to carry.
I'll be back in a bit.
Oh fuck me. Oh, Hercules over here.
Not cheating at all.
What is he meant to do at that point?
I think you can, like...
Can you put fuel in, like, a tanker?
Yeah, like, actually use a tanker.
Okay, yeah, alright.
Shit like that.
Oh, well.
It is what it is. We're not fucking...
Yeah. Not super serious into it, but still.
Holy shit, have you seen how much money we have?
Yeah, no, I seen. But I think, like, where we are right now, that still means nothing. It's like pennies and dimes.
Wait a minute.
What?
Yeah, can we just remotely fucking refuel it? No.
No. That would have been an idea. You know, halfway through this paddock, I was about to say we should probably think about investing in getting a bigger cutter than this sip disc. But with how quickly we're actually picking it up, I think
fucking
it's best just
on that copium, are ya?
Yeah, it's best to just stick with the sip disc.
Uh-huh.
At least I know how to fucking use this fucking thing.
Uh-huh.
I've done a good fucking job. I've only got a handful of soldiers.
How the fuck do we put fuel in this thing?
In the workshop, like in the inside the building.
I managed to repair it, but where do we get fuel?
Oh
yeah, I remember.
Okay.
It's around the back here.
Oh, okay.
Don't mind me just carrying my tractor.
Yep.
Have to enter the vehicle then and refuel. Haha.
God, that's fucking.
That's gonna take long enough for me to get a fucking drink.
Yep. The fucking one thing I'm glad I'm proud to say I didn't do was get a tractor bogged.
I've gotten plenty of fucking forklifts bogged.
I've fucking. Yeah, that's a little bit more understandable. They're a lot smaller and lighter, but like a tractor.
I've completely ran a fucking diesel forklift out of fuel as well, so we had to fucking.
You have to bleed it.
Had to find all the. There was like 6 fucking bleed buttons on it as well. It's like fuck.
Yeah, it's rough when you completely run out of diesel. Yeah.
Yep. To be fair, the whatchamacallit didn't work. The fuel gauge.
Well, that's handy. That yeah. I mean the Big Red, the small open air cab, that was the same. The fuel gauge worked to half a tank, and then after that it just didn't work at all.
Yeah, this one didn't work at all.
Yeah.
The general idea was, you know, it was like 120, maybe more, fucking liters of fuel.
A big boy, but still.
It was good for like 3 days, but the general rule with that thing is we don't have any way of telling how much fuel it has. Just fucking fill it up every day.
Yeah, just keep it topped up. Yeah, that was like at least my personal rule with Big Red is like the fuel gauge only works halfway, but as long as you just keep topping it up when you're at the end of the day when you're done, then you're good.
Yeah.
And you're pretty much good for like a day's work. There he is, back again.
Yep. I didn't repaint it because I was going to cost like 39,000.
Yeah, I know, it's so fucking expensive, but it doesn't matter.
But yeah, it's fully repaired and fully fueled now, so...
Speaking of, I should probably do the same to this tractor at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Repair and refuel, just so we don't run into that problem again.
Oh yeah, that works pretty well. Because where I dumped it, a lot of it kind of fell out.
Yeah, I've noticed sometimes it happens when you're rolling it as well with that plow thing, so it's... yeah. I've almost finished cutting anyway.
Yeah. I'm not doing a lot of foraging, my apologies, but...
No, it's fun. It's gonna take a while to do it, so... I want to get the cutting done as quick as possible so I can help with the foraging.
Yeah. If we get all the cutting done, it might even be worth grabbing a fucking rake and putting it into fucking lines and then...
Do you want to buy a rake then? Because I would... Or I mean, lease or lease or whatever. If we can buy one, that'd be great because that would probably be so much better, and I'll immediately start raking it.
Yeah.
Or windrowing, I suppose.
Windrowing, raking, whatever. It's the same thing.
American game. I guess they call it windrowing over there, but
yeah,
I've just ever called it raking. It's fucking makes more sense. Oh, never mind. I'm good. Judging from my HUD, where it's apparently meant to rain today.
Yeah. Definitely looks like it.
Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of rain.
Alright, let's have a look at windrowers, shall we?
Yes. And don't forget to check the specials. I don't think we've done that today.
Ooh. Nothing we could afford, but that Fendt fucking Katana might be nice if we could.
Yeah, let me have a look at the specials too. The 17,
Harvester.
Yeah. We can't afford that.
Did you just buy something?
Don't forget you just repaired and refueled your tractor.
No, I just heard the lip sound as if we bought something. Maybe we fucking earned money, I don't know.
I don't know.
Doesn't matter. Not like we fucking just went broke in a second.
Yeah. No, we're still good.
Okay. 9.7.
Can we buy a decent sized windrower?
We absolutely can.
We might as well. If we're gonna start windrowing every time we cut, then yeah.
Okay. Requires 90. That requires 115 horsepower.
Just
we can definitely do that.
Yeah, just get whatever you think, and I'll use my farmer's instinct and figure out how it works once I get it.
I think we should go for the 90 horsepower because that is 41,000, and the next one up is 62,000.
Yeah, I mean this big medium tractor should fucking pull that, no problem.
Mind you, the next one down is 19,000. Like, that's...
It's decent. What's the size difference?
So the 19,000, 8.4 meters, and then 9.7 for the 41,000.
Might as well get the cheaper one. Yeah, that's...
Yeah.
Like what?
I think
not even a meter's difference?
Basically, yeah. Alright, we're buying that one.
Yeah.
And since we're going to continue...
Pull the trigger. Yeah, pull the trigger. Buy it. I've got like one, maybe two more runs of this, and then I'll go pick it up.
Righto, I'll continue the foraging.
Yeah, keep foraging as normal, and I'll... yeah. I've got the shit fucking like tiny little bits at the end that require you to pull like 83 3-point turns just to cut. I think that's one of my biggest problems with cutting hay is just the, like, when you get to the small amounts, the amount of fucking turning you have to do just to cut like 3 meters of hay. Alright. Right, let's go see what you spent all our money on.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, if he goes...
Once you got that, I will Just start following behind you with the forager.
Yeah. Go around and fill that up again, and I'll, pick up where you left off. Because I'll be doing up and down runs instead of going in a circle, because that's just easier.
That's fine. I'll still fucking follow you anyway. It's literally like all the Windrower is going to do is just put them into nice
neat puts it into a long row. And the way I learned how to use that stuff is you like that mower. You do 1 or 2 rounds on the outside just to give yourself room to work, and then you do back and forth runs.
Yeah.
So then you've got nice straight runs, nice straight lines, and you don't have to fucking turn very much. Because it's a nightmare on the baler.
Yeah.
Especially that fucking square baler, like I said, if you fucking turn too hard and pick up too much hay, all of a sudden, oh, there goes the fucking shear bolt.
Yeah. Like I said, the Windrower is a bit of a weird purchase because it doesn't really do anything to yield or anything. It's literally just to make it easier.
Convenience. That's all it is.
It's just a convenience thing.
It's the same thing like in real life. You know, you could just as easily go through straight as soon as you cut it, go through with a baler and bale it that way. But it's just such a convenience. It's so much easier.
Yeah.
Even though it takes you a little bit of extra time to, bring roll before you bale it, it's still, just so much easier.
It makes the actual baling or whatever part of it
easier. Yeah. I think for real life purposes, windrowing it, like picking it up in a line like that makes it easier for the baler to actually pick it up and bale it properly instead of just raking it straight up off the ground. But yeah.
Oh yeah, like I said, fucking for video game purposes,
it's convenience pretty much at that point.
It does save a bit of time. Less hassle and shit like that.
Yeah, less fucking buckassery pretty much.
Yeah. Oh, here he is.
Here I am.
Yeah.
But I'm not a hurricane.
Here I am. Making rum out of sugar cane.
Oh. This is interesting. Right, so from what I remember from actually been wrong, you got to keep like the center of the right one on the edge of what you're picking up, so we'll actually pick it up properly. I don't know. That works. The rowers we used, it was like picture one side of this directly behind the tractor. Just one disc behind the tractor. That's essentially what I used. So it's the same principle.
You can I think there are windrowers in this game.
Yeah, I think one of the cheaper ones is just a singular one behind the tractor. But yeah, that's pretty much what I used.
Yeah.
And the general rule of thumb is keep it into center, and it actually picks it up. You don't miss as much, but still. I could probably go further over. I think I can. Yeah, I'll try that next run. Yeah, look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, I think unlike the fucking fertilizer sprayers, this thing actually grabs more than you'd think it would.
Yeah, I think it's just game wise. I'll test it out. From what I'm judging is, do you see the white bump bars on it? I think if it's within that area, it's going to pick it up.
Yeah. That would make sense to me.
Yeah. Can I keep it running with it up, or do I have to turn it off when I pick it up? No. Oh no, I can. Yep. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's essentially the case. If the white bars are in it, it's gonna pick it up. Which, I mean, it should do that in theory, but it doesn't in practice.
Oh god, no.
It absolutely doesn't.
This game works off of farming in theory.
Yeah, it takes a lot of liberties, but yeah.
Yeah. This is not how smooth farming is in real life.
Basically, the sweet spot in my experience is the 1 o'clock on the rower. That's like the sweet spot. Otherwise, you're going to start losing too much.
It's probably fucking different for every fucking rower.
Again, it probably is different for every type of equipment you use. But yeah. Fucking hell, we're proper farmers now. Look at this shit. Like a fucking well-oiled machine.
Well-oiled, but lubricated with booze.
Yeah, exactly. Oiled with whiskey.
Which, let's be fair, that probably was the case way back when.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, absolutely. You can't tell me back in fucking... Even the fucking 20th century. For sure.
Oh,
they were getting boozed up. You full?
I've been full for a while.
Okay, that's fair. I
filled up on this row, but I was full for, like...
yeah, it's fun. At least it's not going to waste any, but... Yeah. I'll keep going.
Oh my god, lag! Okay. Okay. Control I.
That is so much better. Even just looking at it, it's just... Oh, it's so good.
Mongrel fucking... Oh...
You having troubles back there?
I just wasted a bunch of fucking silage. I can push it in.
I mean, you can pick it up with the bucket too and just dump it in.
I know. Yeah. I can push it in. I'm going to get into the habit of pushing the fucking silage and flattening it straight away.
Well, here's the thing. Why don't you just leave the plow on that fucking thing all the time then? While you're doing this?
Because this thing only has one attachment.
Oh, really? It doesn't have a front... Oh, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
No.
Oh, damn. Can we get a front attachment for that thing?
Don't know.
Wouldn't we also have to, like, buy it brand new again?
We'd have to buy the fucking attachment brand new. I don't know about...
I don't know if we have to buy the tractor again to get the attachment on it. Surely not. Surely we can just go to the mechanic and do that, yeah. Because it might be beneficial to get a front attachment and then, you know, just leave the plow on it when we're doing this.
Maybe.
I don't imagine...
Attachment would just be useful for fucking multiple things.
Yeah, it wouldn't hurt. I don't think it would be too expensive either.
And just like that, I made it nice and flat. I should have been doing this shit from the start.
Yeah.
Making this fucking easy.
Well, why don't you go and get a front mount for that thing now? If we can, while I finish...
An idiot!
While I finish raking this.
A bunch of our fucking sunflowers.
Oh, good job, idiot.
Should really go into the settings there and turn fucking crop destruction off.
Can I?
You can.
Can I do it now? Yeah, I might do that. Where is it? It would probably be under these settings, not my actual game settings. Crop destruction off.
Yeah.
I'm just saving real quick.
Yep. We're all good.
Cool.
For some reason, I think we could fucking front mount on this, but...
I also don't see why we couldn't. But if you can't, it's good for next time, because then what we'll do is we'll just swap tractors next time. I'll take the big boy to cut and brake, and then you can have this one. Because I'm pretty sure this one pulls that big trailer as well, no problem.
Yeah. Should do.
Should do.
Customize. Yeah, and get more powerful engines, but
yeah, no front mount.
No front.
What we'll do then is when I finish raking, we'll just swap tractors. Because I'm going to start dumping in that brand new, that empty silo anyway.
Is it?
Unless you want to swap now when you get back, that's fine with me.
Oh my god, fucking lag, holy shit.
It'd take 2 seconds to swap.
We can literally just swap right now.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of raking, that's the only thing.
Yeah.
Let me finish this run and I'll unhook and swap.
Righto.
You'll probably be back by then anyway. Alright. Tractor's free.
Yeet.
You run me over. Do I get workers' comp? Oh fuck, no, I'm the boss, never mind. I don't get workers' comp.
It's weird, like, you're the boss, but I've kind of become the accountant because I do most of the fucking purchasing.
Yeah, yeah, well that's the thing though, the boss doesn't do any of the fucking purchasing, he gets an accountant to do it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Something like that.
Yeah. I own the land, doesn't mean I'm good with money.
Yeah. Oh, I'm an idiot. I was lining up to pick the fucking cedar up for some reason.
I'm an idiot is not a good line I want to hear from my accountant.
Bro. Bro, you know how bad I am with numbers? Me being anyone's accountant.
Oh, that's... oh, God,
horrible.
shocking.
Seems to be working out for us so far, though.
Yeah, we haven't really had any issues yet.
Yet being the key word.
Yeah, being the keyword. You might have found your calling. Fucking visibly shudders.
I play darts, and I still can't fucking do simple addition and subtraction.
Yeah.
So...
I mean, I was a teacher for a time, and I still struggle with that every now and again.
Bit faster in that thing, is it?
Not really, no. It's about the same.
I was supposed to pick up the fucking... Oh, well,
yeah, you get it, yeah, next time when you fucking dump off, yeah. I tell you what, it fucking turns quicker. It may not be faster, but it fucking turns on a dime. I suppose it would too, having tracks. You can literally just stop, like, one track and have the other going.
I still love that the fucking... The additive system we got on this is literally just bracketed fucking buckets.
Oh yeah, it's absolutely jury-rigged. It's not official
Yeah.
at all. It's just slapped on.
Like, we found some... Wow, what accent am I trying to do right now?
You're going like fucking deep south. That was. Let me try that
found some
again.
scrap metal when we attached a bucket to the side of the wagon.
It's not even scrap metal. It's like duct taped, isn't it?
No, it's bracketed.
It's bracketed. Okay.
Yeah, it's bracketed.
I wouldn't be surprised knowing us. We'd literally just duct tape it.
But yeah, it's we got the shop to do it.
Exactly. Yeah.
They did something a little bit more professional looking, but
yeah.
Jesus.
So if anyone's to blame, it's the fucking mechanics.
Fucking hell. The additive goes a long way though. We've only used like less than 40%.
I'm pretty sure we had the same conclusion last time as well. Yeah.
Goes a long way.
Mm-hmm. This must be a very entertaining stream.
We say that every time.
We say it every time it's Farming Sim, but I hit the world border. Whoops.
Hey, listen. We're having fun, and sometimes
we're having fun, and I'm sure there's people that enjoy watching Farming Sim.
I mean, this is like perfect content for like not paying attention to whatsoever.
Oh yeah, just having it in the background and listen. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, background noise.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Every now and again, we might say something funny, and they'll go, "Haha, that was funny." And forget about us for another 15 minutes.
Yeah, 15. That's generous.
Yeah.
Okay, no.
Let's see if I can.
See
if I can still.
We're not that funny.
The
good thing is you can just put on cruise control because it is relatively straight.
That's the problem. The swath isn't that straight though.
True.
No fault of anyone's.
No. I'll put it down to game mechanics.
Hang on, no, I've fucked up. Hang on. Alright, there we go. I talk shit and fucking copped it.
Yep, that's the game's listening to you.
Oh.
Can I get... No, I can't. No.
Oh, that's good. Oh, the beer is finally getting to ice cold territory.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, that's the last one that was in the freezer.
Put another one in while you're drinking that. It'll be colder.
Hey?
Put another one in while you're drinking that one. So in theory...
Well, the rest of them are in the fridge, so they're going to be cold. They're just not going to be ice cold like that one was, but...
True. I tell you what, this fucking old-fashioned I got is way better when you got some fucking cola in it. So much better.
When you got the fucking Coke in it?
Yeah.
Maybe you just don't like old-fashions.
Probably not. I just got it because it was fucking cheap. I'm like, oh yeah, old-fashioned, that sounds interesting. It's fucking cheap. I'm like, oh, sure.
Yeah.
It's not the best drink I've had, but it's... I mean, if I had to, I'd still drink it without cola. Or Coke, easily. Why... Folding is not allowed? What?
Should try a black tooth grin.
Black tooth grin, I have to look it up.
It's it was a drink invented by Dimebag Darrell, and the name is based off of a Megadeth song.
What was what was it called again?
Lead guitarist.
What was the drink called again?
Black Tooth Grin.
Black Tooth Grin.
I can tell you exactly what it is. It's Jack Daniels.
Simple combination of Crown Royale.
Crown Royale, sorry.
Crown Royale, Seagram 7, and Coca-Cola. Oh, hang on, here we go. I've got an actual recipe.
That's not the actual recipe.
No.
That's a fancier version
It's a fancier one, but I would not like that one because I just generally don't like Jack Daniels at all.
Yeah. It's essentially Jack Daniels with just enough Coke to turn it black. So not a lot of Coke.
Yeah, exactly. It's just straight liquor at that point.
Pretty much.
That is something I want to do if I can get some more money behind me, is I want to actually get a proper bar set up so I can mix some drinks on the stream. So like actual proper mixed drinks, mixed shots and stuff.
Man, with how shit is with political correctness nowadays, can you even fucking do that on stream?
I don't. But it'd be interesting. Well, some shots that I've seen that I want to try, I probably can't. There's one called Reindeer Cum.
Oh.
Yep. I think it's like Bailey's and some other stuff as well.
Why do they have to make the disgusting sounding ones out of Bailey's? Bailey's is fucking delicious.
It's because it's white. That's why. But yeah. Bailey's is fucking great. I need to get some more Baileys.
Mm.
Baileys is some good shit.
Pretty much all my auntie can drink because she's got some pretty bad sort of stomach stuff going on.
Yeah. Game, can you fucking let me? Thank you. Yeah, I think my nan's much like that. Like, the only thing she can really handle is Bacardi.
Right. Oh, you mongrel.
Right, I'll start from the other end.
Roger that. I'm just gonna...
Yeah, I think Tim's fucking sending me messages again.
Fucking Tim.
Fucking Tim, you bitch.
That fucking Yankee Doodle Dandy.
He's from Kentucky too. I'll give him credit for one thing. They make some good fucking bourbon.
Yeah.
Yo, Kentucky bourbon's pretty good.
I like Bullet. Is Bullet Kentucky?
I don't know.
I'm not a huge bourbon drinker, really.
Neither really. But is it Buffalo Trace? I think that's the bourbon I get. That's a Kentucky bourbon. That's quite nice.
I'm actually more rum and gin.
Definitely rum, whiskey, and tequila for me.
Although, last time I had whiskey, I genuinely fucking enjoyed it, and it was cheap shit too. So
it can be. Jack Daniels is just so bad, but like, other cheap whiskey is good. So I don't know what the fuck. I guess it's just Tennessee whiskey is just shockingly awful. But like
I think it might have been made specifically for mixing.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. But even mixing, I don't like it. It's Jack Daniels is just shocking.
See, I'm like that with Bundaberg though. Like Bundaberg is shockingly bad in my opinion.
The only reason I can stand Bundaberg is it's cheap.
Yeah, like that's literally the only reason.
That's the only reason. Whereas like even Jack Daniels itself, at least here, it's not really that cheap anymore. Like I think I got Captain Morgan Black Spiced for cheaper than what like just a regular bottle of Jack Daniels was.
Yeah.
Holy fuck! I've done like 2 runs and I'm at 50% already, and they're like short runs.
You in the small one?
The small one, yeah.
You're in the big fucking tractor. Why don't you take the big one? I'll take the small one.
Because you were busy.
No, I've literally not hooked up to the big one right now because I'm.
Okay. I'll fucking dump this shit here and you can pick it up again. There, it's in the middle of the field.
It in the fucking bunker, you fuck.
Nope, it's there. It's half full. Pick it up and keep going. I'll pick up the big trailer.
You dumped the actual. I thought you were gonna be spiteful and just drop everything inside.
No. I unhooked the trailer. No, I'm not that fucking. I'm not like you. I'm not that mean.
Oh, you're not that spiteful.
I'm not that fucking spiteful.
Fair.
I'm just enough spiteful to be annoying. Oh, I'm fucking dumb. I just reversed up to the back of the trailer.
Don't worry, I tried to pick up a completely different machine before.
The sprayer there, yeah, I almost did the same thing. I'll go wide, you go short.
That's exactly what I was gonna do.
Yep.
Anyway.
Clear communication. It's good for any farm. Actually, oh no, I'm fucking dumb. I'll pick up where you left off.
Righto.
Do you think we can fit much more in that silo, or should I start filling the empty one?
I mean, we could fucking fit heaps still in that silo. It's just gonna get more and more awkward.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. So should we just start filling the other one just to make it easier on us?
Sure, why not?
cover that one once you finished. Oh, never mind. We'll cover it once we get back.
Whoever gets back first.
Probably you.
Fucking steering these things at low speed is such a pain in the ass.
It's awful. It's not that for any trailer, though, I think. Well. Depends. I think it depends on the trailer.
No, I don't think it's... No, it's not the trailer I was struggling with. It was the
the tractor. Yeah, no, yeah.
Like every slight...
I think the big tractor's the only one we haven't really had an issue with, like, steering. Because it's not on fucking wheels.
Yeah.
That's the... Yeah. That is one good skill I've glad I've picked up from the farm, is being able to just reverse a trailer.
Not everyone can do it.
No, not everyone can do it, and it fucking takes a lot of concentration and effort, but it's good that I know how to do it. I had to do a fucking, when I was picking up water a couple months ago when we were running out, I had to do like fucking a 38-point turn with a trailer in my sister's front yard just to get the trailer where I want it. So it's a fucking nightmare, but I'd much rather do that than have to reverse the trailer out of her yard onto a fucking street. Onto a suburban street.
I'm gonna put another fucking load in here. We can fit so
much
more.
What we might do is we might as well just fucking
try and fill it up.
Yeah, fill it up this paddock, and then maybe we'll see. We'll see. Because this fucking field's done. Yep, we're done.
Excellent.
Oh, it's just in time for beer o'clock.
Come to the right side. You might.
Yeah, I see.
Then dump the trailer and flatten it out with the spade, because you're gonna find it easier. And then we're gonna have to roll it, I think, because probably not that compacted right now.
No. Apparently it's 90%.
Yeah.
Alright, that's empty.
Stuff on top wouldn't be, surely. Oh yeah.
What I will do is reverse this trailer in between the shed and the silo.
Yeah.
Dude, this fucking trailer's so much easier to fucking back than that one we had. The fucking, like, the 3-point linkage trailer. That was a nightmare.
Yeah.
I'm going to let you do that. Do it in the big tractor. The compacting. The big tractor. The medium one, sorry. Just because I can have both on at once.
What are you doing?
Dumping this here for now.
Okay, what am I doing?
I don't know, whatever. Unless you want to fucking compact.
Well, it is way easier to do with the heavy tractor, even if we have to use one tool at a time, but it's up to you.
Alright, well, if you want to plow, I'll come by with a roller.
Alright.
I'm just thinking it would be easier to plow going forward than backwards, but...
Doesn't really matter once you fucking... The beautiful thing about playing on a computer is you can kind of just angle the fucking...
Yeah. Can I? No, never mind. I was gonna say, can I put the roller on the front? But I doubt I can.
You can, can't you? Fairly sure you can.
I can't even put the roller on in general. I think it's because it's flipped.
Maybe.
Okay. Yeah, it's definitely flipped then. Yep. Oh, I might be able to put it on the front. Yeah. Let me see if I can put it on the front, because it'd be easier to drive forward than backwards. I suppose it doesn't matter, but... No.
Okay, well that didn't really do much.
Oh!
Hang on.
Let me get out of your way. Let me get out of your way.
Yeah, give me a sec. I didn't lower it down further enough. I literally achieved nothing then. Even then I didn't do much.
Maybe we're close to full.
Yeah, I'd say we are.
Well, it's still like 90%, something like that, so I'd say so.
Fucking hell. Alright, I'm just gonna fucking drop it right to the floor then.
Yeah, why not?
There we go, now we're moving.
Now we're schmoving.
And even then, like...
And so if you just keep going out, I will come by with the roller.
Oh, I dug too deep and just fucking dragged a bunch of it out of the bunker.
Oh, nice.
Fucking idiot.
We got a bunch out this side too, so don't worry. Well, apparently it's 100% compact.
Is it?
That's what the game's telling me.
Just me driving over it then was enough.
Yep, so we might as well fucking cover it up, you reckon? Unless you want to scoop up the excess and dump in.
We want to try and push some of it back in.
Well, what I might do then is go pick up the bucket. Bucket some excess in.
That'll fucking do. Fuck it.
That'll do, pig.
But yeah, I think it's still nowhere near full, but it's getting to the point
It's
where
getting to a point where it's too much of a task to get through it, to fill it up, so...
What we could do is get rid of both these bunkers. Not while there's shit in them.
Yeah, once they're empty.
Get rid of them and get one of those big bunkers with a back on it, so we can just
yep. That's
onto the fucking
I think
back of it.
That might be the next thing. Once that's empty, yeah, absolutely. So cover that now. So then by the time that's ready to put in the methane thing, we should be ready for another cut, and then we can do that then.
Yeah.
So by the time we'll be ready for another cut, that should be done.
That way we can just ram everything into the fucking.
Oh yeah, fuck it, yeah. Wall. We've got a backboard to work with.
Yeah. Excellent.
Cool.
Silage.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Yep.
Tagline.
Yeah. That's on the farm. You got the farm, and then it is what it is.
Yeah.
Like I said, just in time for beer o'clock. It's almost 2:30. Okay, let's see.
You know what you should do at 2:30?
Go to the dentist.
That's it.
Oh.
Fucking I did, and I'm so glad I did.
I'm glad I don't have to just yet. Touch wood. I know I'll have to soon. I've got a hole in my tooth where fillings come out, so I definitely need to go soon.
Yeah, I had the same thing, and like just one fucking weekend. It was when I was watching you play fucking Black Mesa,
yeah.
And that night, it was like a few hours later, I was literally looking at myself in the mirror with a pair of pliers.
Well, I mean, that week you went and had it fucking pulled out, so.
Yeah, like that was like. I don't like needles, but that motherfucker busted out the local anesthetic in the needles, and I was like, let's fucking do it.
Yeah.
Get this cunt out of my fucking mouth.
I always find it interesting when people don't like needles, but that is also me. Like, I'm fine with needles.
Yeah.
But I had back in
high school. COVID shots and shit.
But I mean, back in high school, I had some desensitization thing for my allergies, so I was having an injection like every week for a good 6 months. So I got pretty fucking desensitized to needles.
Injections, not so bad, but I dread the day I have to go for a fucking blood sample and have to fucking get shit sucked out of my body.
Oh, I love having blood taken. I always watch that shit. It's so fucking cool.
Oh, no.
Watching the fucking blood fill the vials, it's great. It's
and then
so
they go
cool.
back with another vial, like, we're going to fill this one up.
Oh,
too.
yeah.
Like, you haven't got enough.
It depends. It depends what you have. A lot of my stuff now is checks up on my liver, so it's usually only like one vial. But every now and again, I'll have like we have to take 3 or 4 vials of blood. It's like fuck yeah, do it. I want to watch that shit.
I want to feel myself get drowsier and drowsier.
Oh, it's so good. I love
it. I suppose 3 vials isn't too bad. But like,
it's not much. It's not really that bad at all. That's nothing.
What is it? A pint for giving blood?
For giving blood, I think it's essentially a pint. Yeah.
Yeah. No, fuck that. Nope. Nah. No,
I would go give blood, but I don't think I can because
probably still can.
I think there's a thing with gay men especially where you can't give blood within a certain time period.
Fucking how long is that?
Because AIDS.
Yeah, I know, but like
I don't know exactly what the time period is, but there's like a certain time that you can't.
Oh God. When's the last time you had a fucking wiener up your butt? Like, how fucking long do you have to wait?
Good fucking question. What? Good question. I don't know. I'll have to look it up. I just know it's a thing.
Okay, well.
It might just be a HIV test now. I don't know.
Yeah. Like, I wouldn't give blood, not because I'm a selfish cunt. I just don't like the idea of that, but... Okay, well, maybe it is because I'm a selfish cunt, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
No. If someone was in front of me dying and I knew my blood could save their life, absolutely, but...
Yeah, you're fucked if you've got, what is it, O positive? No. Yeah.
I doubt I've got O positive.
It's very rare, O positive. I think it's O positive, the universal donor.
Isn't there, like, 2? Or is there, like, one that can give their blood to anyone and one that can't give their blood to anyone?
Yeah, I think AB positive is... they can only give or accept from the same blood type. Like, you can only give to AB positive, and you can only receive from AB positive. But I think it's O positive that it's the universal donor, I think.
Yeah. So, I suppose they'd want donors, like, both of them would be fucking considered really good, because, like, one can give to basically anyone, and one can give to
only AB positive, which but I mean, any blood types they'll fucking take. It doesn't matter. I think O positive is like, it's at least in my mind, it's what they'd store in like fucking ambulances and shit. Because they literally don't have to know what your blood type is. They can just give you blood straight away if you need blood.
Well, hang on, isn't like the AB like they can't accept though? Like it's the only one they cannot accept.
I don't know. I have to look up. Hang on. Let me look it up. This is a brilliant stream topics. What the fuck am I looking up? Blood type chart. Here we go. This will do. Oh yeah, no, yeah. O negative is the universal donor.
Okay.
I think recipient. Oh no, yep. O negative can still give to AB positive.
Okay.
So I think, from what my understanding with this chart is, it's either O negative or AB positive.
Yeah. Like we did touch on the subject at high school and shit, but
yeah, but you forget that knowledge easily. It's not.
Yeah. But yeah, I think it had something to do with like because O negative blood like stores all the plasma and everything within the red blood cell. It's not floating around in the bloodstream where everyone else.
It's something like that.
It's super weird. It's literally like a different chemistry. Like
blood, it's wild. Just blood in general.
Yeah, it's like everyone has a. Well, not everyone, but there's different ingredients to blood. Like, what the fuck? That's so weird.
Yeah, it's wild. Even that, like, allergies and stuff, like your immune system is fucking insane.
I actually have a theory on because the rise of people getting allergic to shit is like it's rising. People getting allergic.
Yeah, I mean it's there's definitely merit to it because like fucking 100 years ago there wasn't a lot of people with hay fever, but now because there's a lot of people that they're not around hay all the time.
Yeah,
they're more. Well, I've got hay fever.
the theory is, like, for want of better wording, our immune systems are getting bored, so they attack anything that they don't see often.
Yeah, they're not used to stuff. I mean, that's the whole point of not viruses, vaccines. I mean, that's pretty much what a vaccine does. Is it's it's dormant, but it's still the same principle.
Yeah, it's still the genetic makeup of whatever.
Yeah, it's a genetic makeup, so the immune system has a memory of what it is. So when it actually attacks, it knows what to attack.
Yeah, this is what I get frustrated about people saying about the COVID vaccine. It's like, oh, I got the COVID vaccine. I got COVID. It's like, yeah, no, but if you didn't get the vaccine, you probably would have got sicker or died.
Yeah, no shit. It's the same thing. It's the same thing with the fucking flu.
Yeah, it's not to stop you getting the flu. It's to help you fight the flu.
It's
COVID.
It's to give you the proper mechanisms to fight against it.
It's like people that are like, oh, I got the COVID shot and I got COVID. It's like, well, no, you didn't get COVID. Your body is fighting a foreign body. That's why you're sick.
I'm stuck. It's essentially, it's not exactly COVID as it is, but it's still your body's still fighting it as it is, like if it was.
Well, that's the thing. What we consider being sick, right? What we feel, the runny nose, the fucking coughing, the sneezing, the fucking shitting out your guts and shit like that.
Yep.
What that is, that's not the fucking virus or bacteria or anything actually causing
that. It's not
bodies.
It's not the virus. Viruses, bacteria. It's
our own fucking bodies doing it.
Those things are actually doing shit. It's your own body's doing stuff. And like when your body runs a fever, that's exactly what it's doing. It's bringing up
trying to heat itself up.
It's bringing up body temp to kill off the virus, because a lot of viruses don't like high body temperatures or just temperatures in general. So
yeah. Like I play darts, and we get a lot of boomers and shit, and their opinions on what fucking vaccines and shit do, they just ignorant to it, and it's like,
I think it's just a lot of like not understanding science behind it, what vaccines actually do, or like even what like bacteria and stuff like that does. Take for example, you ever had fucking food poisoning or dysentery before? The fucking trots.
Well, I've had like gastro.
Yeah, but that's essentially, it's still the same thing. What your body's doing is it's literally just expelling everything at a fast rate just to get rid of it as quick as possible.
Yeah.
That's
out of both ends.
That's exactly what it's doing. It's just there's something wrong, and it just wants to get rid of it as quick as it possibly can. Like I've had food poisoning before, but it's that's all it does.
It's kind of I think in a weird way, it also kind of relies. This is just getting into more theoretical shit. Especially for someone who has no fucking actual training on this fucking topic. But, I also feel like it's also theoretically your body kind of thinks that there's also outside help. Because when you're in that condition, when you're basically dying because your body is actively trying to kill itself because there's something else in you.
Yep.
It kind of relies on there being outside factors, doctors, family members, people to fucking help along the way as well.
I see your point, but that's also weird as well. If you think back, like, long way back before all this was happening, or like before we all had drugs and shit, like, that was just the natural defenses thing, is that sort of thing. So it's fascinating.
But yeah, I wonder if that also is like a social thing, like our bodies,
I think,
inherently know, like, there is an entire other colony of fucking cells that is going to help us along the way. So we are going to go fucking hardcore on trying to destroy this thing.
I think
because we probably have outside help anyway.
From my point of view, I think it's a byproduct of, how our brain works. Our bodies do this naturally to prevent infection, to get rid of it, whereas then our brain perceives what the body's doing as like, oh, that person's sick, they need to be away from everyone else, or they need help, or that sort of thing. It's like a byproduct of what the body's doing. Just funny chemical reaction in brain.
I don't know. I just feel like
it's wild.
The way our bodies react to things.
The best way I can describe it is fascinating. It's just how at the same time, like, super complicated our bodies are, but also at the same time, it's not.
Yeah.
Like,
it's
it has this insane ability of being like, oh, there's something with the body, I need to get rid of it, but also the way it does that, it's just like making you shit your guts out. You know?
Like the way I see it is like what we are, what we perceive what we are. If you're religious, you could probably even say what our soul is our brain, our nervous system, and like touch, feel, our senses and all that. That's what we are. But that's not entirely true because we also have respiratory systems and circular systems and shit that are completely out of our control that just does things.
Yeah, it's also part of the brain as well, like subconscious. Because I think there's like a very rare disease that where some, not all of it, but some subconscious things like that aren't exactly subconscious.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Yeah. I'm not an expert in it. I'm just funny stream man.
I know.
All right, let's sleep.
No, don't get me wrong.
No, it's yeah.
I'm not sitting here pretending I know it. Like just
it's
my monkey brain.
Funny monkey brain. Yeah, it's definitely a good topic to talk about too, because it's just so. At the same time, we know a lot about it. We also don't know.
Yeah.
We know just as much as we don't. Like, I'd like to know why my body wants to destroy my liver, and it's definitely not because of the alcohol, because I'd had liver problems before I started drinking alcohol.
Yeah.
So it's just, yeah. Even from my standpoint, like, autistic people, working with them, it's like, I'm just fascinated by it. Why does that even happen to begin with? You know?
Yeah.
It's a weird, I don't know if it's evolution or just whatever, it's just a weird thing that happens. It's like, we don't really have an explanation as to why it actually happens. It just sort of exists.
That's another theory on like why we might have psychopaths is because back when we did have monkey brains and like didn't know really what the fuck anything was, the psychopath came out of like, you know, we needed someone who was absolutely 100% okay with murdering and killing.
Yeah, without remorse. Yeah, exactly.
The colony.
Yeah, exactly. And that, you know, over time as things evolve, that's sort of become less of a thing. But it's sort of, you know, it's still part of being a human. Or even like, for example, with autism, like, you know, back in the 1800s, old Jimmy over at the farm, he's a bit weird as he doesn't talk much.
Well, that's another thing. Like, we didn't back then. We didn't really think of. You know, there's plenty of people nowadays where I just think, oh, they might be on the spectrum, but back in the old days, they were just a little bit odd. You know? Yeah,
exactly. They were just a little bit odd. There was nothing wrong. Yeah, a little bit odd, but that was exactly what they were. They were autistic, but back in those times, it wasn't really a thing. You know, like you said, they were just odd, and they just worked the farms. They didn't speak much, but they worked well.
Yeah, like. They were just people, really.
Yeah, exactly.
It's actually, I find it a little bit weird that now we do fucking label.
Yeah, it's people. With my time spent with them, it's weird, but it's also, you know, I've come to a step from working with them in schools. I come at them as like they are just people as well. You just treat them as such. You know, they're a little bit rougher here and there around certain things, but they're still, you know. They're really, really good with certain things, so.
Yeah, we definitely have a couple of people that go to darts and stuff that are definitely on the spectrum, but you know, fucking.
Oh shit! I'm good. Yeah, it's definitely a thing. I know. Like, it's a really interesting contrast of because I went to school, and there was like I think two or three. Like I know for sure were autistic kids when I went to school with, and then going to work at not only the same school but with the same sort of people. It's like, wow, it's a big contrast of how things have gone, and you know, there's more because you know after it's fucking hell, it's been 10 years now since I've been to school, but you know, even in those 10 years, we've advanced a lot more to just understand understand and like pinpoint these things. So I look back at my school years and thinking like, fuck, there was like so many more kids that were technically on the spectrum that just weren't in any program because they weren't, classed as such back then.
I mean, fuck, it's entirely possible I was one of them because Jesus Christ, the way I fucking acted at school and shit.
I mean,
I was either ADHD or on the fucking spectrum, and
something's wrong with you.
Yeah, either have come out the other side with some kind of, not to say it's fixed or anything, but like there's some way of working around it, or
there's definitely a thing is like a functional autistic, like, for sure. I mean, definitely in a school environment they need help, but like when they're outside of the school, they're like they can really get around with it, no problem. But like
that's possibility. I
mean, I could have been too. Like for six years or so, I was like, at least for my time in primary school, I was at a first grade reading level, even when I was in like grade 5 sort of thing.
Yeah.
And I can see that now. Even now, I have a lot of trouble actually reading stuff. I don't know if it's actually like if I'm dyslexic or something like that, but I just can't. If I have to read anything longer than like 3 sentences, I just can't. I can't do
it. I'm okay with reading, but if I have to read things out loud, then...
Oh, yeah, out loud, I'm just even worse. I can't stand it. I don't know if I talked about this before, but like back in, I think it was grade 7 English, we had to do... like we read books and we had Macbeth. We read Macbeth. And everyone in the class had to pick a character, and I think I was Sir Montague.
I don't know much about Macbeth, but
I think it was Macbeth. Was it Macbeth or was it Romeo and Juliet? It was one of them, but I was like a big character in it, and I had so much trouble reading it because not only did we have to read the fucking book that's boring as hell, but we also had to, when we got to our lines, we had to fucking out loud read those lines.
Yeah.
It was weird. But it was cool.
Needs harvesting.
Yeah, it does. How do we harvest it? Just cut it and then harvest it?
We need a combine, so we're probably going to rent one.
Do you want to go about renting a combine? I'm going to make another drink.
Yeah. You cut out halfway through that. Are you still there?
And maybe pee. If you're saying something I can't hear you.
Okay, fair enough. You do wheat. You certainly do.
Us. Oh. Did you get the harvester?
Certainly did.
Cool. You bring it over.
There's a weird bug with it.
What?
Like, there's a kind of a weird bug that I haven't witnessed with any other vehicle, where if I lag and rubber band, it actually plays the reverse signal, like the reverse.
The reverse beep. All right.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. I feel like with this thing, I need to sing a song though.
Oh, God.
I got a brand new
Combine harvester.
And I'll give you the key.
Oh, God. Well, going off the last chat that we have, do you have any good stories from back in your days of schooling?
Not really. I hated school.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same. My head, a lot of trouble. I think the biggest thing that I have is the school that I went to is 180 years old since it was established. So
yeah,
the only input I can have in that is going to school and then working at the same school a couple of years later. I don't know what they're doing. It's just not great. They're not really doing well. They just spent what they spend? Fucking 2.3 million, I think, on rebuilding the school.
Yeah.
And it's shit. They have unisex toilets.
Oh.
For primary school and high school.
Nah.
So debate in the chat, please. Yeah, that's a absolutely fucking terrible idea, and I have no idea where that fucking came from. All for them. I can credit where credit is due. The school needed a revamp. They needed new buildings. They needed new equipment. They needed everything. Where the fuck did this unisex toilet come in from? Why was that an issue?
That's for high school as well, right?
Primary school, high school.
Yeah,
and it's mixed. Primary school and high school use the same unisex toilets.
Yeah, maybe not mix hormonal teenagers and shit.
No, not even that. But even primary school stuff do not have a unisex toilet, and that's the only toilets they have as well. So that's what I don't understand where their heads were with that. That's not.
Yeah, I know exactly where it is. The fucking political
correctness fucking shit. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me because there's a school upstate that has fucking 3 kids that identify as cats.
Yeah, great.
So they also have. Oh, hold on. Jesus. Scrub Steve, thank you for the follow. But they also have cat food, and they have litter, cat litter in that form as well. So it's. Yeah, I haven't. Yeah, it's weird right now with the
stomach literally.
yeah, I know, right? It's fucking. The problem too is it's just not here. I know there's so many stories I've heard of other schools in other countries doing the exact same fucking thing, and
I know
that's just the state of it right now, and I hate it. It sucks. Hey, what's good? And thank you again for the follow.
We're all about equality and shit.
Yeah, all for it, but that's a little fucking ridiculous.
I reckon once you become a legal adult, then you can start acting like that.
Yeah,
don't push it onto kids. Kids should be taught, this is what is biologically and
even then for a majority of school, I don't think it's really necessary to have that thing, but just go home from work for the year. Oh, good. You on Christmas holidays now? That's good shit. I'm doing fine. A bit sloshed, but good.
As something to praise.
Yeah, I think it's just from my point of view. I think it's just they're looking at things in the wrong light. If that makes any sense.
Yeah.
For those kids in particular, it's there's something wrong with them, but it's not exactly what they're focused on. They'd much rather have the good PR than actually spend the fucking effort to look into what's wrong with them.
Yeah.
Which I can fucking not understand, but so whatever. But for the school I work for, I can fucking see why they just don't care. It's because they don't have the fucking money to care. Which does suck because teachers and shit like that, and everyone fucking nurses and all the shit, they just don't get paid enough to fucking deal with that shit. So they're literally getting paid not enough to care.
That might be half the problem as well. There's not enough there's not enough smart people that'll put their foot down and say, no, this is wrong. That are getting paid enough money.
Yeah, like,
to do that, you know?
they're not like there's for one, there's not enough people who actually understand what the fuck's going on to, you know, understand what's going on, but also the ones that are there are not getting paid enough to care.
Yeah.
Like, here's the contrast. Farmers get fucking shocking pay because of how things are going, and yet I was getting paid more as a farmhand than I was as a teacher assistant.
Yeah. I don't know. I think our generation might be some of the more safe.
Yeah,
saying that though, people that are well into their 30s are buying into this shit.
Yeah, it's really a person by person type of thing.
Yeah,
I definitely believe that, you know, certain people understand more than others and whatever, but it's like fucking hell. For me, it seems like the wrong people are in the wrong spots. Because there are at least, you know, older people that understand this sort of shit and how it works and that. I mean, my mother's she's been a fucking teacher assistant for years. She's got proper training and skills and that to be. She's a grade 10 advisor or something like that, and that. So she knows her shit, and yet you know, they still fuck her around. Just because the school wants a brand new building and some brand spanking new paint on new buildings, rather than actually paying for, you know, shit that people need, autistic kids need, and new computers and shit like that. They'd much rather just build a whole new building for the sake of it. You're having trouble there.
Yeah, it's a steering in this fucking game, man.
Yeah, I know. It's a bit rough.
It was half me paying attention to what you were saying and me trying to fucking sort out the steering. Yeah. I'm a dude. Multitasking's hard.
Yeah, that sounds like a you problem.
And also, you know, consumption doesn't help.
Going off probably a rough topic for Twitch, but yeah. What do you think about the whole multitasking thing?
The multitasking thing.
You know the stereotype of, you know, women can multitask but men can't.
Probably kind of true, because
I don't know. I think it depends on the person.
You're gonna have to move.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm slow as fuck with this trailer. Hold on.
Yeah.
Give me a second. But I mean,
there we go.
For me, I like to watch movies and watch YouTube and stuff while I'm playing games at the same time. When I'm not drinking, that is, just because of the way my mind works. So I think it's definitely it
definitely
comes down to the person.
Definitely not a topic I would choose to talk about, but since we're on the subject,
go for it.
I think women are definitely better at multitasking, but men are better at focusing, like putting more focus into a single task.
Yeah, like a pinpoint focus. I think, yeah, if we're generally speaking, you know, taking averages into consent and not like, you know, or the other, yeah. I think that's definitely the case. Like that's the fish. I can agree with that. Like that's in an average sense. That's, you know, that's definitely the fucking case for sure.
Yeah.
I think that's just it's probably just years of fucking, you know, decades and millennia of just the way the brain molds over the years.
Well, let's think about like hunters being very, very, very fucking, like typically men being very, very focused on a single kill, where mothers.
You know, I don't want to interrupt, but like I've done hunting myself, and it takes so much fucking focus to like properly hunt. And especially back then when there was just spears and shit. Yeah. That it makes a lot of sense.
And, you know, fucking when it comes to raising kids and then maybe making dinner and fucking doing other shit like that, you have to focus on a hell of a lot more at a single time.
I mean, you know? I like to cook myself, so even just cooking in general takes a lot of, like, just not multitasking skills, but like it's just a lot of focus. And if you've got other, like, for example, kids you got to worry about, it's going to take your focus away, but you need equal amount of focus for everything.
Yeah. Like that's what I mean. Like, I don't think men can multitask as well, but we can put probably a little bit more focus.
Yeah, a more pinpoint focus on a single task. Yeah.
And that's a generalization.
Yeah, we're speaking. Yeah, we're speaking in a generalized sense, in a general.
I come from, being someone who's like an atheist and fucking believes we evolved and that kind of thing. I believe our evolution would dictate for that kind of stuff.
I believe evolution, as well. At least for those things, it makes more sense. Like, yeah, absolutely. Especially if you go back that fucking far to those times, it would make sense that humans, in a sense, back then, would really just, one gender would be hyper fixated on, one task, and the other would be the other, and that sort of thing.
Well, we see this all the fucking time in animals, and that's what we are. We are fucking animals.
Yeah. At the end of the day, we're still fucking animals.
Males and females are different.
We might be at the top of the food chain, but we're still a fucking animal.
Yeah. So, like, fucking... It does, like, in a modern fucking setting where we like to think we are beyond that kind of shit and we can be equal in everything, it still just simply isn't the case.
Genetics.
Evolutionary-wise, it probably will be the fucking case eventually.
Yeah, eventually, but again, evolution takes a fucking millennia to really...
Yeah. To sit there and for men to think they can do everything a woman can do, and for a woman to think...
And vice versa. It's just...
And vice versa. It's like, it's just not practical.
All power to you, but still, it's like,
And that is my opinion on multitasking.
Yeah, we kind of went on a tangent. I expected that conversation to last like 5 seconds, but
yeah,
it went way longer than it should have.
Yeah.
Oh well, it's a yarn stream, so why not? We got to find topics somewhere outside of the French revolting again.
Yeah. That was, to be honest, that was probably way more fucking offensive than that last conversation, but that last conversation was way harder to...
The thing is, it felt more offensive than it actually is.
Yeah.
But...
it's...
Yeah, it's...
Certainly a topic.
It's one of the, I am in the firm believer of if you are too afraid to talk about a topic, like have an opinion or at least talk about a topic, then like I don't know where I was going with a thought. Like
it's kind of cowardice, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess that would be the way to describe it. Like, again, at the start of like, who fucking cares about your opinion? As a like, unless like. A lack for a better way of putting it, but everyone's got an opinion about everything. And, if you want, add your opinion and people can take it how they want. But if you feel the need to fucking get riled up over someone's opinion is just fucking stupid. Not even cowardice, it's just fucking stupid.
Yeah. It depends. It also depends on your delivery of your opinion. I think we did quite well. Like,
I think we handled it. I think we handled it pretty well as best we could in our state. But
yeah. But some people would, deliver some genuine animosity through those opinions without perhaps not even meaning.
I also think like, at least on the internet, people also just want to. Just hate people for whatever reason, regardless of what it is. They just want to generally hate people because...
Yeah.
Just because.
Because they're anonymous.
Yeah, that too. And like, yeah. Or just, they want to be politically correct and that sort of shit. Or,
They want a white knight for...
Yeah, white knight. That's probably that's probably the way to put it. They want to get internet points. It would be the big reason for it, but it's just, I think it's stupid. Everyone's got their own opinions on certain things, and I think it's just beneficial to hear everyone's opinion before, on everything, regardless of what it is.
It's perfectly feasible to live in a world with people that don't agree with you and still get along with them and perhaps even be friends with them.
Oh yeah, me and you have so many fucking. I remember the last time we played Project Zomboid, the time I snapped at you.
Yeah.
Yeah. It
happens.
It happens. It's the difference between, it's a bit of frustration, a little bit of alcohol, and
yeah. But I'm not just talking about that. I'm talking about
but in general. Yeah.
I love the color green. Well, I fucking hate the color green. Okay.
Discuss. Discuss.
Yeah. We can't come to a head. Oh well, fuck it. You want to go fucking get a drink anyway? Yeah,
I need to go jump off too real quick. The thing, it reminds me. I think it's the 10th man principle or something like that. And the idea is like if there's 10 people in the room and nine like everyone's in agreement of something, the 10th man is responsible for disagreeing with it, just to bring like discussion to the whole thing.
Yeah.
Because if you're all in agreement of something, you can definitely overlook the problems with it or something wrong with it. So it's the 10th man's responsibility to bring that discourse, for lack of a better word, to iron things out. It's not out of malice or anything like that.
Yeah. And I think this is one thing that's going to bring us into the next evolution, is being able to disagree and still being able to occupy the same area.
Yeah, I think people have a misunderstanding of what a disagreement is. I think a disagreement is a good it's a good talking point to really iron out details.
Yeah.
For both sides.
Yeah, just again, I don't want to keep fucking harping on about it and eventually saying something that
it gets me banned. Yeah, no, I'm probably banned to begin with, so.
But yeah, no, like there are some peoples out there who are probably trying to do things and have opinions that are correct and that kind of thing, but the way they portray their opinions and shit like that is just so wrong.
I can double down with that standpoint with my like my involvement with the LGBTQ and sort of stuff like that.
Well, this is I wasn't going to bring that up. This is exactly the point I was just making.
Sorry, I'm just about to spend $6,000.
That's fine.
But yeah, that's the closest example I can give, because like going from back in the like 10 years ago, back in the day, sort of thing, when I started, really, no, it was good back then. It was actually good, but now for some recent stuff, it's they've really I'm trying to get my thoughts together to put together an actual fucking thought. It's just changed. It's changed, but it also hasn't. It's still good that it's there, and I know certain countries have more troubles than what we do here, but still, it's the idea of it itself, or like at least some of the things that they do, is just not. It's a very left field of what it was to begin with.
Yeah, and stop being left and right and go for the middle.
Yeah, just go for the fucking middle. I think that's a good way to put it. There's no left or fucking right in this situation. Just go for the middle. Sometimes the middle ground is the best ground.
Yeah. I don't even think it's sometimes. I think it's always the middle ground's the best ground.
Yeah, exactly. There's no lesser or greater evil in that sense. It's literally just the middle ground. A quote from fucking Witcher when you have to pick between lesser and greater evils, I'd rather not pick none.
Yeah.
It's. I think that's the whole reason why I've just stepped away from that community. Is it really feels like that sometimes. You got to pick between a lesser and greater evil, and I'd rather just not fucking pick. Oh, okay. Yeah. I would just do the long up and down runs now.
Yeah.
It just make it easy. Even if you have to go from one side to the other, it'd just be easier than doing those real short runs.
Yeah, no, you're right.
I'm very disappointed that I just jacked off this fucking trailer. After boasting about how good I was at backing trailers earlier.
Fucking useless.
Yep. I don't know, my cunt's pretty useful.
You know, after the conversation we just had, I am not touching that one.
You know what? That's fair. Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't often like getting into political talk, but it does happen.
Yeah, it does happen, and it's not... You know, I don't see it as a bad thing. Like I said before, it's good to have a contrast to things, I would say.
Well, this is... Okay, here we fucking go again.
Here we go!
It's fun. It should be fun to have political talks and shit.
Yeah, exactly.
But the way the world is right now, it's
seen as an evil if you have any type of view on it.
Yeah, it's like... It is hard to talk about.
Which it fucking shouldn't be.
No, it shouldn't. It's like, this is my opinion. Well, this is my opinion. It's like, okay, well, we'll agree to disagree then.
Yeah.
We'll find some middle ground somewhere, maybe.
Yeah, well, like I've said before, there's no problem in fucking disagreeing with anything. Disagreements are good for conversation.
Yeah. Oh, pardon me.
And that's a good point to end that on.
Yeah. This tiny little field.
This tiny field has taken longer than we would have thought it would.
It's because I bought the smallest fucking harvester. Believe it or not, this thing still looks like a fucking beast.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Here's my question though: do we need it for the other paddocks, or do we need a different piece of equipment?
We could probably. I think we're pretty good. Like this machine. Like, we can get 2 headers for it. This one's good for wheat, fucking barley and shit.
Yeah.
But we do need another head for, you know, other crops, like the...
I was just thinking, like, if it would be beneficial just to hold on to it and pay the price for the lease days.
Maybe. My issue with it right now, though, is how fucking long this is taking.
Yeah. The good thing is, like, oh no shit, isn't the beans we planted earlier going to be ready before everything else?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, and that's a big fucking paddock.
Yeah. We might even have to just buy a bigger fucking machine. Well, not buy.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
And even then, it's going to take a while. Like harvesting is a fucking.
Harvesting takes time.
Tell you what we could do. We could just fucking. We could keep one around and still rent another one and just fucking...
Rent a bigger one for the big paddock and then just have that one for when these next 2 are ready.
Yeah.
Because even though it takes time, you know what I'm like, I'm more than happy to spend the fucking time to harvest those fields.
Yeah. Alright. Go dump this in that trailer.
Yep. How full is that trailer from those? Let me know how full it is after you've dumped it, because then we can get a good baseline.
I won't be able to tell.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I'll have to hook up and see. Did I not put... I did not put the fucking thing down. Okay. I am a good farmer, trust me. I know what I'm doing.
Farmer? I hardly know her.
Well. To be fair...
What are you doing? What are you doing that?
To be fair...
Shaft, by the way.
Just selling it.
Okay. We could probably turn that into silage as well.
We could too, but the last load I got, which was full, I got near 2.5k for it.
Fair enough.
But going to my last point, to be fair, I wasn't a crop farmer, I was an animal farmer.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. I kind of wish the animal farming in this game was a bit more robust.
I wish there was more to it, because there's so much there's just so much to animal farming.
Much to animal farming, yeah.
I would love just like a farming sim type game that was all about animal farming. Like you had to go fix fences, you had to put fences up, you had to rotate the animals through the paddocks. That sort of shit. You had to shear sheep.
Yeah.
That would be my fucking jam.
You had to fucking like de-sex and fucking do everything.
Oh yeah, you had to ring and tag and everything.
Ring and tag.
Everything about everything around animals. That would be the shit. That would be cool. That would be my game. You would not pry me off it. Because there's a lot to it. So I think I told you, I don't know if I told on stream about the last time I did sheep tagging. Lamb marking. We fucking we went through like 1,500 head of lamb in like a 12-hour day work.
Yeah.
That was rough. That was rough for me because I was a fucking lamb wrangler, as I like to call it. So I was basically just herding and chasing sheep, grabbing them and putting them on the crushers to be injected and all that shit. So it fucking killed me at the end of the day after 12 hours of work.
Oh, I can imagine. That's the kind of job where if you do it for fucking 20 years, you're fucked.
If you do it for 20 years, you're fucked, but you're jacked.
Yeah.
You're fucking jacked, but you can't do anything with it.
Imagine a Shaolin monk that also does sheep shearing and shit like that on the side.
Yep.
They'd be...
Okay, I know my next D&D character.
Next D&D character.
A monk that's been a sheep farmer for years? Yes.
Fuck yes.
Oh, that's awesome. And you know for a fact I'm only going to do like suplexes and shit. My fucking paladin I've got running now is just all about suplexing.
Yeah, fucking it's the only attack you can land for some reason.
I don't know why, but yeah, it's like every single time I miss every like basic attack with the sword, but I can fucking suplex like no one's business.
This fucking sword that I spent 24 hours creating on my own and is fucking special to me and shit like that. I'm gonna raise it up and strike this person. Nat 1. Okay, thanks. I'll just
suplex him, thanks.
Yeah, I'll just suplex him. Like, oh, I know.
Oh, it's great.
It must be annoying. It annoys me when it's like...
it annoys the hell. It's good. It's good. I think a good DM would really work it in well, but regardless, it is annoying that the whole story lore behind him is like about this sword, and it's like, oh, you just can't use it. Just suplex the bitch.
Yeah. To be fair though, it's probably been a long time since your character last used a sword.
That is true. I think that is like the main like in my mind. It's been like 20 years since he's really properly used a sword.
Yeah.
Like if you remember, even if you remember in the first section we had, like he was using javelins and shit, and like proper fist combat. He wasn't even using a sword. So, but yeah.
That's why.
But being a paladin though, I'm sure after a couple of levels, once I start getting some more smites in, I'd be good.
Oh. Oh
I'd be fine. The whole I only have to hit you once dex nerd thing really sets in stone with that character.
This is a weird thing about my character. Like, you know, the difference between your character and my character. Like, your character is supposed to be a fucking hardened warrior and shit like that. Yeah, you might be a bit out of practice, but holy shit.
Yeah, for sure.
My character is not. He is. He's got strange powers. He doesn't quite understand. He's
seen things for the first time, pretty much.
For the first time, he is like, I don't know how fucking much I am portraying this within the fucking combats we are encountering, but he is shitting himself.
I think it's been portrayed, especially with the after the first session where it's like, yeah, job's done, I'm out, see ya.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sort of thing.
Like,
yeah.
My character is not fucking a warrior, but the shit I'm managing to pull off, it's like, what the fuck?
For me, I see it as like, it's very much like a beginner's luck sort of thing.
It is.
But it's good for the character. We really need to continue that campaign more because I really like that campaign. It started to really pick up real quick in the last session.
Yeah, and you know, not trying to spoil shit a little bit, but I feel like your character would have picked up on this anyway. Like, I'm trying to make it so like when he uses Bane, his fucking like personality changes a little bit. Like he goes from
it sort of affects him at the same time it does the enemies, sort of thing. Yeah.
Like when he uses Bane, he kind of gets a bit more confident and probably a little bit more braver, for want of better.
Yeah, words. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah,
but he's still like a babbling, like, what the fuck's going on? Like there was that.
Yeah, it's still sort of figuring shit out, but like as you use the powers, it's sort of it's like another force takes him over.
Yeah, but like, fucking, there was that one part where fucking Face used like, I can't remember what it was, but it was like that natural armor ability, like
the oak skin.
Yeah, oak skin. He used oak skin, and Face had a little comment like, "Oh, your character probably feels pretty fucking strong and shit right now." I was like, "Fuck no, he's shitting himself."
And in contrast, my guy's like, "Yeah, whatever."
Yeah.
Oh, fucking Arthur just doesn't. It's for me, it's like the idea of he's seen that shit before, and it's just water over the bridge sort of thing. It's like, oh, that's cool, but you know.
Yeah. Yeah, no, fucking.
Which is good. That's kind of the thing. Like, you know, the thing I'm going with that character is he's seen it before for the most part. You know, relatively seen a lot of shit before, so it's not a big surprise when especially when you fucking just gib a dude with Eldritch Blast.
that was fucking
cool.
Sick. Fucking. Aiden's got a lot of stuff to learn about being a DM, but that description of
again, it's like brand new DM coming. I know I will have the same problems when I start DMing as well, but like that's just, you know, brand new DM things. There will be certain things that will just stick to you like that. The giving, it's literally a fucking. My mind is, you know, original Quake railgun gibbing. That's what it like. Insta gib. That's what I pictured, and it was great.
Yeah. And like, also don't get me wrong as well, because fucking Drastok has said and done some unhinged shit. Like he's not a great guy. He's not evil. He's not on the evil spectrum, but he's not a great guy.
Well, I mean, Arthur did fucking waterboard some dudes, so.
Yeah,
not everyone's sort of which I find your comment was very.
Hang on, isn't his name Jono?
Jono. I think I have another one called Arthur. I get them mixed up because they're very.
Or is this like a secret name you're not?
No, no. That's not the secret name. There is a secret name, but that's not it.
Oh well, fuck! Don't tell me that. Anyway.
I'm not going to tell you shit.
Yeah.
I think I'm mixing up because I think Faces, the character I have Faces campaign. It's called Arthur.
Oh, okay.
And the other one's Jono. So I get them mixed up a lot.
Yeah.
Because we started around the same time.
Yeah.
But... Where were we?
We were talking about D&D.
Yeah, but
good topic. I like D&D.
It's a good topic, yeah. I really want to get into it.
We can talk about this shit all fucking
fuck yeah. We should get into D&D more. I really want to tell you some stuff about my campaign, but I don't want to fucking spoil it.
No, this is what's so frustrating.
It's so annoying.
Like there's so much backstory and other shit that it's like, we can't fucking talk about.
Not even that, but like the campaign I've started running, I want to tell you about shit as well to get your feedback on it and what I should do, but I also don't want to, because I want it to be a surprise. Because I've got I've also got a little twists and turns that happen as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll see how it works. I might give Face a little, not a lot, but a little secret stuff so we can change up the dynamic of the group a little bit.
Yeah.
It's, And yeah, now let me actually bring up what we've got, because I think we've got a pretty.
That's the thing about being a DM though. Like, it's hard. You come up with something amazing, and you just want to fucking talk about it.
Oh yeah, I'd so wanted, because I've been picking at it a little bit here and there and adding, not like continuing story-driven points, but like adding some side quests along the way. Because I want,
it's kind of,
for a majority, like the main quest, the main quest stuff sort of, it progresses the story, but there's still some, I've written in some sort of unique-ish side quests to do if you want just something different to do other than the main quest stuff.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
But yeah, it's the same with like when you create a fucking character as well. Like,
Mm.
I'm a big believer of like people not actually knowing
the thing
what your
the thing
class
is
and shit are.
For me it's a little bit weird because I like knowing small details. Like I remember there was one instance where I was mistaken about Face's height, his druid's height.
Yeah.
Those little details I like knowing so I can work it into the roleplay, but it also comes down to the type of person. I can easily just ignore certain details if it works well in the roleplay. But
Yeah.
I know some people aren't exactly like that either.
Yeah. See, I
it's good. It is. I see where you're coming at. It's good to know. It's good to have those unknowns and discover them as you go. But little bits and pieces like that, personally, I like to know so I don't make mistakes like that.
Well, this is the thing. That's something your character could fathom by just looking at someone.
Yeah. That's the type of thing I'm getting at.
I don't like details where it's like
you know their class and name sort of thing. Yeah. I see where you're coming at, but yeah, the way we started that campaign, it was very much like, you know, I can't remember the exact conversation, but it was like, just don't look at the other characters because that sort of thing. But I should have really, gone against that and looked into it because personally, I can easily just fucking ignore some details just for the roleplay, but certain things like that I'd like to know as well.
Well, if you were to ask me, like how, because I don't really worry about.
I get roughly the gist because after that instance, I went and looked at everyone's character sheets.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I went look. I didn't look at like skills and all that stuff. I just went and looked at like the was it like the extra information, whatever the fuck it's called? Yeah, that sort of stuff.
Descriptions and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit. And I didn't look if there was like if you written backstories. I didn't look into that either. I just looked at some of that, like stuff you'd actually see.
Yeah. Because like the thing with Drastok is he's very thin, kind of short for a Dragonborn and shit like that. But I'm not going to go in there and be like, he is 5 foot this. He is.
Yeah,
this
be exact. It also for me that it sort of takes it out of it a little bit. It's that sort of stuff you want to know before you start playing, just so because it's like I said, it's very you can easily look at someone and judge it from that.
Yeah.
But
and as much as I try to make on Baldur's Gate 3 as recreate Drastok, like Dragonborns in that game are massive and swole, and that's not Drastok.
Well,
tiny Dragonborn.
Sort of come to the conclusion on my own that in Baldur's Gate, the game wants you to play like the preset character like descriptions and layouts and that. It doesn't want you to make your own character because it just doesn't work out well. It's just just much rather play the preset characters than that. But anyway, away from Baldur's Gate because we've talked enough about Baldur's Gate already in the last fucking.
I was going to add one thing. I'm glad they decided to add genitalia and not more fucking options for height and weight and shit like that.
Yeah, it's so good that they added a like 33 different genitalia options instead of being able to customize height. Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Anyway, away from Baldur's Gate because I know we've talked. We've discussed so much about it before, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's back to regular D&D discussions.
Hell yes.
It's even the one, like the continuous one shot idea I want to do, even if we don't want to get into a full on campaign yet, even that one shot idea would be great.
That'd be a cool idea for a D&D campaign.
Shoot.
Like a kind of roguelike.
D&D. Well, that's essentially what I've got this one shot as.
Okay.
Because
there you go.
Well, it's based off of Darkest Dungeon, which is a roguelike.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
So,
of course.
I'm trying to work. I think I'd like to start with that one shot just to get an idea of how DMing works, and then move on to my actual campaign, and then come back to that every now and again, just so I can test ideas with DMing.
Yep.
Test how things work, because I've got I don't want to spoil it, but I've got a really cool fucking custom boss idea for that one shot.
Well, I'll tell you what you could do.
Shoot.
Right. Is if you wanted to just get a taste and get something, like make a prologue and just have me run through the fucking prologue. Like just DM and one player, like...
Yeah,
like that.
Yeah, a DM character and a I don't know, but you know.
Yeah,
we could do that. I mean, what I've gotten written for the one shot is the bare bones. It's basically just for whatever I can adjust it on the fly, and you know, ad-lib it a little bit.
Yeah, doesn't have to be fucking. You know, just a practice run, just to make sure you got everything down.
I would like to, get some practice in before I actually start a proper campaign, just so I can get at least a general idea of how things should run, and if I need to flub some rolls sometimes, because as good as the site is, it's not exactly like D&D Beyond's not exactly the best in my opinion for setting up combat encounters. Like, it gives you a number, but then again, it's that unknown factor of what people are going to actually fucking do. I know what I would do in the situation, but other people would have different, outcomes.
Totally. And like, the character I make, it doesn't even have to be permanent. They could be
just
set
whatever.
To
you could literally, literally use the same character that you have in that fucking, that you've already got on that the campaign I've got set up on D&D Beyond. You could literally use the same character, and then if we actually do run it with the Chuckle Fox, I could write it in that because it's very Lovecraftian in nature.
I can't even this is the sad part. I can't even remember what character I made for it.
I can literally look that up right now. Let me open up D&D Beyond real quick. I think from memory it was a Gnome Ranger.
Was it?
Let me double check my details. It was a Halfling Ranger.
Oh my god, is it Midge the Merciless?
Yes. It is. Which is fine, because that whole thing is set up just to literally just fucking put together a character and play. You could literally shelve a character and bring in a new one for that campaign. It doesn't matter.
Honestly, if you wanted to run something and just as a prologue and have Midge the Merciless die, that is absolutely fine.
That could work in well with what I've got set up for the actual run.
Yeah, Midge the Merciless is a fucking old... It's actually an old character I made ages ago. Believe it or not, with the help of Spoppy.
God. I can... I mean, I'm not phased, because the whole idea of having that... that one-shot setup is so I can get some practice in before I actually do some proper DMing.
Yeah.
But again...
absolutely.
But again, I wouldn't actually mind just winging it from the get-go with the actual campaign. Because I've got a pretty decent, slow startup with some play here and there.
Yeah. Oh, well, the offer's there if you want to have a practice run.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. It's probably an off-stream thing.
Yeah. Not literally I'm not ready to roleplay and
live. Yeah, to be honest, I would love to do a live stream D&D session, but again, I don't think not only me but all of us aren't ready for that sort of thing yet.
Yeah.
It might be like a halfway through that Viking campaign I've got set up that we start doing it, but it would be an idea.
There's definitely a few people that need to learn to shut up.
Oh yeah, not naming names, but yes, I know.
Yeah. You know, I'd fucking tell you the truth. I'm probably also one of them. I probably talk when I shouldn't as well, and
in the opposite direction, I'm probably someone who should probably speak up more.
Yeah.
But
we're all still got our training wheels
on.
Well,
to be fair, that's like the proper actual, like the proper fucking D&D campaign I've actually started doing. So still getting my footing essentially.
That's it.
But it's been good.
Had some fucking some cool moments and shit.
Oh yeah, that was cool. The Spartan kick in the first session was good.
The fucking what was it that you almost ending up in bed with a barmaid or some shit?
Oh, it was a bard, yeah. That was a pure
bard, yeah.
That was like it's gonna be a running joke now that I can't hit rolls unless it's flirting with a woman.
Yeah, because you fucking hit nat 20s and all sorts.
I had no joke. I think that roll was a nat 22. That charisma roll was a nat 20.
Yeah, and the fucking. I want to say like the worst part, but it's probably the most fitting part. You didn't even end up in bed with them.
No, I didn't, because we kind of just. I don't know if Aiden got a bit iffy about it, but we kind of moved quickly onwards from that. But yeah, that was the one time I get a nat 20 is when I'm flirting with a woman. Yeah, that's great. It's awesome.
Yeah. But yeah, the fucking first nat 20 I got was literally gibbing someone with fucking Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, that is forever in mind as the Quake 3 Arena instant gib mode.
Yeah,
that's exactly what that was.
Then I followed that up by coming up behind someone and literally stabbing them through the back of the neck as they're fighting. Was it you or was it fucking?
I think I was like, I had the shield up. I was like being basically a human shield at that point. Because I was pretty much trying to defend everyone. Because it was before I had the sword.
We also had the ferryman and his son to look after as well at that point as well.
Yeah, but I think at that point everyone was like, all the enemies were focused on us. Because that was when we were in that forest area.
Oh, actually, I did yell at them to get the fuck into the water as well. Like literally, take the fucking boat into the water, get away from us.
Yeah,
we're getting attacked.
Draw fire, essentially.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
That's good shit. We need to fucking hound them some more to get into India. Even if they're struggling writing their stories, fucking start mine. I have so much I've written. I've got like 3, maybe 4 or 5 sessions, depending on how you deal with things. I've got so much set in stone.
Well, like I said, I did talk to Face about it. He seemed keen, but they're a bit hectic.
Again, the only problem is it is fucking Christmas and New Year's and shit, so sure. But after that, we'll hand them some more and get them in and sort that shit out.
You can't really have a proper fucking D&D sesh without 3 to fucking 6 hours, if not more.
Yeah, you definitely need time for people to work with.
So I do understand that.
Which, I mean, yeah, it's still, but again, like, we've all got the time as well.
Yeah.
But, yeah, we'll work on it. We'll figure it out.
Anyway, should we do some farming?
Should we do some farming? Can we do some more farming? I think we got to sleep. I don't think we can.
Well, we got to do something with this field we just ploughed.
Oh yeah, we should plough it again and plant something.
Not ploughed, sorry.
Harvested. Yeah. There's a deer there. Go get it. Go strangle it.
I'm good.
Come here, bitch.
Crop type wheat, growth harvested.
Is it?
So what do we do?
Is it actually going to regrow again, even though we've harvested it?
I don't think so. I think we got to. Well, we've got to sort out the weeds first.
Do we plough it again and plant something else?
Don't think we plough it again, but we can certainly do something with it.
Well, it's either plow and replant, or we buy new lease new equipment to sort out the weeds.
Spaders. We can use spaders or subsoilers, which might be better than a plow.
Mm-hmm.
Mind you, it's only a small field. A plow might fucking do it.
Yeah.
That big fucking plow we got. Fuck it.
Plow it.
Plow it. Yeah. Fuck it. Plow it, and then we'll think of other shit to do.
Yep. All right. I'll get on to plowing, and then we'll sort that out. What have we got next to harvest?
Hang on.
While we think about some D&D topics.
Hang on, I'm a bit confused here. It says the fermenting silage is 100%. Has it already fermented? Surely not.
Oh my god. Can I... There.
It's not letting me do anything with it, so it must not be.
Make sure I have... Yep, okay. What am I stuck on? Okay. Oh!
Oh,
Never mind, it's good. You were saying?
Well, I was about to say, you recently watched the D&D movie. That's pretty fresh in your mind. Anything you want to discuss about that?
I was just about to bring that up too, because going off the D&D topic, like, after watching that movie, it's just, it's just refreshed my need to play D&D. I need to rotate my direction real quick, but it was fine for as a movie itself. It was, honest opinion, like just at movie standpoints, it was mid. But as a D&D experience, it's fucking great. Why am I'm stuck. But
I totally agree with that.
Yeah, going into it as it's just a movie, like watching a movie for movie's sake. It was definitely a mid movie. It's a long movie, 2.5 hours, something like that.
Yeah.
It's a long movie, and it sort of has stops and starts here and there. But if you've got some D&D knowledge under your belt and that sort of stuff, it's definitely a great experience, a D&D experience.
So, I have a bit of a theory about it. The main, well, not really the main character, but basically the main character, the fucking bard dude.
The bard, yeah.
What's his name again?
Edward? It's something. It's Ed.
Yeah, Edward.
Short for Edward, yeah.
Yeah, Ed. I have a theory that he's not a bard at all. He's a fighter.
Yeah, I could see that.
Because he never casts spells, and you only ever see him hitting people with his loot.
Yeah, he never really does any bard stuff. It's a lot of just smacking shit, yeah.
And he just hits things, and he hits things pretty fucking well.
Well, he was a harper at one point.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking.
So yeah, I like to see it as, especially after you say it, like he was like a fighter or something when he was a harper, and then after all that, he wanted to become a bard just to sort of get away from that life. Sort of thing. Yeah.
And not like a true a D&D bard with the magic and shit, but like more of a minstrel and just playing music and just being a musician, because musician is a background you can pick in D&D and shit like that, and you can get an instrument even if you're a fucking
isn't it a feat you can pick up?
Barbarian or shit.
I think it's a feat, yeah. Which that makes more sense.
Yeah,
because he's he's definitely not a bard for sure.
He's definitely not. He doesn't do anything. The only spell you ever see him is right in the start where they go pinch things from the harper grave, and he sort of does that sigil of the harpers to open up the fucking the door, and that's literally the only spell that you see. It might not even be a spell, it just might be something that you can do, and as long as you know what the fucking
as long as you know what it is, like essentially dumbing it down to like it's a puzzle thing, know the fucking the combination,
You can also argue the the pendant he had for doing the talk to dead, but I think bards just get talk to dead without the fucking pendant. So it's
now you mentioned it, I think so. I think isn't there like a subclass that lets him do that?
Something like that.
Yeah.
But he was using a pendant, not actually using the spell.
So. It was the sorcerer that was using a pendant.
It was the sorcerer. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it's been a little while.
Watched the movie. I literally watched it last night, so yeah, I'm pretty sure the sorcerer had like some sort of pendant that let him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, just to addition, that was an amusing scene.
Yeah. That was great.
Yep.
It's also like a little bit of fan service in a way of showing how ridiculous some of these spells actually are.
Yeah.
It's like I think the questions, they're still alive.
The whole that too, and like the whole thing in general is like a big fan service to D&D. Because it's so fucking wild.
Yeah.
I did like the there's like the arena thing where they had the Spacer Beasts.
Yeah.
That was a cool concept. I just wish they did more with it.
Yeah. But like you said, it's like a 2.5 hour film.
Yeah. 2.5 hour film, and a lot of it's just talking.
Yeah.
Talking and lore dumping, yeah, that's essentially what it is. But yeah. As a movie standpoint, it's a very mid movie, but with if you have a bit of D&D knowledge, it's a great movie.
If they could have stretched that out over like 3 films or something, like a trilogy.
Oh, it could have been something good, but even so, it's still decent.
Yeah. I also like the fat dragon is actually D&D lore.
Like, yeah, that was cool.
Like, not even like it's lore now that the movie came out. It was lore before the movie.
Something I did like too. Do you remember the final fight with the Red Witch?
Yeah.
When the sorcerer did the lightning attack thing, at that final thing, like I think that's meant to be shocking touch.
Yeah,
shocking grasp. Yes, that's it. But like that's how I see it as. Like, it's not like you touch someone and they get electrocuted. It's like it's a very short range, like Emperor Palpatine sort of attack.
Yeah.
But it's just very short ranged. It was a really good interpretation of that.
I also liked their use of somatics and shit with the
the sorcerer's belt thing, the little dial thing that he had.
Yeah.
That was really cool.
Yeah, and not only that, but when they actually shouted the spells and stuff, like there's a thing that people playing D&D do all the time where they're like, hey, can I cast, I know I'm fucking chained up and all that kind of stuff, and we've got, people have got us prisoners and shit, but can I cast this spell? It's like, well, you can't use your hands. It's like, okay, it's, it's fine. It's not, it doesn't require
it's
hands
it's a verbal spell.
It's a verbal thing. It's like, well, yeah, you can't just whisper it though.
Yeah,
like,
no.
You have to put meaning behind the fucking.
Not only that, but there was a scene where there was when they got into the vault where the tentacles trapped them. Yeah. The first thing they did was they wrapped around the sorcerer's mouth so he couldn't do those spells.
Yeah.
Like, that was the first thing it did, and like that was a good touch as well. And then even so, after that, like the magic restraining wristbands, or the magic dampening wristbands.
Yeah.
That was it was an interesting touch, but it also became a MacGuffin because they used it at the end to fight the final boss, which is whatever, but still, it's an interesting concept. Which reminds me, The Witcher 3 or the Witcher series did the same exact thing. They had only it was a certain type of metal that dampened magic powers as well. But even in that series, when when people knew that they were fighting with a magic user, they'd use those certain types of wristbands to stop them from using magic.
Yeah. Fuck, we sound like a couple of fucking nerds right now.
Yeah, we really are some fucking nerds right now, for sure.
Some absolute nerd hours.
Yep, it is right nerd hours right now.
Yeah. But yeah, nah, fucking. That was a cool movie.
Yeah, it was good. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
The biggest grub I have with it is it's fucking 2.5 hours long.
Well, you didn't want it to be 2 hours long?
I just have a problem with long movies.
Yeah.
But I mean, watching it on Amazon Prime was definitely helped because then I could just fucking pause it and have a break when I needed.
Yeah.
I definitely would have not liked it watching it in theaters. Because I don't think theaters really do the fucking intermissions anymore.
No, they don't. Absolutely not.
Which sucks when you're watching long movies like that. Because for me, I have a small bladder, so I need to go pee every fucking. I need to pee very often.
Need to get yourself a tactical catheter.
Tactical catheter.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I don't know.
That's gonna be a new D&D item.
Great. Tactical catheter.
Tactical catheter. Oh fuck.
Tacather. No, that's bad.
I've been fucking playing around with some custom D&D items for my campaign. I think I've told you about the custom fucking alcohols.
Yeah.
Being Vikings and stuff, having certain alcohols you can get doing certain things.
Oh, I just remembered my character in that campaign too, and I can't fucking wait.
Oh, I can't wait either because that's pretty cool. Yeah. I can't go into detail, but it's pretty cool.
Yeah. We know.
Yeah.
Me and you know.
Yeah.
No one else does, but we know.
I think what I can say is there's certain species that are endangered, for lack of a better word. So.
Yeah. Okay. Well, back quickly though, back to the movie.
Yep.
You said what your gripe was. My main gripe was, I appreciate that they did do practical effects for a lot of the different races, but it just made the other races look massive. Like the Dragonborns were huge.
Oh yeah, even the Aarakocras, I had a problem just the way they looked. It was weird, but I think that comes down to, for me anyway, looking at it, I think it comes down to a budget standpoint. Because I'm fairly sure that they really put their budget into the big skepticals rather than those characters. So
skepticals, the spectacles.
Spectacles, that's the word.
The skepticals.
The skepticals. Oh, don't make me laugh. I'm trying to fucking concentrate while I'm ploughing, you bitch.
Oh, I don't suppose you have to hook up anything to this trailer to see how much was in there yet, eh?
No, I didn't. I will in a minute.
I will do that right now.
You do that right now. But yeah, that's where I stand on that. Is some of it looked funky, yes, but I just put it down to a budgeting thing. They really wanted to get the big things out of the way before they started focusing on that stuff. Which, even so, it still looked fun. It was still accurate enough.
Yeah.
It's good that they even had them to begin with. They could have easily just not had them in the story at all, because they very rarely showed up at all.
Yeah. 34%.
That's not bad. For the size of paddock that it is, it's not that bad.
Yeah. Another thing I appreciated with the fucking as well, because
shoot,
I don't think a lot of fucking movies and just storytelling in general usually do this, but having the two opposite sex main characters have absolutely no romantic interest.
Oh yeah. That's definitely a good contrast to most stories. It's there's the parental side of it as well with the child, but there's just no they don't fancy each other at all, which is a good. I don't think contrast is a word, but you know what I mean. It's a good contrast to other movies where that was definitely the route they would have taken if it was a different movie.
Oh yeah, she's basically the mother of that child. He is the actual father of that child, but
they have no
interest.
No interest at all in each other, which is good.
I hope they don't fucking pussy out and actually, if they do make a second movie, actually have them have any.
You know what's sad though? They will, because
they probably will.
They probably will, because that's what fucking shareholders want, because that's what they think's right.
Yeah.
And yeah.
I feel like they would really be dumb if they do, because they really did just go hard on, like, it's like one of the last scenes was her finding another little dude to have interest in.
Yeah. Wasn't it the dude? I don't know if he had any standpoint in the story, but he was given the medals out at the end.
Yeah, I don't think he's important to the story.
No, I think he was just there to set up, basically.
Yeah, I think it was totally there because what the selfless kind of act that he did. It's hard, like, spoilers.
Oh, shit.
Absolutely.
Yeah, for
basically,
sure.
Basically rescuing Helga in such a way that made it so he couldn't revive his own wife.
His own wife, yeah.
Is a massive thing where they they almost felt like they needed to add an extra scene to show that she's still not interested.
Yeah, I think
interest in another character.
I mean, if the world was perfect, the movie didn't need that scene. But like, you know, you know how movies go. They definitely needed that scene to show the audience, like, oh, she doesn't, you know, that's not how this story is going, sort of thing. Yeah.
Yeah. But it still feels like they might puss out and actually.
No, they absolutely. If they make a second movie, that's absolutely how it'll go. Just because that's what the test screenings say, and
it's very much a sibling relationship. They kind of.
Oh yeah, for sure, yeah, for sure.
Like, oh.
It is good though, interesting.
But yeah, I for one, not to sound like a jaded fucking asshole, am sick of romance stories bleeding into every fucking thing.
For me,
music, film.
For me, it's fine, but when it's like nonsensical and it's just a fucking there to be there, it's fucking dumb. It's stupid.
Yeah. The found family thing that they got going on is way more interesting.
It's way more interesting than any actual, for sure.
Which I think is like a point that they're trying to make with D&D, because a lot of it does become a weird found family story of a bunch of misfits.
Bunch of misfits, yeah.
Like, you know, camaraderie in each other.
Yeah, pretty much.
And that might be what they were going for with that. I don't know.
I get that standpoint. I can see that's this. I think that's definitely what they were going for. But you know, it's also, you know, the actual audience that was D&D related watching the movie was probably 15-20%.
Yeah.
And the rest of it is just people who watch movies. The 80% was the rest. So it could absolutely fucking, if they do release a sequel, it'd just be completely fucked, because, you know, the shareholders want to change things because the audience don't like it.
The thing is, I feel like they also kind of made up for it for having Simon and fucking, what's the tiefling's name?
I don't remember her name because it was a weird name, but I know who you're talking about. The druid.
Like they kind of ended up having a thing, so maybe.
Yeah, but it was also like a 3-second scene sort of thing. So again, regular movie audiences.
He was trying for it the entire film, so like.
For the most part, but regular movie audiences are pretty stupid.
Yeah.
Anyway, we should sleep.
Yep.
And I'm going to get another drink and have a pee break.
Yeah, I'm doing the exact same thing, actually.
That's not the button. There we go. All right. Quick smugger.
Yep.
have a rough this time because I'm a big fan of that. This is the one last. Oh, that's much better.
I have returned.
I made myself a Captain Morgan this time, and it is so much better.
Awesome.
I also was thinking about D&D and used the wrong glass, so it might I didn't use the jigger, so this drink might be a little bit stronger than it has been, but
excellent. I did have one more complaint about that movie.
Go for it.
They didn't fight a beholder.
Yeah, that's a shame. Though, to be fair, I have no plans for a beholder in my campaign.
No, like no one ever does. But I mean, if you're gonna release a fucking,
you're gonna release a D&D movie, but yeah. No, I have I have better things planned in my campaign than a beholder. I have Warmongandr to work with.
Hell yeah, World Serpent.
I don't think this could change between here and now than we actually play, but I don't think I'll actually have you fight him. But he's definitely going to be a big part of it.
I actually think if you do want to add him, but you don't want to write up an entire creature stat block for him, use the Astral Dreadnought.
Okay, yeah, I'll keep that in mind. I think
it's literally you know the Cacodemon from
the
Cacodemon from Doom.
Mm-hmm,
They literally stole the art design for the Cacodemon from the Astral Dreadnought.
Nice. So I think, but as it stands right now, again, it could change between when we actually play it. But I think for right now, I think it's going to be more of like he's going to push the story along rather than be an actual force that you have to fight. He's just going to be something that pushes the story along that you have no fucking stance in fighting.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, the grass is ready to cut again, by the way. All right, I'll get to cutting then. While we talk more D&D.
Actually, I'm trying to get a good picture of the Astral Dreadnought now because I really want to show you.
Okay, I've got this track now.
Here we go. This is a fucking great picture.
I have, though, I don't want to spoil it, but I have got Húrin and Múin in the story.
Oh, yeah.
Odin's Ravens.
Yeah.
And I think at least one of them is going to play a big part in it.
Fuck's sake. Remember back in the day where it was so easy to fucking grab a picture from Google and just full screen it?
No, get fucked. I know, even now, like, back in the day, it was easier to search something, but even now, it's like, you search something and you get five or six, like, ad links at the start. Sponsored links, quote-unquote. It's just fucking ads.
So you click on open image in new tab, it'll just open the image. No, it opens Imgur.
Yeah, it takes you to the source site that it was found on. If you're looking at Google Images, just right-click the image that you've got enlarged and then click copy image location, I think it is. And then you can just paste that.
Copy link without site tracking?
What? I think if it doesn't show up, it should be just copy image location or copy image.
Copy image link.
Copy image link, yeah, that'll do.
See if that works. That's fucking better. Anyway. This is just to show you, like, you can see the Cacodemon in there.
Yeah, let me bring this up. Let me bring this up. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Around the face, for sure.
Yeah.
It's definitely Cacodemon.
The reason I bring that up is because he's a big, giant serpent thing that I think is, like, pretty unfathomably long, and he just hangs out in the astroplane doing fuck all.
Yeah. As it stands right now, as I said, I don't think it's going to be something that you actually fight. And if you, if you insist on fighting it, it's going to be a fight you cannot win.
Yeah.
I've got a couple safeguards in that regard, but it's never something like it's it's not important, but it's something like, because I know depending on what some people do in the group, they might want to fight these kind of peoples or these kind of things. So I've got safeguards that say that no, fuck you, you can't. You just simply can't. Unless you're literally Thor, you cannot fight Woman-Gunda.
Yeah. Okay. We are in canola territory for...
did you want to plant the canola in that the wheat field we just harvested and plowed?
That's what I was thinking.
Yep. Works for me. I'll get on cutting then, because this grass is ready to cut again.
Roger that.
Cool. It fucking sucks. There's so much detail I want to talk about with that campaign, but I just can't.
I know.
It sucks.
I'm so fucking keen.
Have I think I did show you the maps that I made for it? Or the map that I can show you?
Yeah.
I actually need to go back through and fix that, because the Canvas of Kings, the program I used to make that, have just added water in one of their most recent updates.
Nice.
So I can actually add water into the hot spring areas. Which is cool.
Alright, well, I'm about to fucking plant fucking canola in, like, literally 2 runs.
Yeah, because that thing is massive. Yeah, it's huge, man. It's bigger. It's bigger than my will to live.
Fucking hell.
I had to get one in. Got to get one in every stream.
Yeah.
Keeps me alive, you know. Oh fuck.
Weirdly enough.
Oh fuck.
It's like, okay. Why aren't you? Oh, because I have to lower it as well. It's not enough just to turn it on. You have to lower it.
No, you gotta lower that bitch too.
That's a big issue I have. Like, there's just you have to unfold
so many
like
context commands that you got to do before you can actually start doing shit.
It's like, just fucking put it all into one fucking button. Turn on. That's it. Turn the cunt on. It unfolds and does everything. Turn it off. It unfolds and all that shit. Like, come on.
If I was that petty, I would make macro commands for this shit, but I just can't be asked with macro commands.
Game? Are you doing anything?
Game?
No, because now I've got to fucking turn it on again. Fuck's sake.
I think you need another beer, Hansi.
I got another beer.
You need another. Chug, bitch.
You know, I have literally been in pubs before and gone, man, I want a beer, but I've already got a beer, but I want another beer.
I understand that feeling.
Yeah,
for sure.
You've already got a drink.
Especially like when you're out at a pub or you're out somewhere. It's like yeah, fuck it.
Yeah.
I want a double fist alcohol right now. I have 2 hands for a reason, and it's to hold alcohol. God. I'm like half dreading New Year's Eve just because of the fact that we're going to have all the fucking family around here and we're all going to be hammered.
See who you fight this year.
I don't think I'm going to fight anyone.
They're going to fight you.
yeah, I'm the boss battle.
Oh, if you could choose any music, it doesn't have to be actual game music, but any music at all, what would be your
The only thing left here is you.
boss battle theme? Okay, fair.
Yeah, you don't even have to ask. That's fair. It's either that or E1M1. Regardless, it's still Doom music. I'm good.
I don't think what mine would be now. You think with a question like that, I'd have a retort?
Yeah, you'd actually have an answer, but yeah, no.
I gotta think about that. Shit. Honestly, I think I probably would have chosen the only thing they fear is you as well. But now that you've chosen it, I've got to think about it more.
Yeah, no, that's the rule. You can't pick the same thing.
That's it.
I can change it.
No, because you still said it.
Yeah.
Got to come up with something unique.
Well,
you can change it if you want.
I was gonna say because Handgun Harmony from Dusk is pretty fucking good.
Oh yeah, bit of fucking Andy Holshot.
Oh yeah, can't deny some Andy Holshot, especially Handgun Harmony. That's good.
All right, let me set this to hard mode for you then. It can't be from a video game. What would you choose?
I'm Still Standing by Elton John.
Okay.
That was my backup. You know, I'm surprised at myself at how quickly I've fucking come up with something. It's definitely not going to be a sea shanty. It's just not the vibe.
No.
Yeah. That's my pick.
It's got to be something with a great fucking intro as the fucking fight is like, you know, just starting and shit. And then just as it starts getting serious, a great drop.
Yeah. Yeah, I can help you there. A lot of my knowledge goes back to video game music.
Yeah.
I can pick so many fucking Ultra Kill's got so much good, like a lot of good tracks. Even fucking Half-Life's got good tracks. Questionable Ethics, Surface Tension is all good.
Yeah.
Fuck it, the farming sim menu music. Fuck it.
Honestly, that would work for like a fighting character, like a fighting game character.
Not a barb roll. That would absolutely fit for a barb, like just an utter just chaos barb roll. It would absolutely fit.
Oh, I've got it. Shoot. I've got it. Fucking I don't think you know the song, but it's a fucking great song. I'll show you later. Fucking Bloodthirst by Cavell Attack.
Yeah, I don't think I've heard that. Yeah.
Fucking awesome. It's their music style has been described as black and roll, like rock and roll and black metal.
Nice.
And it's actually like, especially fucking Bloodthirst is a fucking great song.
I've heard of them, the band before, but I haven't heard their music.
Actually, I always thought it'd be great music for a car chase.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'll definitely show you later.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, now that you say that, I don't ask how car chase correlates, but like the John Wick, some of their soundtrack, La Castlevania, I think it's called. Some of their music's good, like good fight music. I think the song I'm thinking of is literally called John Wick Mode, but that's a decent soundtrack.
Oh yeah.
I think it's the in the first movie it plays when he's in the club.
Yeah, that fucking song.
Yeah.
I know the exact one.
It's either
it has that,
the one I'm thinking of. It's either that or it's the in John Wick 2 where he's at the that other dance club sort of thing where he kills that woman or the woman kills herself sort of thing.
Yeah.
It plays during the whole catacombs chase.
There's a can't remember what the lyrics to the particular song is, but as he's drowning that guy in the fucking sink, and there's that song and the lyrics that are playing at that particular point just make it so much more disturbing.
Oh yeah, I think it is the same band though, like Castlevania. I'll have to look up this tracks later.
Like, because the song's like, it's like a love song that really kind of contrasts really disturbingly with fucking John Wick. It's a bit like that fucking what's that song? Pumped Up Kicks, where
it's about Columbine, but it's a good song.
Yeah,
it's a real beady and catchy song, but it's about such a fucking travesty.
Apparently, the guy who wrote it, like, of course they're a band, but the guy who mainly wrote it used to write jingles for like TV fucking shows and shit, or advertisements. So that's where he got like the jingle kind of sound.
Because it is, which makes sense because it's really fucking catchy.
Yeah.
I think like anyone can hear the song and immediately catch on to it and really jam to it. Which, in my opinion, a lot of the times they're like real catchy songs outside of fucking Mariah Carey. They're usually the most fucked up songs, the real catchy ones.
Yeah.
For the most part.
For the most part, yeah. But, yeah. Do we still have that roller sitting around?
I don't know. Did you return it?
I didn't.
I don't think I did, but I don't know.
Let's have a look.
We might not have it still.
No, we don't.
Yeah, we returned it.
Because now this field is saying it wants rolling.
And you'd much rather roll it before you fucking plant.
Well, this is the thing. It didn't say it wanted rolling before I planted. Now that I've planted, it says it wants rolling.
Maybe you need to roll it at, like, same day you plant it, sort of thing.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, so I don't know how it works.
I'm gonna go pick up a roller and give it a crack.
Yeah, might as well, because this grass paddock still says it needs rolling, but I have no idea how that works.
Yeah. Honestly, our yield from that fucking...
Oh yeah, we doubled our yield for sure.
I don't know
easily
if we roll it.
I don't think we do.
I just kind of want to figure out how the fucking mechanic works.
Yeah, no, I understand that.
While you're out there doing the actual farm work, I'm kind of...
While I'm actually doing fucking work, yes.
Yeah, I'm the guy out there doing like the experiment. I'm out there with the vials and checking the soil and shit.
Oh yeah, you're throwing potions on the grass to see if it works. Yeah.
Not quite like that, but you know what I mean.
No, I know what you mean.
I'm just gonna buy the small one.
That's another D&D character idea, a fucking artificer farmer.
Hell yeah.
Who actually invented a tractor. Oh god, now I'm imagining like super steampunk tractor. That's some good shit. Fucking coal powered still.
It's still horse powered, but the horses are on a fucking like
a treadmill.
Like a treadmill to power fucking track.
Oh yeah, to power treads. Yeah, that's the fucking shit right there. Okay, that's awesome. I might use that idea.
You can make it like a Mad Max thing where they do damage to your engine, but they actually do damage to the horse. So you got to go use a healing potion instead of fucking.
Like instead of mechanics and stuff, it's a healing potion. Yeah, that's awesome. I've got some fucking ideas for my campaign. I can't wait for you to see.
Oh, I fucking this, but I can't wait either.
It'll be great. It'll be a great slow burn, but I can't wait. I mean, you already know what the first like quote unquote area is, the whole pirates thing.
Yeah.
Which is already cool. It's just great all on its own.
Well, I rolled that bit. Let's go have a look at what it says. Done. Okay. Well, this area is rolled.
Alright. Roll the bitch then.
Being rolled. Here we go. So that's what we got to do. We got to roll it
at, like
the same
time you plant it.
I guess basically as they are still seeds, we got to roll it.
Yeah, alright.
Good to know.
Alright. Welcome back to the Drive in a Circle for 3 hours stream.
Ah, look. It's fun.
Yep. Someone gets enjoyment out of it.
If it took literally 3 seconds to do everything, it'd be called Farming Arcade.
Well, not a bad idea, yeah.
Honestly.
A fucking 8-bit style, like, not like Stardew Valley, but like, you know, very streamlined. Yeah, literally Stardew Valley. Yeah, that's but like with tractors and shit. Yep.
Yeah.
As I say that, Stardew Valley's got a multiplayer mode now, or a multiplayer mod.
I have never really had even any interest to play that game.
I didn't mind it. The only problem is every time I play Stardew Valley, I always default to just fishing day in, day out to make money.
Yeah. Oh, it just seems a bit cutesy for my life.
It is also very, like, long-winded. You've got to spend a lot of time to actually get anywhere.
Yeah. Like,
although you can still do dungeoneering.
It seems like it'd be a nice game to play if you have a significant other.
That too, but also I like it as a when I'm drunk game.
Fair.
When you don't really have to worry about too much and you just wander around doing shit, it's a good drunk game.
Yeah.
Same thing as for me, Death Stranding's become that as well.
I don't know if I understand what Death Stranding is.
It's weird. I've played quite a few hours into it and I still don't fully understand it, but it's, you know, it's enjoyable to me.
As far as I know, you're basically a space mailman or something?
For the most part, yeah. Yeah.
But
you make deliveries between like these like bunkers of people, because like if someone dies, then these like ghosts can grab the body and make like a nuclear level explosion happen.
Right.
So yeah, it's wild.
That's fucking weird.
It's a weird game, man. It's fucking it's wild. I mean,
I respect that. Like,
oh fuck yeah, fuck yeah. Kojima's like one of those things, like one of those guys that really have like they know of how to make those weird shit like that.
Yaga thinks Kojima's a thing.
Yeah, he's a thing. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, a thing. But he really knows how to make weird things really interesting, and that is definitely a weird concept. Like if someone dies in the world, it just, you know, a nuke goes off essentially.
That sounds like a concept that started off with a joint in someone's mouth.
You cannot tell me that like 90% of Kojima's ideas did not happen that way. Seriously.
Yeah. No, I can fully believe that.
One of the cool ideas I think about Death Stranding is like in the game you actually get guns and can kill people, like humans. But if you kill them, there is like if you don't properly dispose and incinerate the body, it will cause a game over because of said explosion. Which I think is just a cool concept. So you can absolutely go the route of killing the quote-unquote bad enemies, but you just gotta be, you know, practical enough to get rid of the bodies before they'd explode.
Fucking weird.
Yeah, it's fucking weird, but it's good. It's great. It's wild. Wild is how I would describe it.
Like a game like that, you'd expect to have the same quality. Like, from that description, you'd almost imagine like a like a Lethal Company style game or some shit.
Yeah, but it's really
it's
not
professional.
Oh yeah, it's really high detail, and you know, Kojima being Kojima, there's 2-hour cutscenes sort of thing. It's very not the extent of 2 hours, but the cutscenes are very long and very long-winded, and there's a lot of lore that goes into them. And one of the things I will say too is like, you can fight a tar whale.
Tar whale.
It's literally a whale that's like covered in tar, and it's an enemy you can fight.
Fantastic.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, it's a wild fucking game.
So it's still only like 50% fertilized, but I think the way it works is you got to let the plants grow a little bit and then fertilize them again.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because you just rolled it, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's saying it doesn't need anything right now.
Yeah. So then, probably as it gets to the next stage of growth, it'll probably need fertilizing. So tomorrow it'll probably need fertilizing.
Now, do we still have this windrower?
We do. It's next to the house.
Next to the house. Excellent. I'm going to start the windrowing then.
Oh, you're going to windrow the paddock I'm cutting?
Yes.
It might be a bit difficult because I'd suggest, up and down runs, but I'm not fully done cutting it.
No, that's all right.
You could easily...
Even if they're not perfect, they're still going to be easier to do than what is already there.
True. I didn't say, even if you want to do this before and just start doing runs with the harvester like we did before, and then once I'm done cutting, I'll windrow it, but...
Nah, fuck that.
Whatever, yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Yep.
No. It actually kind of blends in.
It does a bit because it's green, yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't stick out a lot.
Especially when you're at... Come on, game. Press Q. Don't fuck me. There we go. Alright.
I haven't actually got much to do left.
Should I start off with a headland or just do up and downs, you reckon?
If you think it'll be easier to pick up, do a headland. It's really down to the user.
Yeah.
Generally, rule of thumb, what I like to follow too is it just makes things easier to do that first roundabout.
Yeah.
But then you don't pick that up, like you don't go in the circle to pick that up, you just hit the runs. Hit the straight runs. And you pick it up at the same time. Shoot.
What I was thinking is do the headland and then come by and pick it up and then do the rest of it.
Oh yeah, you can do that as well, yeah.
Just so it's out the way and we've got room to fucking maneuver and shit.
That works too. Well, yeah. And so what I used to do is like you do the headland, and then as you do your up and down straights, you pick up the headland at the same time. So you bring that into the straight piles.
Yeah.
But yeah, that works too. It's really a farmer to farmer situation.
Yeah. Like on the main game, I've done a fair bit of fucking windrowing, and I've still not got it down to a science yet.
It's really just whatever you find the most convenient, really. Yeah. If you're not doing hay bales, then that's really
Which is funny because, windrowing is already a practice in making things convenient. And it's like, how do I make the convenient thing more fucking convenient?
Whatever's more convenient to you.
Yeah.
Yep. There's there might be a science to it, but I don't know it. I just know what's convenient.
Yeah. I know I'm doing a shit job of it right now because I'm missing quite a bit, but that's fine.
All I know is it makes it easier for the balers to pick up, but again, we're not baling.
Well, it still makes it easier for the fucking forager as well.
Yeah. It works off the same type of mechanics anyway.
Yeah.
Foragers and balers, so...
Because what it is we're taking what would essentially be like 3 or 4 runs and just combining it into one.
Essentially, it's raking like 3 mil of product and putting it into a pile of like 3 centimeters sort of thing.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's just, yeah, it's essentially just 3 mil of shit on the ground. Whereas it's an actual pile you can work with.
Yeah. Pretty cool as well, like... I think this and doing lime are two of the most satisfying things in...
Oh, for sure. I think cutting's pretty satisfying as well, but that's also me. I loved cutting hay on the farm. To me, like, a full, like, 12-hour day of cutting hay was just the easiest day you could have. Just because you were sitting in a cab for all day, going in circles. Especially me, it was a day where I didn't have to fucking chase sheep.
What was that? You cut out then?
Especially for me, because it was like a day you didn't have to spend chasing sheep or cattle.
Oh, yeah.
It just sucked. It wasn't too bad when we had the bike available, but we didn't have the bike available all the time.
Didn't have any fucking well-trained dogs either, I guess.
Well, the boss did have a dog, but he never used it. Though, to be fair, the time we did use it, he wasn't overly that well-trained. The best time was when we had another farm. He wasn't a farmer, but he was, you know, he knew what he was doing. He'd come out and help us, and he had a proper farm dog who knew everything and was well-trained.
Did all the fucking come by and shit like that.
Yeah, she knew all the fucking commands and everything, and that was like the easiest day you could have, because literally you just stand by and be there to, essentially all you do is pull in stragglers that would run off from the pack, otherwise the dog would handle the rest.
Yeah.
Those were the easiest days.
I've got the small one, what a dickhead.
Good job.
Oh well. Well, I'm only doing the headland. I'm already at 46. I'm not going to complete this in one fucking swath. God damn it. I'm a doofus. Where is the big one?
It's next to the shed and the silo.
Nope. Fucking trying to see the fucker in the distance and now I'm missing things. Ah!
Just go dump that and get the big one.
No.
You stubborn cock.
It's 61% done.
Stop at 69. Because funny number, huh?
No.
You just don't like fun, do you?
I love fun.
Mm-hmm.
I once got rid of a CS skin because it got up to... Because it had like a stat tracker on it, and it got up to 666 kills.
And that's fun?
Well, it's the same fucking principle we're talking about right now. Fuck you! Fuck you and whoever's dad you wrote in.
Oh, fuck. God, fucking CS is something I haven't touched in a good long while, and I plan to keep it that way.
I really wanted to have a good crack at CS2, but my internet's just not fucking good enough.
It's also literally just the same thing as CSGO, but better smoke graphics.
Yeah, I mean that's fine.
Yeah, I mean
what was Doom 2 except new maps and a fucking new gun?
The problem I had with it is like they had this whole like fucking branding thing. It was a brand new thing, but it's literally just an update for an old game.
Yeah.
Did they even add anything new to it?
Well, I don't know. I haven't had a proper go at it.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're the best one to ask because I just have no clue. Chat. Do they add anything new in CS2?
God. Is there even a chat to ask?
I don't know. I don't keep track of that shit.
Graphics.
Graphics, yeah. Yeah, new smoke details.
Yeah, I mean, the new smoke details are cool, but I mean,
it's cool, but they could have done a whole lot fucking more than just that and some like better graphics, I guess.
Yeah.
Some updated graphics. They could have done a whole lot more. They could have literally made a brand new game. But again, that's Valve in a nutshell. Why would you fucking spend the money on making a brand new game with brand new shit when you could just fucking rake in the cash with CSGO skins?
That's it.
Exactly, that's it. It's the same fucking idea that I have with Rockstar right now. I have with Rockstar. I don't give a shit about Grand Theft Auto 6 because it's going to be the same fucking shit all over again, all just to sell shark cards, or just to sell whatever their equivalent of online money, premium money is. That's all it's going to be.
Well, I mean, look at fucking Overwatch 2 and
yeah, exactly.
What that was.
Exactly. It's all just, you know, microtransactions raking the big bucks, and that's all anyone cares about now. Look at even Call of Duty, for example.
Oh yeah. Oh
the battle passes. It's so extreme with their fucking buy the premium battle pass to get all this new shit. When what was like $60 to buy the battle pass or something like that. A brand new game, essentially.
Yeah.
It's fucking dumb.
Oh yeah, no. The future of gaming is doomed if we keep going the fucking.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Microtransaction
and there's
route,
which
we will.
Which we should, because it fucking makes money. Because people the average gamer is fucking stupid and will spend money on this shit. That's the whole reason why I haven't spent a single dollar on Overwatch, even though I've played, you know, how many hours of it.
Yeah, like I never played the original, but I had a great time with Overwatch 2.
I played here and there in the original, but not as much as I did to Overwatch 2, but you know, it's still decent time playing it, but still not going to spend a single fucking dollar on the game. Fuck that.
Yeah.
The gaming industry is fucking ruined and doomed if they keep going that route.
Oh yeah.
There's still indie games and shit that keep, you know, trying to go against that, but it's just not profitable. A lot of studios are just shutting down.
Problem with that as well is they don't these games that are doing the microtransactions and shit, they actually have the technology to make a super polished and super
instead of having like a new battle pass every year, every so often, they could, you know, not have a battle pass every 6 months and then spend the 2 years making a brand new game that's just better than the last. You know?
Yeah.
But no, we'd rather have a near 10-year-old game last 10 years, longer than it should have, just to sell more battle passes. Well, how old is Overwatch 2 now? That's fucking old. I'm actually gonna look that up.
Overwatch 2? No, this is not fucking old.
I mean, Overwatch 2 is a weird one because it's technically still the first fucking game.
Well, this is also true.
It's just an update of the first game. So if we're going off that logic, 2016, Overwatch released in, so it's been going for that long.
This is a weird thing I will argue about.
Shit. I love arguments. Go.
Fucking CS2, like the fact it's called CS2, even though it's basically an update.
It's basically just CSGO with an update, yeah.
But it does kind of make sense because it's using Source 2, so that's where the 2 comes from. Oh,
boo-hoo! Source 2 did fucking nothing compared to the original Source. What did it add? Liquid graphics? Liquid physics? Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, no.
That was a little overly aggressive for what I wanted to standpoint, but yeah.
But what I'm getting at is that, like, you know, like
it's using a different engine, yes, but in the same argument, it's the same argument I have with that. Source 2 did literally fucking nothing to improve on the original Source. Sure, maybe it added some like what's the word, like optimization, I guess, but it wasn't. It's like Rockstar using just repurposing the right engine and whatever the engine is called for every single game that they have. It's still a decades old engine. They're just adding new shit to it and slapping a new name onto it.
I don't know. I think Source 2 is a little bit more involved than that.
I don't know. I think this probably needs more research on my part, but from what I've experienced with Source 2 itself, it's, you know, The biggest thing I can get away from Source 2 is that it added like container liquid physics. I haven't had a lot of faith in Valve for a long time now.
This is the thing though.
Sure.
So let's take Source. You know, Counter-Strike Source, the original, or just any Source game from fucking years back, and see, like, even with that old engine, what people were capable of making now. You know, just because what they're making with their current engine isn't wowing anyone right now, imagine what it can do 10 years down the line when people figure it out.
Yeah, but also come to a standpoint of like what devs are like. It's not going to last 10 years. They're going to do something else and change it since then. Between then, whatever. The problem is it's not, you know, it's all fair and good. They've probably done some things to it, but it's with the way things are going now with the industry, it's not going to last long enough to make an impact like it did years ago, where it had 10 years to really develop and you know, fully exploit what the system has to offer. It's just going to keep getting replaced before it has time to grow.
Well, this is another thing. All the games that have been made on Source 2, on Source.
Yep.
No one's making games anymore, so we're probably going to get like 3 Source 2 games before they might even update it.
If we're lucky, we might just get Source 2, and that might be the only thing we get until they change it, until they release Source 3. No, they won't release Source 3 because it's Valve. Sorry, it'll be it'll be
Source 2 Episode 1.
Yeah, or Source 2 Extra 3, Extra 4. Sorry, something like that. You know, they have a problem with releasing 3, but yeah.
Yeah.
That's just Valve in itself. Valve has weird problems.
Oh,
but it's.
Sake.
Are you having trouble over there?
Oh, I went to look up at the time and shit in game, and just as I looked up, I fucking veered off the beaten track a little and missed a spot. It's like, for fuck's sake, can I look away for 2 seconds and not miss something?
No,
please?
you're fucked. Back to the conversation. You know, Valve's weird in that sense, but even if you take Call of Duty for example, I would argue it's pretty much been the same game since 2019. It's just Warzone.
Yeah.
It's just Warzone.
Oh, fuck's sake.
You good?
Oh,
the world border. Yeah, that causes some issues. Border. Yeah, but like I'm pretty sure I said this last stream or one of the other streams, but I recently went through and played through all the Modern Warfares and stuff like that, and I couldn't finish the new Modern Warfare 2 campaign.
Nah.
I just couldn't. When they started adding the armored enemies into the campaign, I just stopped playing it because they were not fun to fight against.
Fair.
It wasn't like I was playing on a hard difficulty. I was playing on fucking regular as well. Like, I wanted a casual experience with the campaign, and they were fucking ridiculous to fight. I had enough, and I just stopped playing. I immediately went and played the original Modern Warfare 2 remastered, but still the original Modern Warfare 2, and it was infinitely more fun.
Yeah.
I have no hope for Modern Warfare 3 because I've heard that those armored enemies are like a majority of the game.
I have just heard in general that the fucking campaign was crap.
It's
in Modern Warfare 3.
What I've heard is it's been dumbed down to a like $100 DLC for Modern Warfare 2.
Yeah.
That's the dumbed down version for it, which I've watched someone play through the entire campaign on stream, and it's that's putting it lightly. Like, it's not even a good DLC either.
Like, I don't quite know the context, but I've also heard like the things that the characters say, do, and shit like that is just fucking.
I don't want to spoil too much, but there's 2 characters that are meant to be dead canonically have come back in 3 for non-script reasons.
Oh yeah, I have heard that fucking one of the characters you play as has returned for no good reason.
Yep, and you know, no consequences for the previous games. They're just there because you know.
Yeah.
They just there. You know what's the worst part about that is, they actually had like a cutscene for the reason that they're there, but those cutscenes were in the fucking Warzone season updates.
Oh god.
So not only is it if you do not play Warzone, if you just go into the campaign, those characters are just there now, with literally no explanation. The explanation was in fucking Warzone.
Oh yeah, because wasn't it Greaves and
is it Graves? The Shadow Phantoms or whatever the fuck their name's called. Shadow Company. The dude that runs that, yeah. And Alex from the first game? I think that's what his name was. But yeah, they just exist now. And if you did not play Warzone, and you just go from Modern Warfare 2 campaign to Modern Warfare 3, they're just back and there's no explanation.
See, I didn't mind Warzone, but then they removed the ability to solo queue in it.
Yeah, that was a dumb idea. Warzone's...
Like, why?
For me, if you take out the whole, like, the story campaign tie-in for it, Warzone's fine. It's fine. It's a battle royale. I'm not big on battle royales, but in of its own, it's fine. It's a decent battle royale. But when you started adding the fucking in-between season shit that drop big lore things into the story, that's when it starts to become a problem. Because not everyone's going to play every single season of Warzone, and not everyone's going to understand when the next game comes out why these quote-unquote dead characters are suddenly back alive again. Not only that, but it's very stupid fucking reasons.
Yeah.
Do you know the reason Graves is still alive?
Why is that?
Because he was remote controlling the tank.
Okay.
Alex's is even worse from the first game.
Yeah.
Do you remember the scene where it's like, oh, there's something wrong with the detonator. I have to go in and manually activate the bombs itself towards the end of the first game.
Yeah.
He was for sure dead in that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. No, he comes back. He's just missing a leg. He's got a prosthetic leg, so he survived that somehow.
Like that was a whole fucking heartfelt fucking.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah. That was
voyage and
without the context of the thing. It was fucking great. It was a good to put it into a story writing standpoint, killing your darlings sense, because you basically played through the whole game as him, and then at the end it's like, oh, I have to sacrifice myself to get the job done. It was really good.
And that's actually a fucking Call of Duty staple. There is so many fucking characters.
Oh fuck yeah. What about Ghost at the end of Modern Warfare 2? The original Modern Warfare 2 at the end of Ghost? Yep. That's exactly that. Classic standpoint of killing your darlings. But then, no, he's just back, and, you know, he's just got a prosthetic leg now. He somehow survived that explosion.
The fucking American, like, ranger you play in the original Modern Warfare that dies in the nuclear explosion.
Yeah.
Like,
he's just an unscripted, like, it's not really, like, he doesn't, from memory anyway, he doesn't really have a lot of character per se, but like I said, you play as him through the entire fucking campaign.
Yeah.
And then he dies.
Up and bits it, and it's like, okay.
From a nuclear explosion, which is,
yeah,
you know, not a lot of people surviving that. But no, yeah.
And it sets up it sets up the fucking
it really makes the impact of Makarov himself as a villain much more impactful when he's just willing to set off a nuke willy-nilly, you know?
But not only that, but every character you play as afterwards,
you have that sense of like they could just die at any point.
They could just fucking die. So when you have fucking a character like that fucking scene on the bridge with I forget what his name is though, but and then Captain Price shoots his arm off, and then
Zakharov at the end of the first game, I think it is. Yeah.
And then there's that scene with Zakharov, and it's like, okay, well, this is where this character now meets his end, and then fucking Price hands you the fucking gun, and you're like, oh, let's fucking get some, boy. Yep. And that's what makes, but it's that prior death that's like, you think like it's entirely possible your character is about to die here, but then you get handed that gun, and
it's that like you've come to terms and accepted like, oh, this is just, you know, I'm ready to die, and then you get that second win, so to speak, of like, yeah, fuck yeah, let's do this. I don't think there's anything like that in the new games. I've been calling them reimaginings because that's basically what they are. But from like 2019, in my opinion, is still the best game of the newer 3. It's just so much better. So much more grounded, and it's just way better. I can still stand playing it. The biggest thing that stands out to me every single time is the fucking when you first play as Gaz. When the bombs first go off in the fucking city, the London city centre, that still stands out to me so well. It's actually really good, really well played out.
Can I have a controversial
Shoot.
hot take? I do not like the Modern Warfare reimaginings portrayal of Captain Price.
I don't like them either. Again, I liked him. I might be stuck here. Nope, never mind. Again, 2019 was the best portrayal, but in general, it has nothing on the original.
Yeah.
The other one was the embassy mission, where you go through the embassy to get that dude. I forget his actual name, but then you have that standoff with the flares and shit in the open field.
Yeah.
That was another good. I love that. That was good. But in saying that, I'd much rather replay the original remasters than the remakes, the reimaginings. Even though they're generally seen as they're very over the top, for sure, they're just more fun to play.
Yeah. Call of Duty doesn't need to be grounded. It just needs to be.
Yeah, it needs.
Good.
Yeah, it just needs to be entertaining.
Good writing.
I've always, especially hindsight's 2020, but even like Modern Warfare 3, the so-called worst games in the franchise at that point. It's still so fun to play campaign-wise compared to the new games, just because it's so over the top and so it's literally you're playing an action movie.
Yeah. Call of Duty just needs to be fucking like 80s, 90s action.
Oh yeah, 80s, 90s action film slop. That's all it needs to be, and it would be fucking entertaining as hell.
Yeah.
Like the original Modern Warfare trilogy is so fucking good, and the Black Ops trilogy is good. Black Ops 2 is still my personal favourite of all times.
Yeah, I'm a massive fan of the first one.
I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong, first one's still really, really good. Especially compared to fucking Cold War. That's a shit show. Did I tell you that it's really not great. I mean, it's not bad, but compared to the first and the second game, it really lacks.
Okay.
But at least that's in my opinion. Also, the fact that I stopped playing it because I lost internet connection and it kicked me out of the campaign.
Oh, that's,
Yeah,
campaign.
Yeah, it's a fucking campaign, an offline experience. Why would I need internet connection? So I lost, my internet dropped at one point because we had an outage and it just kicked me from the campaign. I couldn't play it till I got internet back. So I uninstalled it right there on the spot and went and played Black Ops 2 and had way more fun.
Fair.
I was playing in canonical order, so Black Ops 1, Cold War, then 2. So I had no problem fucking uninstalling that piece of shit. Not to mention that it's fucking 100 gigabytes just for the campaign. The size of games is getting fucking ridiculous nowadays. It's wild.
It is.
I don't know if it's just like a general overall graphics thing with graphics getting better and stuff like that, or if it's just an optimization, but some games just don't need to be that big. Or take Ready or Not, for example. What was that when we last played? It was like 70 gigs or something like that, I think.
Yeah.
The last update, I think, bumped it down to 50, but still, it's big, man. For what it is, it's fucking big. You played the rest.
And the thing is,
you go.
The thing is, I'm surprised there are games bigger than Ready or Not.
Oh yeah, look, Baldur's Gate.
Not.
Baldur's Gate's like 100 gigabytes, something like that.
And that's not another hot take. That's not even a good looking game.
It's not. It's very bare bones graphical wise, in my opinion. The problem is it's big, from my standpoint, it's too big for its britches. It's just a lot of a lot for nothing.
You know what would probably help is if they swapped to a first or third person view and stopped using that fucking stupid fucking isometric shit that fucking games still insist on using, and then you could optimize it a bit better because you don't have to render so much.
Or even a third person view, yeah. I don't mind games like that. It's the turn-based strategies.
I fucking hate it, bro.
Turn-based stuff, but still, like a game like that, a turn-based.
That's different.
Well, here's the thing too. Let me actually look this up. Their previous game, which isn't all that old, is like 20 gigs or something like that. Yeah, let me look it up. If I remember what it's called. Divinity Original Sin. Just open up the store page. It was Original Sin is 2017. It's still big for what it fucking is. It's 58 gigabytes, but that's nothing compared to Baldur's Gate. What's Baldur's Gate now? I don't even know where it is on my list.
But the turn-based shit, yeah, that's fine. That's fine being
Holy
like
fuck!
Isometric
Sorry,
and shit.
Baldur's Gate is big enough. It's 140 gigabytes. Baldur's Gate. Anyway, continue.
The turn-based stuff is fine being, fucking isometric, but for the generally walking around the world and shit, like, there's no reason to use that. Like, and the fucking click, like, to click to where you want to walk, especially when there's traps and shit, like.
Yeah, it's kind of.
That's dumb.
Also, Dragon Age Inquisition, I think. It's a third-person, like, move around the world game with WASD, but the combat is still like that point-and-click turn-based stuff. And that was like what? That was like 2016 type shit. So
there's no reason to have fucking like walking around the world be isometric unless you're fucking like Mountain Blade and shit like that. Like. But that's different. That's literally you're walking around a map. You're not actually walking around the play space.
Walking around levels. There's a difference between a level and a map. Yeah.
No, fucking.
It's a bit. The problem I have with Baldur's Gate 3 is I'm sure I've said this before, but it's very. To me, it seems very quantity over quality. It just wants to boast about having the most amount of hours and the most amount of shit when it's not actually detailed shit.
Yeah. Like, look how many voice lines we have. Good. Can we have some good fucking voice actors as well, maybe?
Here.
Or some good fucking writing?
Here, contrast. Baldur's Gate, what? 100-hour campaign? But Titanfall 2, 4-hour campaign. Which one do you think's more enjoyable to you?
Fucking, I don't know, the story with fucking Titanfall was better.
Yep. Everything. Even though it's a much shorter campaign in comparison, it's not only like those 4 hours, it's all gameplay.
Yeah.
And it's a way more captivating story as well.
Getting back to the voice acting as well, like
I didn't turn my fucking machine gun. Fuck me sideways.
The fucking voice acting in Baldur's Gate 3 is shit, and what is worse is I'm seeing like shorts and stuff of like praising Baldur's Gate fucking reacting to shit. It's like, who gives a fuck about the Baldur's Gate voice actors? They're crap.
Well, the voice actors are the main like Baldur's Gate group has started the D&D game, and like
good for them.
I've been seeing clips of that all the time, and it is somewhat. The only one I can somewhat the dude that plays Asterion. He's not phenomenal by any standpoints, but he's at least decent when he's not playing Asterion. Yeah, that's the thing. When he's not playing that character, he's fine. But that character is fucking annoying.
I'll take your word on that one.
Take my word for it. But Asterion in general, I absolutely hate the character. He's just fucking dumb. The only one I can stand is Karlach. And
Karlach was actually the only fucking NPC I was like, willing to listen to and be like, you know what, maybe this bitch has a point.
That's the only one I like. The only reason I like what's her name, Shadowheart, I think, is because the voice in general sounds good. It's not like delivery or anything. It's just in general, her voice sounds good.
Yeah. Maybe I'm being a bit harsh as well. It could be the writing as well, because the writing in that game is
I think definitely the writing plays a big role in that, because the writing is garbage. The writing is shock. I was like, since the start, I was so disinterested. Oh, hey, we're running the same route.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm flopping over now.
I might after this, I'll jump on the far side.
Do you want to? I mean,
do you want to swap trailers?
Yeah, I was about to say. Do you see the problem here?
Yeah. I'll detach. Fuck. Where were we? Yeah. From the start, I just was not interested in the writing. And
the only other fucking NPC that I kind of liked was Volo.
Oh yeah. He's the only one. He's at least like the only interesting character there, really. I don't know, because isn't he like actual like big in D&D lore stuff as well?
Yeah. He's
Does he write the books? Yeah. I don't know a lot about him, but I imagine it'd be more impactful if you know more. But even so, he's a good character. He's cool.
Yeah.
But the story is just not captivating at all. It's not great.
Yeah.
Fuck it, I would have liked to see a fucking game playing from Karlach's perspective when she was in the Hells. Fighting demons left and right instead of whatever the fuck we got in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
That's more interesting to me. Oh, we also called it, by the way, with the Dream Visitor.
Oh, of course we did.
We've done the same fucking thing again. God damn it.
Like I said, no, don't worry about it. I'm swapping over.
I'll after this, I'll jump over to the far side so we don't have this instance again.
Like I said, the fucking writing is shit. It's predictable.
Yeah, it's predictable.
Same fucking story that's been told many fucking times.
Not only were we fucking absolutely correct with that, but he's a good guy. And he wants to help you. And you can also fuck him.
Right.
Yep.
Rather stab him and rip that fucking little cunt out of my fucking skull.
Yeah, no, get fucked. The whole game is designed about that. It's very much a game, like I said before, the game's designed around, you can't make a custom character for it. You have to play one of the built-in character things in the creator. You can't build your own character. It's very much designed around that, and you have to play the way the game is designed. The way the devs want you to play, and not your own way.
Yeah.
It really punishes you for wanting to play your own. Like you fucking tried to go with no companions, and you just can't.
Yeah, you pretty much can't.
You just essentially can't.
At least you can have the option to. You
can have the hirelings or whatever they're called. Yeah.
The hirelings.
But still, that defeats the point. You can't, playthrough is just the one. You can't solo it.
I mean, I'm absolutely sure there are some fucking insane, sweaty nerds out there that would disagree and be like, "Oh, you can absolutely do it." It's like,
yeah, but there are also fucking sweaty fucking nerds that aren't casual players.
Yeah,
that give a shit about story and stuff like that. They just want speedrun strats.
I just love situations where I go into a situation and then one of those characters,
one of the characters that you didn't even have in your camp appears for no reason. Yeah, that's dumb.
Yeah, and just fucking Lae'zel absolutely torpedoing an entire fucking section of that game that I was probably able to talk my way out of. No, she torpedoed it and aggroed everyone.
Yep. Well, what about me? I literally snuck around that. I didn't even have that conversation in my solo run. I snuck around the entire fucking thing. Didn't even have that conversation. I forgot to turn my fucking machine on again. God.
I know, man. It happens. It happens, bro. It's annoying.
It's just like the muscle memory. Like, I press V to lower the machine. It's going to be turned on at the same time.
Yeah.
What are the? Oh, I pressed N instead of B. Fuck me sideways.
But what got me as well, because I was playing on both runs, on the one we did with the Chuckle Pucks, and my solo one played charisma based. characters. I found that even if you passed your charisma check, it didn't matter.
Oh no, I found that as well because I got like a quarter of the way through before I started save scumming rolls because I found the rolls were fucking bullshit, and they were.
Yeah.
There's actually a thing that stops you from getting win successes and loss successes. You didn't realize you were full. Yep. But like, I started save scumming and I realized there's a lot of like rolls as well that are like 20 above 20 rolls to get that mean absolutely fucking nothing.
Oh yeah, I think the biggest one was when you get to the fucking Moonlight Bright fucking
whatever the moon maiden or whatever the fucking name is. Yeah. I know the one.
Whatever the fuck.
It's like a 20 charisma roll or something, and it means literally nothing.
Yeah, the fucking child still called me a dickhead. It's like,
yeah. Well, that's from what I'm understanding from clips and stuff that I've seen. Like, none of your fucking rolls matter at all. It doesn't matter. None of those rolls matter, even in the end. There's no consequences or nothing. It's just there for the sake of having a dice roll.
Yeah.
Which is all well and good, sure, but when there's no consequence, or like there's even later down the line there's no consequence, then what's the point? Just don't have a dice roll. Even I know that, and I haven't DM'd yet.
Yep.
I feel like we rib a lot on Baldur's Gate in these sessions.
It's because it is a game that has received praise that it does not fucking deserve.
Yeah,
whatsoever.
that's exactly the thing. That's exactly the reason. It's got too much. It won Game of the Year.
Yeah, of course it did.
Against, like, I think it was against the Resident Evil 4 remake and the Dead Space remake.
But then again, that's not necessarily a fault against fucking...
No, it's a fault against consumers. Well, it's also a fault against
consumers.
The whoever hosts the awards too.
Yeah, it's also the fault of the fact that no one is creating original fucking good games nowadays.
Yeah, that's true.
The best that we got is fucking Baldur's Gate there.
Oh, and Starfield, don't forget that released this year.
Yeah.
Thank fuck that didn't win any awards. Todd was so upset about that.
Good. But yeah, fucking... Yeah.
I mean, the Game Awards are shit anyway, but still. Have you seen anything about that?
No.
They had a big screen whenever someone came to accept an award. They had a big screen of like, you have 30 seconds to say something, and then it just said, please wrap it up.
Right.
So yeah, they didn't. Whoever runs the Game Awards, they didn't give a shit about the awards or whatever was going on. They just wanted to run ads. That's all it was for.
Of course.
Which is also, I mean, as much as it sucked, it still gave us something great. Kratos' voice actor, I forget his name, but he made a stab at Call of Duty's campaign's length.
Yeah.
And then Activision afterwards on Twitter got so butthurt about it. They literally they were acting like a child. I'll have to find. I've got a clip saved somewhere. I have to find it for you because it's great.
What the fuck?
You good?
No. What the fuck?
What?
What the fuck?
What?
You see this?
What the fuck? What happened here? What?
I don't know. I just drove over here and noticed that this was being trailed behind me somehow.
Alright, I'll pick it up. I've got room.
Like, the fucking... Oh, the bucket's a little further off the ground now, but it wasn't even fully on the ground, so it's like...
I wonder if you had a bit of a lag spike and it still thought you had the trailer on. Oh, I'm full. Yeah.
Okay, well... When you dumped your shit in here, you didn't flatten it, so now I can't, even in the big tractor, I can't dump my loads.
No, because I can't, because I don't have a big tractor.
Fair.
So I have to fucking do this. I have to back in and dump the shit. Otherwise I can't even get through it. I can't even back properly because there's a fucking hill here. I'm gonna make your life harder.
Right.
I will try and level it out some.
God. To be fair, I don't think it should be this difficult either.
No.
Like, it's a little silly. In a massive 300 odd horsepower fucking...
A big ass fucking half track.
Yeah, and it still struggles to go over grass. Like, come on.
I am on 2 wheels right now, but I am making it easy for you. I'll pick up the mess you unintentionally made.
Yeah, I don't know what the
fuck. I have no idea what happened here either.
Server is melting, probably.
Maybe. We have been going at it for 6.5 hours.
Oh, well. Fucking really?
Yep.
Jesus. Oh, well,
that's,
should we call it
that's
after...
always the fucking case for Farming Sim.
I know, like, it doesn't usually feel that long. Last time, though, it did feel that long when we were doing that fucking...
But we were ploughing, we were doing monotonous fucking shit, yeah.
Oh,
but we've had a lot of different shit to do this run. So
yeah.
that's probably why it doesn't feel like that.
Oh, well, once we do this...
Yeah, once we finish up for the day and sleep, we'll call it there. We've made some effort. We've got some shit fucking harvested, some shit ploughed, and some shit planted. And we figured out how rollers work. I think that's the biggest takeaway from this session. We've figured out how rollers work.
Fucking knowledge is power and all that.
Yeah. Something like that.
Something like that. There you go, now you're working, you little prick.
I am almost full again. I've still got one line to pick up.
Alright, well, we'll now dump this load and then straighten it out again.
Yep.
It's almost getting to the point now where it feels like we need two
heavy tractors and 2 big trailers. Yeah, it's starting to get like, especially with the yield that we're getting with this fucking field. That's wild. It doesn't even feel like it should be a big enough paddock to have this much yield either.
Nah.
I'm actually gonna be smart and come around and do what you're doing. You've got another trail out here. What the fuck?
What?
You've got more trail. That's
Fuck is going on?
I'll pick it up once I dump off. I think it was from before and we just missed it. I'll go short. You go wide.
Just gonna dump that here.
Yeah, I'll. Did you want to flatten it out before I dump?
Yeah, because you're not gonna fucking...
I can just get in... Yeah, I can get in this backside, but it's gonna be a nightmare to fucking...
Fuck off. Thank you. Maybe down a bit more. Thank you. Okay.
I'm fucking so upset I forgot to shave today.
Hey?
I'm so upset I forgot to shave today. Cause my fucking starting to grow, and it's starting to piss me off.
Because
it's at that point. I always trim around my lips, so I don't chew on it. But it's starting to get to the length where it's starting to pick up like bits of my drink when I have a sip, and that fucking annoys me. I hate that shit.
Oh come on! Why the fuck aren't you picking up this fucking piece here?
You having trouble there?
Oh, it's just this one fucking bit. There we go. Now it's fucking doing the do, kind of.
Kind of. Enough to make progress.
Basically. Fuck it. I'm putting it straight to the fucking floor then, you little cunt. And it's still being a bitch about it. Fuck's sake. Alright.
No.
Hang on.
What?
I see what's going on here.
What?
The bucket keeps lifting up on its own. What the fuck? Why is that happening? I'm not telling it to lift up.
Don't know. Here's my other question. Should we just dump and deal with this tomorrow? Or when we play next?
Yeah. Fuck it.
Alright.
Starting to get on my nerves now.
I've been doing donuts for quite a while now, so...
Yeah. That crop's gonna grow and we're gonna think we got visited by aliens.
Yeah, I'll just fully on a fucking crop circle.
Yeah.
Okay. I can reverse trailers, I swear.
It's a lot different in video game form, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, yeah. It's very hard to implement real-life skills into games, I can guarantee that. I will, like, go as far back as I can, though, before unloading.
This fridge isn't fucking cold.
Is it turned up all the way?
I don't know.
It is also a caravan fridge, so that's understandable.
Yeah.
Time to clean up your mess.
Yeah.
I don't even know. Yeah.
I don't even know.
I think it's just you just had a bit of a lag spike, and the game still thought you had the trailer on for some reason.
This is where I picked up the scoop, right? That spade.
Yeah.
So it's almost as if the game thought there was stuff in the spade, and as I was driving on, it was dumping it.
Yeah,
it's
weird.
That spade isn't capable of picking stuff up.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. To be honest though, how many sessions have we had before we run into an issue like that? Ignoring the quad bike in the trailer incident?
Yeah.
That was forced. You must admit that was forced.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that wasn't normal at all.
No, that wasn't. Although, in saying that, we can probably replicate it easily.
Sunflowers follow the sun.
Yes, because that's what sunflowers do.
Yeah, but do they do that in the game?
No idea.
Looks like they do.
It kind of looks like they do. Yeah. Well, we got 2 grass cuts out of the session.
Yeah, we did.
Surprisingly. After a whole fucking, like, misunderstanding of how the rollers work, we got 2 cuts out of it.
Wheat sells good in December.
We've got it in the trailer, don't we?
Yeah. I suppose we'll just leave it in the trailer.
Yeah, fuck it.
It totally wouldn't go rotten or anything while it's sitting in there in real life.
You can cover the trailer.
Not this trailer, I don't think.
I think you could. I thought you could.
Let's find out.
Oh!
I think we need a bigger shed.
Yeah. I think what we need to do is clear some fucking land so we have more land to put a shed.
Yeah.
Because we're a bit cramped here at the moment.
Nope, this doesn't have a cover, this,
Well,
this
shame.
I love how fucking rusty looking our new ramp is as well.
It's actually great. All right. That's another cut done.
Man, I'm actually quite pleased with this fucking sunflower.
It looks good, doesn't it?
It looks great.
Oh, dude, imagine that big field and like the property under it, 59. Imagine all of that sunflowers.
Or canola.
Or canola, yeah.
Fucking fully grown as well.
Is that what we have planted here?
We do, yes.
Yep, cool.
Does it say it needs anything? No.
No, yeah.
Like I said, it does say it needs fertilizing.
Yeah, but like you said, I think after it starts growing, yeah.
Because in independent games, I've tried to fertilize it more, and it hasn't really gone up.
Yeah, I think you're right. Roll it first, and then yeah, fertilize it after the first day of growing.
Are you able to speed up time?
I can adjust the.
So I just want to see if the sunflowers follow the sun.
As soon as I can find the option, here it is. Time scale. It is at 30 right now.
Yeah.
Do I have to? Hang on, I might need to do this. Hang on. It is at 360. There we go, that's better.
Still can't really tell.
I don't think so, because it should be over that way.
Oh, no, they totally are.
They
are moving.
Oh, shit, yeah, look at the... Yeah, that's the sun.
Holy shit. Yeah, look at it at this angle.
Fucking hey. You know what's even better? If we go sleep right now and see if they're facing the other way.
Yep.
Yeah, let me reset time scale before I forget. Yeah, let's go sleep, and in the morning we'll see if they're facing the other way. So they face east when the sun's setting.
Okay, I don't think the sun lines up with
well,
them.
Not quite, but yeah, you get the gist.
It probably works better on official maps.
Yeah.
They look like they're facing.
Yeah, they are. They're facing the other way. That's cool. They're facing. Yeah, that's cool.
It's such a cool attention.
It's such a minute detail. But when you notice it, it's so satisfying. Oh, that looks so good.
Hell yeah. Right. Oh, well.
Right. I'm gonna save like 20,000 times and then.
Yep, I'm gonna exit.
Oh, it's a good time to co-stream. So.
Hooray!
Oh, I